Check, 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 check. Oh, yeah, that's slow. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Can you hear me? Yes, you can hear me. Awesome. I can hear you. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Hold up. Let's flip this screen up. Let's go to full screen. Let's see where we're at. What is up, everybody? Welcome to a YouTube exclusive stream. How is everybody feeling? Gotta give it up for YouTube streaming. They have really come through, and I feel like their whole setup is quite nice. But how is everyone doing today in the chat? Let me know. Let me know how you're doing. What you can expect from today's stream. Probably just like a lot of Fortnite, just a lot of like screwing around, just like talking, hanging out, and me trying to do the stupidest thing I can think of to do in that game, because the game lets you do that sort of thing. And that's my favorite aspect about playing it. So let's just go ahead. Let's swap over and let's do what we got to do. Hey, what's up, Justice? Big shout out to everybody who was active in the chat and to all of our lurkers as well. Got to show love to the lurkers. But shout out to Justice, Habby, Rom is a Lemon, Eduardo. This is cool. This is a cool little mix up instead of, you know, just being on Twitch. You the man, Luke, on break at work. Happy to be here with you. I'm so happy that all of you have joined me today, because I wasn't sure if anybody would, because it's a YouTube stream and I don't typically do these. I made a Ferris wheel in a hat in time, no costume model. That's pretty cool. A Ferris wheel hat. Does it spin like a Ferris wheel? Yes. What's up, Abraham? Yeah, we're just gonna have when I play Fortnite, is so lighthearted to me. It's just such a get in here and just screw around type of game. You know, you get there's like moments when it does get sweaty, and that's like really fun. But for the most part, it's not, to me at least, it's not sweaty. It's just, how many people can I hit with the car? You know, have you played much of this season of Fortnite? What's your favorite items currently? Let me see. Oh, man. I think the chainsaw is freaking nutty. Super, super nutty. Yeah, also, let me know how it is running on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Let me put this on performance. Let me put my Streamlabs on performance mode. Oh God, let me think. Yeah, chainsaw, so stupid, but it's so fun. Isn't it so dumb that like when you're put on the spot, you just can't think of anything? I'm gonna have to get into a match and just like look at the item so I can be like, oh, that I like that one, that one, that one. Oh yeah, so I love the Iron Man boots. Those freaking boots are a blast. The jetpack was super fun too until it became a whole like, if you did not have a jetpack and your opponent did, you lost basically. It's like jetpack was like so superior. What's to my left? To my left? What do you mean? To my left? This left? Or this left? Where my computers are? Or this is like my couch. My keyboard's behind me. That's a TV. Monitor. Screen monitor. Another monitor. And then the Mac is what's controlling both of those right there. That little Mac right there. Yeah, let me know. Let me know how this is going to be running. What appears to be your left on the stream cam? You're going to have to be a little bit more specific than that. There's all sorts of stuff. Also, hey, what's up, Jaunty Joe? How are you doing? They nerfed or decreased the drop rate of certain items early in the season. The cap shield was nerfed pretty badly, in my opinion. Yeah, that cap shield. I have not been keeping track of when and how they've been tweaking the cap shield, but I will tell you that I have noticed how inconsistent it has felt. So I have felt those fluctuations without knowing, you know, behind the scenes they were actually moving things. I like these guys. These guys make traversal really fun across the map. That's honestly my favorite part about the Panther Claws. Propping you up on the microwave. Hey, what's up? That's so cool. What are you making for dinner? I don't want to distract you. Don't let me These guys randomly did not shoot at me when I opened up the big chest. Oh wait, all right. Spoke too soon. Okay, so Panther Claws for traversal. Not so much for fighting. On the freaking microwave. I need to clean up my kitchen. I like just straightened it up a little bit before streaming, but I was like, I gotta finish this up. Yeah, the kinetic energy. Yeah, I love that. The Panther Claws, like you get no fall damage too, right? When you like have these on. Oh, dude, that sounds delicious. You're cooking it in the cast iron too? That's top tier. Hilarious. Why am I living on everybody's microwave tonight? That's hysterical. I love it. Yo, thank you for letting me be a part of your evening like this, man. To everybody. That's so freaking cool. It's one thing, like, you know, that's how people are watching streams. You know, they're moving about their day. Not so many people have like vocalized that though. It's like it's interesting that this YouTube stream is kind of like, I don't know. How have you the people who are in here right now, can I ask you all a question? Do you typically watch me on Twitch, or have you, like, when was the last time you watched me stream before? I'm just curious, because it just feels like it feels like a different section of people. Not in a bad way, in any stretch of the imagination. They guard, but only if you still have the stamina. Oh, that's how they work. Thank you for clarifying that up, because okay, yeah. That makes sense. What the? Just the movement you can make is just crazy. Oh man, I totally choked. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I love these too. Hey, by the way, the War Machine Arsenal. Okay, if it's an Iron Man thing, I really like it this season. Although I think Iron Man's gloves are just like so mother effing busted. However, it feels like the drop rate decreased. Like they're not dropping them as often. Because I feel like I died to them less and less now. I don't know. It was like COVID. I don't count. Usually I watch your YouTube streams. Every once in a while, I'll catch a stream on Twitch. Yo, that's cool. You know, there's no wrong answer. You guys know that. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I was thinking too, like, when you do like the multi-stream, I've heard people tell me, you know, that they don't really like when I multi-stream, as in when I stream on both platforms simultaneously, when it's both YouTube and Twitch and the chat is going on both of them. So I don't really know. I don't really know like what the sweet spot is in yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes I stream on YouTube. I'm just trying it out. I remember watching your Animal Crossing Twitch streams. Oh, that was like COVID, yeah. That was when the game freaking came out, man. That was such a magical time. I don't mean to make light of a pandemic and everybody getting sick and dying. But Animal Crossing, my goodness, was the saving grace. Wow, they whiffed that hardcore. Oh, that's cool. They're doing the... I've never seen somebody else do that. I thought I was the only one to do that trick. Genius. Vice versa? Oh, I think that would be the sweet spot. Yeah, I bet you that would be kind of taxing. The auto turret can get pretty nasty, especially if you got caught duo or trio with them. It's just so... They're so brutal. Vincent Bush! Thank you so much with the $10 dono. Yo, did the alert go off? Let's see if I actually have these alerts set up proper. Nothing's happening. God dang it, dude. I thought I set all this up right. Can you guys celebrate Vincent Bush for me? Thank you so stinking much. This person started shooting at me and then started running away instantly. Like even before I engaged. God dang it. I just gotta like breathe on this person. There we go. Wiggity Wizard with the $2. God, yo, I thought I set up TTS too. Text to speech. Have you played much of the Horde Rush mode? Yes, I love that mode. I'll play some of it right now. I'll play a few games like I'll play a few of the just some like solo matches, and then I'll play Horde. That mode is so fun. It's so satisfying. It's like every zombie kill is like popping a zit. Does that make sense? That is probably not the best way to have described it. Hang on 2 seconds. Let me see if I can figure out this alert thing, because when you guys like donate and stuff, we got to make sure that the alerts pop off. Yeah, it's so good. I don't understand how Fortnite they are like king game mode makers. Like every single game mode that they make now is like so good. When they dropped the Rocket Racing or whatever it was, when they had freaking Garrett's song on there, that mode was crazy. I mean, I'm totally biased because the song was amazing too. And that's the homie. But the mode was legitimately amazing. It was like super fun. It's still super fun. I mean, it's still up. I just haven't played it in a long time. Yo, this is so stupid. I could have sworn I figured all this stuff out. When you guys hit that dono, what is that technically? Like, what does YouTube recognize the thing that you guys just did as? Like, that's not a super chat, right? Like, or is that a super chat? This is how new to the YouTube streaming, a sticker or a message. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A lot of the other modes are really fun. The taxi mode. I never got a chance to play that mode. Was it like Crazy Taxi? Okay, I have text-to-speech enabled. Minimum amount to read. I had it to $7, like $7. Is it just like a variation I add? Add a variation with current settings. I'll just do that. And then call this the condition, super chat, text over an image. It's Christmas time at Christmas. Every day is Christmas when it's Christmas time at Christmas. You mean play that? I'll play it for you right now. Got to give the people what they want. Why are you trying to make me log in a Dropbox on this computer? All right, this is gonna make it intense. I know I'm in the storm, but I gotta play the song first, and then I'll get out of the storm. Yeah, here we go. This is just for y'all.
Every year, listen to this. Christmas Day is coming on December 25th. Giving gifts, everybody singing Christmas songs. If you think it isn't Christmas, I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong. Cause I've got important news to say. Today is Christmas.
Oh man, Warren, appreciate you, dope. Appreciate you, man.
Cause I'm only here to tell you it is Christmas.
Where did my claws go?
Everybody knows it's Christmas time. Did you know that it's Christmas? Cause if you did, then you are right. It's Christmas time.
I lost my way
At Christmas.
but not today, cause it's Christmas time.
It's Christmas time.
What's going wrong?
At Christmas.
Sounds like the name of this.
This year will be my year. I will take Tim Allen's throne. When I push him off the roof, Santa's Santa's job will be my own. Ever since we saw the Santa Claus, we saw it in our reach to take the place of Santa Claus and make our lives complete. Cause every year on Christmas Eve, my family
It's not never early enough.
hide outside
That's
and
what's
try
up.
to push Santa to
Concrete, hoping we will be the
Santa Claus and we can make things right. With all that power in your hands, you should save some people's lives. It's Christmas time.
I lost my way,
At Christmas.
but not today, cause it's Christmas time.
It's Christmas time.
What's the wrong?
At Christmas.
My verse is so weak, y'all.
Like the name of medicine.
Hello, great-great-great-grandfather, what have you become? Cause I brought some Christmas magic so you can see your great-grandson. My family said that we looked alike you when I was young. Can you climb up out that casket so we can hug? Oh my God, my great-grandfather, what's happened to your skin? Cause your eyeballs hang out of your sockets like tree ornaments. Ow, oh, that freaking hurt. Tell me, why did you bite my hand? I just wanted to spend the holidays with the family, man.
Dang, I'm suited.
Every day is Christmas.
When it's Christmas time at Christmas.
What's up, Mouse Celeste?
Every day is Christmas.
When it's Christmas time at Christmas. Hey,
Every day is Christmas. When it's Christmas time at Christmas. Every day is Christmas. When it's Christmas time at Christmas. Every day is Christmas. When it's Christmas time at Christmas. Every day is Christmas. When it's Christmas time at Christmas. Every day is Christmas. When it's Christmas time at Christmas. Every day is Christmas. When it's Christmas time at Christmas.
It's Christmas time
I lost my way,
at Christmas.
but not today, cause it's Christmas time.
It's Christmas time
What's going wrong?
at Christmas.
Sounds like the name of medicine.
oh, what a bop. We tore that song up. All those vocals are like placeholder vocals. We never technically finished the dang song, but it just, now the song just is what it is. Woo! Reload. Literally the whole point, our objective when writing that song was how do we make like the most obnoxious way to say it's Christmas, because like that's like literally all Christmas songs are the acknowledgement of, hey, it's this time now. It's like if we were to make a song about it being like 12:30, I love it when it's 12:30 in the afternoon. It's 12:30 right now. I can't wait to get there soon. I don't know. That Christmas song is very good. This is the issue. The issue is that we go thinking that what we're doing is just hysterical because it's just like we repeat it over and over and over and over. We think it's funny and we're just like laughing. I mean, we're having a blast, obviously. You can just hear it in the song. And that's like the objective number one is like, if we have fun, you can hear it in the song. So it's like, that's really the only reason like we want to write. Like we want to like make something silly or stupid. And so, when we show people, this is not a problem in the slightest, but they don't ever laugh. They don't ever get they think it's good, which is great. Like I remember when my brother, brother-in-law came over, like when we just like finished the song and we were just like cracking up because we had counted how many times we said Christmas in that song. And it was just like I can't even remember how many times it was. It was a ridiculous amount. And we were like, Josiah, come here, listen to this song. And we played it. And he didn't like laugh at all. He was just vibing. Like he thought it was good. He was like, I don't see what's so funny about this. It was like, I mean, it's a good problem to have, but we legit just thought it was hysterical. that's like the reaction we thought, you know, that we'd get. When your meme song is too good, yeah, I know. It's a blessing and a curse. Oh, well, he's got the panther hands. Oh, there ain't no way I'm gonna predict with this stupid rocket. Unless I just do some dumb stuff like that. Oh, I gotta just fight him like this, I bet. God dang it, dude. Always the shotgun, man. I gotta just keep my distance when people are looking to close in the gap on me. That's like my biggest weakness in this game is going up against people with shotguns at close range. You'll see that a lot of my kills that I'll try to secure them from like medium to long range because I feel like that's where other people kind of like are not that good at in this game. But golly, man, I just suck so bad close range. Dude, Sin. Oh, dude, Sin. I completely forgot about the Pokemon Go song. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. Christmas song was a bop. Yo, appreciate it. I'll play it again. I'll play it again if something big happens or something. Can you play the HelloFresh beat? I've been going to that part of the video over and over again. Are you talking which one? Are you talking about the most recent one, the Halloween one? Is the song on YouTube? I'm going to share it with my bros. I think I only have it up for patrons, Abraham, as of right now. But honestly, like one of my goals that I wanted to do this year, I mean, it's still not technically too late to do it. This would be insane if we were able to pull this off. But I really did actually want to make a Christmas album this year with the with that same energy of Christmas time at Christmas, just like basically like a meme Christmas album. I already know the title of it, and it's I really just want to make the most delinquent Christmas album, like, because not the most delinquent. Let me just rephrase that, because that's not even what I mean either. I don't know. Christmas music is often wholesome. It's not edgy or dark or twisted or anything like that. So it would be fun to have a couple of songs in the mix that were just like such strange concepts that you would never think would be in the theme of a Christmas track. Energy, given how this year has been. Dude, I feel you're totally right. This is an election year. I really should have dropped it. Every time I see a HelloFresh ad, I know it's going to be fire. Oh, yo, appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate that. Let me see if I can pull up the session. This can't be good for my eyesight reading this far away. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. What did I save it as? Is it Halloween? Oh yeah, I think I know what I did with it. Is it this one?
This video sponsor.
Oh no. That's not it.
Yeah, that's right, we're coming for you. HelloFresh sponsored this one too. What you gonna do? Go check the door. Yeah, you can taste all the freshness now inside the box. So fresh, right from the farm into your house. You won't have to shop at the store. Check the door, find ingredients and more. All the meal planning complete. Tell me what more could you ask for? If you're stuck, like for real, check those 15-minute meals. It's cheaper than grocery shopping and takeout. It's such a deal. Yeah, I'm feeling that it's time to eat. Thank God HelloFresh delivers each week. Yeah, I'm feeling that it's time to
This is the other version.
Thank God HelloFresh delivers each week. Go to HelloFresh.com and use code BrutalMoose16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. Offers for new subscriptions only and varies by plan across 9 boxes. That's code BrutalMoose16 at HelloFresh.com for 16 free meals.
Yeah, so the people don't know, like I was saying this before in the other Twitch streams, but if you weren't in those and heard the story, this song was actually for last year's Halloween video. And so it literally got pushed back a whole 12 months because Ian was like, yo, the song is like too big and I can't do a music video for it justice. Because I have to, because there was something else that came up that he had to do that was like a pain in the butt. And he was like, I can't do this. And then it's like, I'm just running out of time. So I'm going to have to like shelve the song for right now. So that was the narration for the like, for whatever like the talking points were for like last year's thing. It's pretty crazy though, because I thought that we were gonna have to like change it up, because that was what Ian and I were like talking about. He was like, yeah, they'll probably have like new talking points that we need just to make sure that we hit, so you might have to like rewrite the song. And I guess the only talking points that needed to be changed was the outro, like just the top portion. And so Ian just covered that on his end, audio wise, as well as doing all the visuals for the music video, which I mean, he just crushed it, and like he always crushes it. And yeah, it's just we got an insane ad combo, him and me, with the music and the video. Yeah, I'm always blown away by like what he takes the song and like turns it into, and then it always surprises me, the reaction. Like I don't expect people to really, I don't know, but it makes sense though. It makes sense when I stopped and I thought about it, because it is the very last thing that people hear in the video. So it makes sense why like a lot of people would talk about it, because it's the last thing. Wild turn of event when the ad segment manages to wow viewers. Yeah, I think that's why too, because that just completely bucks all the expectations that people generally have for an ad section, which is, you know, generally the most phoned in thing in the universe. Ooh. That was a fun little fight. A little through the columns there. That was cool. He does, man. He's just like, He's like the king YouTube poop editor who is not a YouTube poop editor. His just like the way he goes ham in on those like remix edits are so good. But yo, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Worm. Yo, thank you. Where is... Oh my goodness. My question was answered immediately. I swear, his videos turn more and more YouTube poopy by the video. Here's that chainsaw I was talking about if you haven't seen this yet. Oh, I gotta take that. You can do the... See how crazy this is? You just ride it around. And then, of course, you can just cut the crap out of everything. Yeah, dude, that 13th year video, thank you for reminding me that that thing existed. Because the freaking Rick Moranis tuba bit, that was one of my favorite bits, too. I forgot we had done that video. Man, that's crazy. You just call me the best sidekick in the world. Oh my god, come on. I'm coming for you. Oh, hell no. Where am I? I'm kidding. Oh, with the nitro? That'd be sick. Hey, Young, been watching since way back. I hope you've been doing great, and your new track was radical. Love you and Ian's commentaries. You should try some of that content or on your channel. Do you think so? You guys should play Survivor again, but have Ian backseat this time. That video ruled, man. Oh, yo, I love that video. That video is like peak Luke and Ian energy. Ah! Yeah! I just got eviscerated. He just deleted me out of this, like, existence. I screamed too because I heard the little Saw. Those guys, the freaking Saw guys, they had honed in on me. Ooh, Doctor Strange, you're in a bad spot, buddy. He didn't get that kill. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, that looked like somebody else shot him. I think you doing some little funny commentaries on old movies, TVs would be peak comfort content, watch content, especially if it was fun for you to make too. Yeah, that would be cool. I think, yeah, I've been kind of like a little unsure lately as to what is the proper like evolution of the kind of content that I should make. The last couple of projects that I was like trying to work on, I was like, I kind of feel like I'm trying to recapture maybe too much of the glory days with these ideas, and I'm not like adapting and reinventing. So there, and honestly, the commentary idea, I've tried actually. I've actually have never spoken about this because nobody has ever brought it up until this stream. There have been like, there was a video of mine that I ended up scrapping, which was me reacting to like an old 1930s or 20s, like Leave It to Beaver black and white style about how to like properly ask a woman out on a date or something like that, and like then how to go on a date with the woman. And I showed it to my wife when I thought I had like some funny segments, and she didn't give me the reaction like I was like hoping for, so I just ended up like scrapping it. I was like, maybe this is just whack. Like maybe this just sucks. I had a lot of it edited. It was like 8 minutes long. Just came from the new vid. It was gas. Glad to see you doing so well, man. Keep doing you. Thank you so much, 1992. See, appreciate that. Yeah, I totally dressed up as the dad because when Twilight came out, my friends and I made a video, which is now deleted. I lost it in being me and moving my content around and stuff like that. We made a Twilight parody in like 2010, and my friend of mine dressed up like Bella's dad, and Charlie. He played Charlie, and he just played the funniest, like, we're just like riffing on Twilight because it was like peak popularity, early YouTube. Yo, thank you. Is your name Ali, or is it pronounced differently? Is it Ali? Really apologize if I'm saying it wrong. Follow your heart, make content you enjoy. I'll really love to see you do some commentary stuff. Also, seeing you stream here is cool as hell too. I love that Twilight. Watched it unhealthy amount of times. Yo, thank you, Christopher. Yeah, so we made a Twilight video in 2010. My best friends from high school and I, and my friend played Charlie, and it was just the funniest thing. His name was Seth. Big shout out to Seth Baker. If you're watching this or somehow happen to come by this, Seth, I love you to death. You're absolutely hilarious. You and your brother live rent-free in my head as still some of the funniest people I've ever came in contact with in my entire life. And his performance in that video was hands down the funniest thing. To me, so I think everybody had their favorite parts. I think Braden's favorite part was actually my contribution to the video, because I'm skinny as hell and I played a shirtless Jacob. I played a shirtless Jacob who was not buff in the slightest, who was not ripped at all. And that was like, that was the joke about that. And it was oh shit, I'm dead. And the humor about that was, it was Bella and Edward, I don't know, there was some sort of confrontation where they confronted Jacob because Jacob was doing steroids. So it was just further absurd. You're confronting the skinniest man in the world for doing steroids. And he's not buff in the slightest. It was such a funny video. So anyway, all that preface, I need to tell you guys this. So if you really love the Twilight video, this is what was happening behind the scenes. So Ian hits me up. Ian's like, bro, I want to do this Twilight review. Let's dress up as Twilight characters. The video I'm talking about, one I made with my friends, does not exist anymore, sadly. It got lost in the sauce of moving it from drive to drive, and I just can't find it anymore amongst my older videos. But it doesn't take away from the story and the impact and how it bleeds over into the Twilight review I did with Ian. So he's like, let's dress up as people from Twilight. And the only thing I can think of is Seth's performance in that video we made in 2010 when he's playing Charlie, and it's just absolutely hysterical. Because the way he played it was like really straight, deadpan, pissed off, like he was just like a mad dad the whole time. He was just like pissed at the Bella in the video. And so when I got dressed up as Charlie, I took a picture of myself in my car, and I sent it to Seth because I still have his contact, but he's just like one of those friends that's just like such an old friend. Like I have his contact, but we don't ever talk to each other. But I was like, I have to send him this. So I sent him the picture of me as Charlie, and I was like, dude, your performance, like 13 or 14, I don't even know how many years later it was, you know what I'm saying? Like it was 2010 when the Twilight video dropped. I'm not quite sure. And I was like, your performance as Charlie is the reason I'm dressing up for this YouTube video I'm doing right now. And Seth responded back in all caps, LOL, I can still smell the black Sharpie underneath my nose. That junk burned so bad. And that's when it clicked and it came back and I was like, that's right, we drew your mustache on. I completely forgot about that part. And he had like an allergic reaction. He had like an allergic reaction to the Sharpie because, you know, Charlie has that big old mustache. And we caught up a little bit. He told me, he's telling me stories about his family, so we're catching up a bit. And so me as Charlie is in homage to that because I just thought it was just the funniest freaking thing. I was like, nobody wants to be Charlie. I know, and I just completely forgot. I can still quote that video because like Bella, you know, like in our parody skit video, Bella is played by my friend Braden, and Braden as Bella is basically looks like his sister. After his sister did his makeup for the video. Yo, I'm telling you, we were ahead of our time with this one, y'all. 2010. And so in the video, like Bella's trying to decide between the character who's playing Edward and me as Jacob. And then, of course, like Bella's like sneaking away from her dad who's Charlie. And the thing that Charlie says to Bella when Charlie is like his maddest, like Bella comes home or something and Bella was supposed to be someplace with her father. And so anyway, Seth as the dad, as Charlie, he says, so Bella, I'll never forget it. He's like, Bella, so where were you? Okay, completely straight faced, not cracking a smile whatsoever. Where were you, Bella? And this is Bella saying this. You know, I had a didn't show up to the father-daughter picnic, did you? There's like this pause. He's like, Bella, why did we buy capris? Why did we buy father and daughter capris if you weren't gonna come to the picnic? It's a father and daughter picnic, Bella, not a father picnic. I will never forget it. It was the most hilarious, just like off the cuff. Just like it was the funniest freaking thing. It's a father-daughter picnic, Bella. It's not a father picnic. And just the way he did it, he was like so pissed, didn't crack a smile the whole time. But like Braden, who's playing Bella in the video, is like, it's totally an SNL moment. Dude is literally breaking as Seth playing the dad is reprimanding him. It was just, God, it was so funny. And it was like, it was almost because of that, because you can see Braden break, that made the moment all that funnier. You know, it was just like, it was, man, it was so electric. So I just like, I had to dress up as Charlie for the Ian video. But anyway, it's a lot of crazy like backstory. I hope totally random, but that's always been my greatest joy in life, has been just making videos with like-minded people. It's always been my most favorite and like my most cherished thing about life in general. You know how like people get FOMO a lot of the time in social media? What's up, Jonathan Hoke? What's up? People get FOMO when they see people post certain things on social media, like with family, and like, oh man, like I can't be there at the thing. The biggest way I get FOMO, what's up, PS Weech, is whenever I'm watching like Always Sunny. And I just see this group of best friends like just get to still make comedy and like comedy and tell stories and just like play these characters together. I get the most jealous when I see that, because that is the thing that I think like I wanted more than like anything ever, is just that. It's certainly why it's one of my favorite shows too, because it has that certain energy to it too that I just really like. I'm just like, damn, here they are like 20 years later, however long they've been doing that show. And I'm like, they still get to do this. They are so, and the thing is, they know how lucky they are. They know. I know, it's now the longest running, what's the record? It's now the longest running sitcom, live action sitcom. Oh, it's Rogue from the X-Men. Oh, Rogio, oh, Rogio. Oh, so freaking funny. Is this true? Is that show's like doing some crossover with like some other show? Yes, man. It really is. It really is still good, and it's wonderful. Just like, just like any show has like some dead moments here and there. Not, they have like really, really good episodes and the not so good episodes. I feel like Sunny's most previous season, I can't remember which number it is, but I really enjoyed this last season more so than the one where they like went to Ireland, which was the one before that. Kind of freaked me out, you saying my name. I am so sorry, Jonathan. I did not mean to freak you out. Always Sunny in Fortnite. It's always oh, can you imagine if we got like Charlie Day, Dennis? If we got the whole gang? Oh, it would be so funny too if we got like the gang and then we got like alternative outfits that were their like Nightman Cometh costumes from the play episode. Dude, yeah, man, I am so sorry. That would be so weird. Not knowing that your full name was gonna like show up and then not only see it, but then to hear it said live. That last season, Dennis episode of him being stressed. Oh God, what a amazing episode. They had so many good ones. So many good ones. The Chuck E. Cheese one, Ricky Rad or whatever it was. I can't remember. That one was so funny. I love the bowling episode. That one was great. It's just like, I just love it. I like seeing the gang just do basic stuff like that. It's so funny. It's like we've had this show for such a freaking long time, and we've never seen them go bowling until this very last season. So it's just cool to see them just do things that they just haven't done yet. That last dude, the Dennis episode, man, that caught me off guard. I was not expecting none of that. I would hope to see that haven't happened yet. Go check you later, Worm. Thanks for hanging out. I've been rewatching How I Met Your Mother. Questionable ending, but such a great show. That's been my biggest qualm with wanting to watch that show, is because of the ending. Is it still worth watching? Even knowing that the ending is just kind of like, because like if I knew that about Lost, like I watched that show as it aired and I did not like how that show ended. Okay, so I should still watch it even though the ending is not. The gang inflation episode with Max. Oh my God. Yes, that was so great. That was like the first episode of that season, wasn't it? God, that was funny. Okay, like Game of Thrones. That was the most insane timing ever. That was like perfect. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, come on, Hook. We got to get up on the roof, bro. Come on, Hook. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, this is such a good spot. No, I don't have any to get down. Oh, he's going to get away. Wait, is that the same guy? Did he really get to... God, he got to that car quick. See if I can get him. No. Ah! Yo, Mitch, freaking A. That was... It went from an epic gamer moment to just the biggest flub in the world. Captain Hook literally falling off of a roof. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was about to say, I don't want to waste the my energy drink. Classic Hook falling off of the roof. He only has one hand. My favorite part about Captain Hook was always his like interchangeable attachments. He would like screw off the hook and like put something else there. And then they went ham with the concept when they did Long John Silver in Treasure Planet as a cyborg, and dude was like flipping between all the craziest, you know, instruments simultaneously, like and like chopping and preparing like food in the blink of an eye. It's such an underrated movie. I watched like a video or whatever on that movie and the making of it, and it's just so sad. It's so sad that Disney did them so wrong in making it. I'm peacing out. Yo, Mitch, thank you for hanging out. We'll keep an eye out for what you drop next. Take care. Thank you so much for sticking with me from all these years. Yeah, it's so good, man. I think the issue, if I'm remembering right, correct me if I'm wrong, was that Disney really screwed them over with the marketing and didn't like properly like push it, so it technically like flopped. It's funny, right as I say that, I wreck the vehicle. Welcome to Youngtown Plays Fortnite. I'll do it a third time. Oh, I missed. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I got greedy. Oh, no, I'm a sitting duck now. Catch you later. It's 2 a.m. See you later, Luke. Nice hearing your voice again. Hey, would love to see you in the next one. Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by. Where did the person go? Welcome to the Fortnite driving stream. Oh, there they are. No guns, car only. Oh, we got them. Where did they fall? Oh, shoot. Somebody else is coming here. Oh, we got him. Oh, it's about to blow up. Gotta keep my distance. Gotta keep that distance. Boom. It's the only way I win them, I swear. As soon as they close that gap, man, I'm like so screwed. No, I haven't listened to it yet, but it's on my to listen list. I've been catching up with like a lot of new drops lately, but the only one that I heard was like I don't know if it was did he drop a single? I don't know. I heard like something from it, and it sounds amazing. It sounds crazy good. Why would you drive a pirate ship when you can drive a car? Tell me about it. The freaking pirate ship just sat in the goddamn lagoon. Does anybody know the lore behind that? Like why the pirates just chill in that one spot? In like the cartoon Peter Pan? Only time that ship freaking moves is at the end when it gets the pixie dust or whatever, and they fly the ship to London. Spoiler alert for like an 80-year-old movie. This island's nice. Oh, yo, there's some things. Is this a... No, I don't need that. What's this one?
Hello. Do you want to play a game?
Oh. Start a duel with another player. Eliminate them to earn the rewards. Wait for another player to accept the challenge. Oh, I gotta wait for them to accept? That's interesting. Oh, there's no way someone's gonna accept. There's only like 7 people left on the map. This game is like this round's close to being over. I should probably not play just like a little bit seriously. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, man, Saw's up in this piece. They have a skin and everything for him. There's a Saw skin and there's like a Saw weapon that's kind of like a grenade. Like a lock-on grenade. I don't really know else how to explain it. Oh, it was stuck in the ice. Yeah, okay, that's right. My gosh, this is the floatiest. I'm just trying to get height. Goodbye. All right. So where is everyone? Someone's flying. All right, 4 more people left. You know, I don't think I have the capability of really seeing as far as I need to see. Oh, someone's flying. Who? Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's some people. No way. I can't believe. Golly, man, I'm whiffing them hard. Crap, where'd you go? That's a jigsaw thing. All right, I got a ski-daddle. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh yeah, this is not good at all. I think I'll be all right so long as I don't get shot. My God. Come on, come on. I was trying to slide, but I ran out of... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is insane. Oh no. Oh no, I'm so dead. Dang it. False hope. Damn. 8 kills? That's not bad. There you go. Anonymity maintained. Locking it down. Thank you, Epic 911. Thank you. I should have not derped around on top of that mountain for as long as I did. But you know, when the view looks that good, it was a quite peaceful, scenic view. Give me 1 second, y'all. I will be right back as we queue up. So I will be back shortly. Oh, did Late Night Thoughts just go live? I think Late Night Thoughts just went live on Spotify. Did it? I don't see it. Oh, it's on Apple Music and iTunes, not Spotify yet. Okay, cool. All right, so hey, at least it's on Apple Music and iTunes. Late Night Thoughts 2. Go check it out. All right, be right back, everybody. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to catch up with the wife and see, talk about plans for tomorrow. Wait, now you're on YouTube. Yeah, I'm just trying to do like an exclusive YouTube stream tonight, just kind of see how it goes. What's up, Clint? Link says hello, by the way. Oh, what's up, Link? Tell Link I said, what is up? Is he on the throne right now or what? No. I was not on the throne. My wife and I, we're going on a trip here in a few days to Maryland for my cousin's wedding. So there's like a lot of moving pieces, just trying to make sure that everything's in order. So got certain family members who are health-wise not doing the best, so talked about them for a little bit. So just life stuff. Life. Link and I are doing the same thing for his sisters. Oh, really? Life is Roblox. Is that like the modern way of saying like ball is life? Ball is life. Life is Roblox. Fortune favors the bold. Life is Roblox. It's some quote from DJ Khaled. Oh my God, DJ Khaled. History, you can quote me on this, y'all. History will not be kind to DJ Khaled. And that is all I'm gonna say. But I would bet $1 million on it. $1 million, quadrillion, $1 billion on it. Treasure Planet, did you like Titan AE too? Yo, when I was browsing movies the other day, I was really considering giving that one a rewatch because I can't remember how I only remember watching it when I was little and thinking that Titan AE was kind of weird. Oh. Venom. Oh my goodness. 6 health. Good Lord. I remember not liking it a whole lot as a kid, so that's honestly why I want to watch it now. Who starred in that? There was like, it was like George Clooney, the voice of somebody. It's like, it was some big A-lister who voiced the main dude. Same with I'm just the you know, I would hate me too right now. I would hate me so much. I mean, what? I'm just deleting people in the most POS ways. Was the dad from the live action Casper? Oh yeah, what's that guy's freaking name? I always forget his name. But that's where I know him from too. Like every time I see him, I'm like, oh, that's the dad on Casper. That's so funny. We definitely grew up in the same time. Wrapping your wounds with a hook hand seems like playing with fire to me. It's so funny, isn't it? Woo! Oh yeah, I love these. Not today, Zerg. Bill Pullman, thank you. Goodness gracious, man. Hold on, let me fix my posture. All right. Watch me get domed. My philosophy with playing Fortnite, at least this is what I would like for my philosophy to be, but it's not perfect. It's to just play as fearlessly as possible to get the other person to tilt more or less. That's it in its like simplest form. If you move confidently in games like this, the other player can see it. They can sense it. It doesn't mean you're not going to get bodied though. I just totally stole that guy's kill. My God. What a disrespectful third party. Intimidation tactics is best as humanly possible. Sometimes you're just gonna get domed and that's just gonna be it. Oh god dang it. Or do something stupid like this. Place this up with a chainsaw. Dude, for real. Captain Chainsaw. That's kind of a cool name, actually. That is not a word combo I've never heard before either. It's I, Captain Chainsaw. Nah, I could see him sounding way different than the classic Gritty. Oh yeah. Boom. Someone's in that car. Oh, no, they're not. I was just hearing my car. Dude, all of the mobility stuff in Fortnite is my absolute favorite. This is why this has turned into one of my favorite games, because over time they've like slowly tweaked the knobs to it being more friendly with getting from point A to point B. You know, like look, they have all these little things here now. Like we got cars, we have weapons, we have like small passive mechanics, you know, like these skulls that give you like a little boost. A lot of purples are traversals, bars, but they are like the chainsaw is purple. With all the mythics unlocked, yeah, that's just, it's so stinking cool. I love all the movement stuff. like my best friend Drew knows that anytime he hears an update that's movement related, he knows to like hit, like this is why I'm into the game is this much right now, because he hit me up when the jetpack update went live. Like it was like day one almost, if not day one, the week of. And I was like, he's like, you've got to play. He didn't even tell me. He's like, you got to play it because you got to see the new mobility stuff. He's like, it's crazy. You'll love it. And then I got that jetpack and was like, oh my God. Yep. I haven't stopped playing it since. Oh, they're fighting some other people. Ooh. Oh, that's insane. I can't believe I'm getting these. I'm just praying and spraying. Spraying and praying. Yeah, so he hit me up when the jetpack thing went live, and that's when I realized how traversal heavy the game suddenly was, and was like, oh dang, this game's nuts. Every single time, y'all, I'm telling you. Anytime I close the distance on somebody, I'm just always gonna get deleted by that. Rock the funky beat. Gear Grasper, thank you. It's going to be so great going back to the OG season. Fortnite when the Samsung had a Galaxy skin. Yeah, that was a hot bit ago, wasn't it? That was like, what, 5 years ago? I mean, a handful of them. That's why I was saying this the other day, but I really think that's where this game shines. It shines, and it's just it's a roller coaster of a game, in that it'll be, they'll try something so ridiculous out, and then, you know, that'll just be the way things are. Things are just Mad Max Fury Road, all car crazy. Then they remove it, and then it just, you know, the game turns into something else. It's they got it figured out, man. This is, yeah. At least there's always something to genuinely look forward to. If you enjoy these kind of like sandbox shooter types. Thank you too, man. Good stuff. Thank you so much, man. I don't hear a whole lot about that song, so thank you. It means a lot hearing that. With just a few item changes, it's really wild. Catch you later, Codes. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, there's no way to revisit it. Except for when they do the thing they're about to do like next season or whatever, right? With that OG map coming back. Oh, I love these. It's the big YT. Hope you're doing well, broski. Hey, what's up, Trent? How are you? I'm doing great. How are you? This is super cool. It's cool streaming on YouTube, seeing different, just like new people, just completely new names. It's just a nice little change up. Catch you later, Epic. Thanks for hanging out. Hope y'all have a great rest of your day, week, and whatever it is y'all got going on. Halloween. If y'all celebrate that, that's tomorrow. Trent, yeah, as soon as it drops on Spotify, I will post about it. Or if you follow me on Spotify, you'll be instantly it should be like tomorrow or at least in a few days. Cuz it just went live on iTunes and Apple Music today. So usually Spotify follows shortly after that. Yeah, Mount Celeste, you do occupy both spaces. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool seeing like familiar people, but like there's overlap, and that's sick. Why do I have this on my head? What is this? How long have I been playing with this thing on my head? Man, I have not been paying any attention. Oh, it's because of the jigsaw thing, probably. Eliminate bad kahuna. Is that person? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh my god, I'm just terrible at paying attention. What's up? Whoop! Oh, he's getting jumped by somebody else. Now I'm gonna see if I can get the cleanup. Oh, wow, he's gone. Bum 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 bum. That is a bird. Oh, that's not a bird. Yeah, I can't see him now. I do not have a scope for something like this. Freaking birds, man. They get me every time. Boredom while I'm at work. Currently 11:30 a.m. here in Aussieland. Trent! What kind of, if you feel like talking about it, if not, totally don't answer this. What kind of work do you do? Oh, yeah, there he is. There's somebody. Don't mind me just whiffing every shot. Except for one bullet. Like where? Oh, that's a fight. Ooh. They're like little ants. Let's go, Hook. Let's get him, buddy. You serious? That still doesn't kill the tree? What a waste. You do IT technical support? Has a little beat too. I was hoping you would be making beats tonight, but the game is cool too. Yo, oh God, see, it's such a misleading thing. If you... Oh, hey. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, every single time, man. Getting emoted on too. When I went live, it said beat making, and I freaking thought I changed the title. I literally changed it here on Streamlabs, but it used either the latest my last YouTube stream as the default title, but whatever. It obviously did not update correctly when I went live. I could do a beat making one though too. I don't mind doing that. It would just take a second to set up. Yeah. I'm like looking at it, like trying to put together what all it would take. I'm eating a Hershey's chocolate bar. I just got a ton of candy right here in classic Halloween fashion. Sugar for days. Spooky. Didn't really have a plan for this landing, but here is a good spot, nonetheless. He did the mash. The monster mash. Heck yeah, stocked up for spooky days. Anybody dressing up for anything? I do not have the privilege of dressing up this year, but if I could have, I would have. What's everybody else dressing up though? Where is this? Oh. Won't be this year, but I would have if I had the chance. The AV is coming out. The Monster Hunter Wilds open beta is happening. There's going to be a trick-or-treaters on top of that. That's a fun day. Too lazy to dress up. I feel that though. Ooh. If you haven't noticed, I basically just really enjoy trying to drive the car into places that the car is like not supposed to, I guess, where they're not supposed to go. And I have nothing, literally thinking of running to the store to grab some tinfoil and wrap so I can be leftovers, man. I don't know. Hey, that's a quick fix. If you can come up with a good joke, like a good pun, you can do like a low effort thing, but still get a bunch of laughs. You know, a la Jim Halpert, you know, something that he might come up with. Batman never dressed up on the show. It was never his thing, but he always like made it really simple. That's totally where I get it. Oh man, how many times you try to like drive the vehicles in places where the game like did not want you to drive them? Man, that's one thing this car sucks at doing is just bashing through stuff. It's fast, it gets your boost, but it ain't gonna go through crap. Just driving up on the mountain, see if we can find somebody. Yeah, it can be taken down by his little puny sword, but not a car. What is this? Woo. Oh, that was a sick jump. Where you at? Here we go. Damn! Purple AR, man. Rip. So glad that pulse grenades are still in this game too. Definitely one of my favorite things. I'm gonna get some more water. Be right back. Okay. Back at it again in the white vans. Here we go. I might play, I don't know, maybe like 1 or 2 more of these and then like switch it up. I don't know. I gotta think about what I feel like playing / streaming. Damn, Daniel. What are your thoughts on the game Speedrunners? Is Speedrunners that multiplayer game that is the side scroller racing 8-bit kind of looking game? Does it have like a swinging mechanic? If so, I think it's super fun. I've only played it like a handful of times though. I think the game's fun. You know what my dad messaged our group family text today about? He was like, hey, is Epic Mickey supposed to be a good game? I'm looking at it on Switch right now. And I was like, yeah, Epic Mickey's supposed to be really good, especially it's the remake. My dad's about to freaking play Epic Mickey. Like, dang, how random is that? A game, you know, with like the paint and the thinner and all that. Yeah, didn't it like just come out too? Like, your dad sounds cool. Yo, he's great. He's awesome. My dad is definitely his own kind. That was weird. Yeah, dude, you can't outrange me with that little gun. With the War Machine arsenal. That little gun, I mean just like the little machine gun bullets it's supposed to be like. Don't mind if I do. Show him Kingdom Hearts next. Heck no, he is not gonna ever play that freaking game. That is not hit. Nah, if my dad ever played a freaking RPG, especially one like Kingdom Hearts, I would be shocked. It'd be like seeing Ronald McDonald at a freaking Japanese restaurant. You'd be like, what are you doing here? You're the McDonald's mascot. Son of man, to son. Let your spirit and be free. Someday you'll walk tall with pride. Son of man in time you'll be. In learning you will teach. And in teaching you will learn to find yourself beside the ones you love. And then something got you, something in your hair. You cannot tell me they did not watch Tarzan and then go, oh yeah, let's put that in Fortnite. We'll journey from boy to man. Do they got a Tarzan skin in this game? They got like surfing vines. There's got to be Tarzan, right? The world's slowest rocket. I mean, God, that thing is so far. Ain't no way. I kind of wish the storm wasn't in that area so I could like surf on the vines and, you know, me and somebody could like shoot at each other while we're surfing. It really does. It slaps so hard. Oh yeah. Here we go, y'all. Freaking. Oh, 3 in a row. Why do you have 1,000 health in PC? Goodness gracious. I don't have any bullets. Man, he got hit once and then decided, nope, not today. That's like the best thing that's happened all streams, that those rockets against that Jeep. It's those moments that I live for in this game. Even if they happen to me, I'll be like pissed for like a second and then be like, oh, okay, that was sick. That was really dope. There's somebody. Why don't you use graphic audio? I do. What are you talking about? I have no bullets. Oh, hey. God, I suck with the shotgun, dude. Taking my ride, too. Dude, we actually missed Phil Collins' tour in like the saddest way because we booked tickets to see him in Texas before, like during one of his last solo tours. And yeah, sadly, like we were there, but we got the dates mixed up. So we were like in our hotel for the Phil Collins concert. And we just got the days confused and we just outright missed it. We thought it was like the next day, so we chilled in our hotel while the concert happened. And then the very next day we put 2 and 2 together and realized that we missed it. It was so devastating. More so for my wife because she really wanted to see him. So we were able to find some redemption. Yeah, it was devastating. It was absolutely devastating. But Phil Collins, he didn't do another tour after that. Not Phil Collins, but he did a Genesis tour. So we were able to, so once Genesis, you know, that was his like band that he initially really blew up with. Once they had the reunion tour going on, we were like, all right, so we got to go to that. So Super Mario Maker is catchy AF. Thanks, yo. Sassy Cosmic Boots. Appreciate that. Are you talking about like the old school cheesy thing? Extraordinarily talented songwriter. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So yeah, we were finally able to like see Phil Collins through Genesis, and yeah, it was phenomenal. You know, different set list. I definitely would have preferred to see the Phil Collins set list than the Genesis, but we got to see some, you know, Genesis, all the hits from there. What are your thoughts on the new Nintendo Music app? Yeah, I just saw its release briefly, and I haven't really looked all into it. I don't know. It depends on how solid of a thing it is. It would have been amazing regardless. Yeah, where did we see? I think I could be getting them mixed up, but we either went to Oklahoma or Kansas City or Texas or something like that to see one of them. I'm not really sure. I've seen Coldplay live like 3 or 4 times. Having the Metroid Prime soundtrack on demand is pretty sick. I need to check it out. I'll give you my initial thoughts of the app just from like having not really seen the app and like how well it works. But it seems kind of unnecessary to me initially because, well, no, I take that back. Especially if Nintendo has been cracking down on all the music type crap. I guess it makes sense as to why now that they've centralized their music. So I don't know, maybe there is a practical use case for it. If it makes actually accessing your favorite soundtracks from those games easier, then that's dope. Oh, really? Well, that is cool. You can extend the thing. Yeah, see, I don't know a thing about it. I don't know how well it works, what its features are. But it just seems like you can access music anywhere. So for Nintendo to make an app seems kind of random. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm not hating. That was just like my first reaction. There he is. Do you want to play a game? What the hell was that? I would like to play mini games. Yes. Games for me, please. Dude, Agony and She-Venom? My god, dude. These skins look insane. I forgot that Agony was like even a character. Oh yeah. That Venom skin looks amazing. Video game, just a crumb of gaming if you could, sir. Most certainly. Got some original Fortnite characters up in this piece. Ghost Rider! That's crazy. I was listening to Mac Miller before I went live. Listening to that mental health song. You ever played No Man's Sky? There's an in-game music maker Is there I've played so much of No Man's Sky. How did I not know that they have a in-game music maker? The only way that I could play it though is through like the Nvidia stream service, like the G4s, because I just cannot properly like stream. I gotta get a new PC, y'all, just straight up. But No Man's Sky is awesome. It's so freaking awesome. I think it's such a dope game. Let's mix it up. Let's see what else we got in the libraries here. Well, you have a computer guy in the chat. I can definitely help you spec out a build if it comes down. Hey, I definitely appreciate the guidance. I think if I were to buy a PC, I'd just buy a pre-built one. The issue certainly, my primary issue is just like affording one. That's the main issue. If I had the dollar for it, I'd be like, yo, what do I need? Help me right now. Oh yeah, but I mean, it needs to be expensive because of the investment. You know, you're basically investing in like a decade for the most part. That's the way I look at it and justify it. It's just definitely just as of right now, just not in the stars with all that's going on financially and everything. It took me a while to get this NVIDIA laptop using right now. Yeah. You just gotta roll with what you got until you just can't no more. I mean, that's my philosophy with tech pretty much. Especially if you can't afford the new tech, you just have to endure. The tax write-off doesn't hurt too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yep. Dang, almost 2,000 for dang, dude. You probably got some top of the mother freaking line stuff. Like, I bet you had access to things that like a lot of people struggle even, having the ability to purchase. Yo, for real. I can't imagine how much that'd be. Dude, I gotta put on a hat or something like this. Like, my thing is so old. Like, I did like I didn't get down to the nitty gritty and get all the dust out. But this PC, especially when I stream a game and have the camera going, it just gets so hot. Like this thing is just like, you're struggling, I know. I'm like talking. That was me literally talking to my PC. Poor guy, you're struggling. I know. Oh man, I gotta just stand up, man. My back, yo. PC therapy for real. He paid half, but yeah, I got an old NVIDIA 2070s, the last need to upgrade. I was rocking a PC from like 2013 till June of this year. I'm with you, bro. Mine's a 2016. That's when I got this one. The 2016. I think, yeah, I'll probably be able to get one here in a short while. Who knows? You got to talk to their belongings, especially when they start acting up and they're not acting right. I have The Sims. That's not installed though. I'm trying to think like what I should play. Cause I definitely feel like still playing stuff and still streaming, but I don't really know. That's sick. A No Man's Sky song could be cool. I would love to do that. That would be so awesome. Just do some research and try to find a service that'll build you a custom system. Micro Center might be your best bet. Hey. Okay. Yeah. I'll try my best to remember that when that time comes. I have like Halo installed. I have Halo Infinite installed and the Master Chief Collection installed. I can do more Rivals of Ether. Of course, I'll get salty again. Oh, we should do... All right, I know what we should do next. Yeah. All right, yo. My back is kind of like killing me. So I need to like take like a 10-minute break or so and just like stand up and like walk around. And but I still would like to stream. I think what I might end up streaming here is Hellskate. So so we can listen to my song is in Hellskate. And I've been waiting to record or stream almost like my reaction to hearing this version of the song in there, because they've tweaked it a good bit. The first time the volume was like kind of like low, but Hellskate's like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater type game, and it's incredible. It's super fun. So that's what we'll do when we come back. We'll do some Hellskate, and then we will also do, who knows, maybe some more Rivals, and I'll get pissed, and then Super Salty, and then y'all be like, Luke, why do you play this game? And I'll be like, I don't know. Hang on, maybe, I'll put on a little chill music though. Hang on. Why you not let me search? Oh, there it is. There it is. Cool. So just sitting tight with me just for a little bit so I can just step outside and just sort of like pace around. Oh my God, man. Get the blood flowing. I got some chill jams, some nice like lounge, jazz, lo-fi type joints. So feel free to just relax and listen to the songs, or if you're not feeling this, mute the stream and play something else. I'll be back in about 10 or so minutes. Hope you've been doing well. I know this is out of left field, but I'm curious to know your opinion on the Drake-Kendrick beef. Oh, dude. The Drake-Kendrick beef is like one of the most iconic beefs to happen in all of hip hop. And everybody around to see it is just, we just all got to stand and watch history in the making. Straight up. I think the Kendrick and Drake beef is like on par with any other, if not like greater than some of the other beefs from the past. Although I can't really speak to that because in the 90s, you know, I was like young. So I wasn't mature enough to understand the context of how serious like the Biggie Pac beef was at the time. You know, I was only like 5 or 6 years old. Like, I didn't like hip hop at that age. So, you know, I think the Kendrick and Drake beef, Drake just got, when it's all said and done, Kendrick definitely came out victorious. They Not Like Us is one of the craziest songs I've ever heard in my life. It just goes so hard. Same with the one where he's like, you know, he's rapping to Donda, like Drake's son. I think that is one of the most conceptually brilliant and just like cut you right in the jugular type moves. To write a whole freaking song to your kid so that your kid can listen to it when he grows up and mature. I mean, just god dang. I will sassy cosmic boobs, but I just want to get this opinion out and then I'll get up. But all in all, Kendrick won, but Drake put up a hell of a fight. The fact that he was even to stand his ground and even go toe to toe with Kendrick, you can't, I mean, like, in terms of hip hop prowess, like just capability, not on character. You got to respect it, at least in that. I respect it in that aspect. I can't think of a lot of hip hop artists that could stand their ground with Kendrick, quite honestly. So, I mean, respect to where respect is due. Cause he definitely came with bars and lines and like some dope ones. But I mean, Kendrick is the people's champ. That's my take. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. Also interesting to think about the cultural impact. Thanks for taking the time before you stepped out. Dude, the cultural impact of the Kendrick and Drake beef is going to be one of those like things that we will look back on 5, 10 years, 20 years from now, and we're going to be talking about it. It has that legendary status, type, impact, magnitude. The fact that They Not Like Us was playing. It was playing on the radio. They were playing a diss track on the radio. That diss track is not manufactured to become a pop hit, but that's how culturally huge that song became. That it became a pop hit. That's all pop music. That's all the genre of pop is. It's just what is popular culturally. What is significant. I can't believe that. Nor do I remember. I'm sure that there was a time where there was a hip hop diss track to like trend in that capacity, but off the top, I can't think of one. I honestly cannot. But yo, long story short, the Kendrick Drake beef was history in the making, and we should all count ourselves grateful to be alive to see it. Hit him up. Oh. And in the clip you claim, West Side, greatest diss track in the world. Greatest diss track on the planet. Are you kidding? There is no song that has the energy like Hit 'Em Up has. I mean, just best diss track, in my opinion, hands down. That's my favorite diss track for sure. I think They Not Like Us might be number 2 though. I like it that much. I love that song. All right, yo, you did it. You figured out how to get me to just like not leave. You asked me a hip hop question, so I applaud you on that. All right, so I gotta get up, stretch my back. I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes, y'all. Love y'all. BRB. I came back. I had to say this. I had to say this. My number 3 diss track, or probably tied for number 2, with They Not Like Us, is Ice Cube's No Vaseline. I freaking love that one. I just had to come in and say that. Heard Late Night Thoughts 2 is phenomenal. Any plans to release an instrument of that beat? I love the sax solo. It's a great idea. I'll release it for patrons, and then I'll make a video or something like that and drop the instrumental for you guys for sure. I'm so sorry. I keep walking back. in here. How hot is it outside? Oh, it's cool. All right, I'm open. 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna open up this window. Mothy, what's up, bro? Thank you for the $3 dono. Get some love in the building for Mothy, man. There we go. Please. Mr. Jeffrey, what's up, Mr. Jeffrey? How are you doing? Ooh, yeah, I can feel that cold air coming in. Are you quoting Baldur's Gate, Mothy? Still surviving, despite everything. Still alive, despite everything. There's a lot in my brain, and well, in it. Or whatever they say. I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go for some more streams, more gameplay. Got some medicine. Got myself a strawberry kiwi, caffeine, whatever drink. Those like little things you like squirt the really concentrated stuff into the cup. Did COVID in the Mach 5 project? Still listening to the only song you guys made on Spotify frequently. We have 2 songs on Spotify, if you're referring to both of those. And yeah, we never, that was just kind of it. We just did 2 songs. That was pretty much it. Yeah, stuff like you get like at Kroger or Dillon's, like Moho, whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. It's pretty dang good. It needs more water though. I think I put too much of the syrup stuff in it. There we go. Topped it off. All right, let's see if let's see if we can get this game going. The lo-fi song that was playing now was something off of Artlist. I am so sorry. It was a track off of artlist.io. I have a subscription to that site. What was I searching? You're kidding me. I've absolutely lost my train of thought. Oh. I remember. West Side Connection beef songs had some good beats. I need a refresh on that. That's one like I've definitely heard, but off the top I just can't like remember them. Cause like I'm pretty sure like I've like heard all of them. I stay up on stuff like that. Try to stay as educated on the history as humanly possible. Do I need to change like the game or anything like in YouTube, or is it just, no, I guess I don't have to. Yeah. I was trying to change like the game to Hellskate, but it looks like I don't need to do that like on Twitch. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh, I need the 360 for this one. God, look at my posture so bad. Cheers. I probably can't even see it because it's a black cable. It doesn't reflect at all. Sorry. Oh no. Check 1 2. God dang it. Check. All right, it's not too bad. Not charity money. Thank you so much, Andifer. It worked. Thank God. Can we get some love for the $2? Thank you so much, Andifer. I'm about to go on this. I'm about to go to Maryland for my cousin's wedding. And all these donations is going to go to help me survive that trip financially. So thank you guys so much for that. All right, let's play some Hellskate. So Hellskate is like if you were to combine Devil May Cry, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and Hades all into one game. Thank you, I appreciate it. So if you see on this record here, on this profile, I have a total play time, 2 days, 1 hour, 16 minutes, done 82 runs. This is I'm showing this because I really do love this game. And not because they put my song in it. The fact that they put my song in it is just some sort of crazy, insane bonus I could have never imagined.
Ah, Wertheim, home sweet hell. What a dump. At least it has some killer spots. We've got Pain River, a bunch of kickers over a river of yuck, Hydro Hideout, a sick hubba if you can smash the stoppers, and Zephyr Street, our own little slice of paradise, complete with monsters who hate skateboarders. But somewhere out there is the greatest skate spot in the entire world. And all I want is to skate there again. Too bad I gotta work this crappy job.
What? Did I just start a new profile? We got to check 1 2. We're going to be all right. Check. Yeah, here we go. I was like, that didn't seem right. What the? What? What the heck is this? What are these guys? Thanks for getting my shoes for me. It feels great to skate again. Always welcome, buddy. Oh, just some of the characters from the last time. Throw your set in the air, no rest for the wicked. For Cypress Hill, King of the Hill, Cross Mount. From West Side are the ones I remember. There are more. Oh yeah, those are some sick ones. Okay, you guys, I've got to show y'all something. All right, I've got to show y'all something that the people over at Hellskate sent me. So the way that the weapons work in this game is that you select a deck, and the deck is the embodiment of that weapon. So you come here into the store and you select the Soul Samurai deck for the samurai sword, the Daggertron version 1.0, that's for the shurikens, the stuff you throw out. We got the Paul Mjolnir, which is the hammer, the heavy hitting, and then we have the Astronaut. The Astronaut's like a sort of like perfect middle. It's like fast but really powerful too, and its electricity spin charge is like crazy. Okay, I want to show y'all what they freaking sent me, and I cannot believe they sent me this, and I didn't get it that long ago. But I want to show y'all this. Check this out. Hang on. All right. Check this out. Look at this. Can you believe this? They sent me this. I can't believe it. An actual Paul Mjolnir board. How insane is that? This is the back. It has no grip, but this is not to be skated on. How nuts? How nuts is this? It's gonna go right on this wall. This is the spot I'm thinking for it, y'all. I gotta like figure the way to mount it. It's gonna be mad simple to mount. I'm thinking something like this though. Like putting it here. Right here. Something like that. And I was thinking about painting like above it, like with some graffiti. But y'all, let's take a look at this again. Look at this. This is the most insane gift I've ever gotten in my life. I just can't believe it. Let's put that right there. Seriously, I can't believe they sent me this. Y'all, this is like a collaboration in the truest sense. There's been like no money exchanged between me and the people over at Hellskate. It's just like anytime I talk with the devs, I'm like, man, I feel like I'm talking to my people. They're just so chill. So when they're like, yeah, we're thinking about the song or whatever, I was like, yeah, put it. I was like, I don't care. Put that joke, put them in there. Put it in there. Like, what a freaking honor that is. So here's how the actual Paul Mjolnir weapon works. It's a big old hammer. It's certainly art style wise, it's my favorite board, but it's not my favorite like weapon of the game. My favorite weapon's got to be either the samurai deck or the astronaut deck. Those are both pretty much my bread and butter. I really just love the classic samurai sword. Yes, isn't it so cool? I can't believe they sent me that, man. All right, so let's get a good run going, and let's get to the part where my song plays, because that's the part. That's where we really got to hear that part. I gotta see how it feels contextually now. All right, here we go. Oh, they say it's gonna play during one of the first like boss fights during like the street competition segment of the game. Hang on, are we? All right, cool. Sorry, let me switch one thing off really quick, guys. Put this in performance mode one more time and then hop back into. Can somebody let me know if you can see the game? When I have it on performance mode, I just can't monitor what I'm seeing. All good, we're good. Sweet. Thank you for that confirmation. Yeah, I think the way I have the camera is a little too far back. Think I'll split the difference. All right, level up, increase the score by 100 base. Want to do that grab? Let's level up the manuals. How do I? Why can't I select it? What? A little glitchy on that part. It's like not letting me are working on your YouTube stream. Is that good? It's not. I can't. Something's busted on this, y'all. I literally cannot escape from this when I get into this. I feel bad that this is happening to me because I don't want to show. I literally cannot escape this screen. Y'all. I'm gonna have to start it over. It's not interacting right with the controller setup. It's just an Xbox 360 controller plugged into the USB. I've never had this problem before. But that's a new UI selection thing that I have never seen and interacted with before. So it's not like I have any memory of that element working. Don't worry, I can get to right where we were. It's just like that first little part. Yeah, I still got the same weapon. Let's go. All right, let's see if just sort of resetting it can we'll fix it. All right, looks like we're running a little bit better, I think. Perhaps opening settings gets unresponsive due to the resolution. Yeah, that could totally be it. Like, let's see if it'll work now. Oh, look, yeah, okay. All right, looks like we're good. Thank God. It's like a small bug or something. There we go. All right, so we're working fine. Oh, heck yeah. Love it. All right, we're working good now. Let's go. Let's upgrade the hard flip, maybe? I don't know, it just gives me more points when I do it. Oh, yeah. Increases the base multiplier. Okay, kill the mini boss. Oh, I don't know that I've ever fought this guy. He doesn't look familiar. He might be just completely new. Crazy. Oh yeah, the jetpack jacket. It's about to get busted. Yeah. Ooh. It was unironically so good. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad a lot of people have been enjoying it. I was really disappointed last year when it couldn't, we made it for last year's song. And so I was like so heartbroken that it wasn't going to be used when we had originally set it up. But we're here now and it's great. It looks like we're running great right now. Is this going to come to PS5? Yeah, most definitely, probably. Right now, it's in like whatever the early state of game is, like alpha, beta, one of those. You know, one of those words that people use to insult each other now with. Early access, thank you. This game is totally worth getting early access, by the way. Especially if you've missed Tony Hawk, like I know that they just dropped like you can get the remastered, but you know, if you're looking for something with a crazy mix up of the genre that you've never seen before, increase the dashing limit when smashing into an enemy. Oh, that's a cool new upgrade. Woo! See what I'm saying? You could just... Still a great flick. Who watches Halloween Town every year? That dude isn't early access. We can't hang out with them yet. Oh, I still got more people to kill, for real? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing either. What's this? Cool setup for you to grind on the next time I see that you're here. Smash 20 tables and chairs. Oh, I can do that. The Scream episode. Yeah, what a classic one. Oh, dude, I should watch that. Thanks for reminding me, man. I'm going to watch that today. Oh, man. Level up those flips. God, I love this freaking game. No. Don't screwed up my line. Oh, dang it, dude. Two-handed shake projectiles. Ooh, +1 projectile. It shoots 2 missiles. Three, or will it go? Okay, okay. Amazing. Your raps about random video games shake my childhood along your appearance in PBG's videos. Major thanks for making my childhood better, man. Bro, you gotta stop, man. This gonna make me it's gonna make me cry, bro. Thank you. God dang. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Mothy. I feel like if you haven't had your fix of, you know, insane like sport arcade games, this is it, man. This is it. Like, I literally told the devs this. I was like, you have no idea. I feel like Steam just like read my mind. They're like, how did you find our game? I was like, Steam. Through the Steam just knows exactly what I'm gonna play. I saw this game and was like, yeah, I'm playing this. I bought it instantly as soon as I saw the trailer. I've been craving a new extreme sport action game. It's just such a dead genre these days. We got everything freaking else under the sun, but like no early 2000 love. You know, when we had like NBA Street Ball and we had just like all those crazy NFL Street and we had SSX Tricky and we had 20 Out Pro Skater. Like we had the most nuttiest. Like, where did those games go? That genre fell off and just kind of fell off the radar or something. I don't know. But one of the main dev, I think, who made this game, y'all, he did Thug. Bro. He told me that. Oh yeah, Jet Set Radio. Yeah. There was a Jet Set Radio game that just dropped too, didn't it? That new like spiritual success. Oh, I gotta play that too. I gotta play that. I commented on late night thoughts too about your video shaping my teens as well, but the comment disappeared without getting cheesy here. I just wanted to say I appreciate it. I think I read your comment. Yeah, it said that you said that exact same thing. You're like, hey, I wrote a whole lot, but it got deleted somehow. I did not delete that comment at all. I think it was just like an auto delete based on the length or something. I don't know. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Yeah, I gotta play it, dude. We gotta make that like the next stream or something like that, because these are like my favorite games to play and my favorite games to stream too, because they keep my ADHD brain occupied, because there's always something to be like doing with the controller. That's why I'm such a bad Baldur's Gate streamer, because I get impatient with the dialogue. And I'm like, oh damn, look, people want to watch the dialogue when they're, you know, watching people stream. Yes. Slow up the grab. God, I love it. Mini boss. Where you at? Oh, dude, I should do my... I'm gonna do the nano missile indies and just see how much damage. Oh, damn. Look at that damage. Oh, my God. That's nuts. Holy cow. That just, like, deleted him. Lily, how have you been? What's up? Where are my coins? Oh, I don't have any freaking money. What am I trying to do? Get money for? Only on the first playthrough. After that, skip out scenes to get to your party boyfriend / girlfriend. Yeah, that's it. Do people with ADHD just gravitate to each other or something? I swear, everyone I know has it. Yeah, they must. I think there's got to be some kind of like archetype, especially like for video. If you're like super into video games, I don't think the two are unrelated. There's got to be something there. I just recently found that ish out too. When I say recently, like as in last year. How did they make Baldur's Gate so good, man? I really didn't think that there was like no way in hell. I was like, there's no way in hell nothing's gonna beat out Tears of the King. I was like, there's just no way. This game is so freaking next level. And then Baldur's Gate 3 drops, the most insane RPG in the decade. Absolutely game of the year. Yes, Baldur's Gate 3 makes my whole room just like go up in 5 degrees. You bought your first suit, sick. What? Yeah, buddy. Charge up to 2 seconds while manually. Oh, that makes yes. Holding jump while in the air extends spinning blade. No, I don't like that one with the. Oh, dang it! I don't got crap for money. Crap, dude, I can't afford nothing. Because of D&D, yeah. One thing I really appreciate about Baldur's Gate 3 is it helps you understand and visualize Dungeons and Dragons so much easier. I've played Dungeons and Dragons for a decade, and now after playing Baldur's Gate 3, there's so much about this engine and system about the game that just makes sense to me now. And now anytime I play D&D, the thing that's in my head whenever when we're in combat, it's always Baldur's Gate now. It's like, that's how I see it. Yeah, what's Sea of Thieves looking like these days? Mothy, Lely really likes Sea of Thieves as well. So we got a few people in here who definitely like that game. I've been watching you since Terraria 3, and I really enjoy your personality. Much love. All the best, man. You deserve it. Thank you, Curbster. That's very kind of you. Thank you. It's not a true one-to-one. The players at my table are a lot more confident in their RP and combat skills. For me, it helped me tremendously understand how to visualize aspects of the game that I was struggling to visualize. Because the things that always were the biggest struggle for me in D&D is always the mechanics. It's always like kind of like the weird wording of stuff and being kind of like, what? What does that mean? That kind of sounds like these two things mean the same. There's like a lot of that for me. It wasn't worth the HDD space. How big is it? Good Lord, is it that big? I found out how old We Fit Trainer vid is today. Damn, been a fan since that. Yo, thank you so stinking much. What's up, Herbals? Got the homie up in here. $100. Stop. For Sea of Thieves? Why? Why is it that big? You're not GTA? What am I doing? Possibly the water graphics? It must be. Am I supposed to be... You know, this is why you should read the instructions. This is why I did really bad in school. What is going on? Ah, wrong way. No. There we go. Whoop. Oh, dang. I really screwed that line up. It's kind of the best water in any video game. It really looks like that. I've only played Sea of Thieves for just like a little bit, and I kind of didn't like the gameplay loop, if I'm remembering right, like the sort of the progression. Jeez, what the hell? I'm like out of bounds. That was nutty. All right, let's see the heliclop. Yo, this is not gonna blend right. So this is the heliclopper. I didn't really feel like I was really knew what to upgrade. Seems similar to Risk of Rain 2. I like it. Yeah, like look at this. This is why you gotta play this. My game is like break. It's going so I'm going so fast that it's going 20 frames a second. Just upping the passives up. While in combo, multis added up base to 5. Sick. In an earlier build of the game, like you rarely got passives like this. It was like 1 or 2 per level. There's so many of them now. They're like all over the map. Yeah, I think that was kind of my biggest beef, is like, you know, to make the ship faster or, you know, whatever. Oh, it's a trick contest. I should have, you know, paid attention. Oh, god dang it, dude. I think I lost. What's going on? Ooh, treasure chest. Where you at? How did this game get crazier? I swear. my gosh. Let's see how fast this mini boss dies with the rate of missiles coming out of my body right now. Oh my goodness. Sick. Heavy attacks cause an explosion. Charge up to manual. Yeah. I want to replace the helicopters. My year has been trying to finish games though. It's been kind of rough. Man, it's tough finishing games. You don't want to me freaking finish Baldur's Gate 3. Too long. That's my biggest complaint about that game. It's a lot. I literally thought I had beaten the game at one point, and I was streaming it for that first time, and I was like, all right, this is it. This is the last stream. And they were like, Luke, you're not even close to the end. This is the end of Act 1. And I was like, what? I'm 60 hours in. What do you mean this is the end of Act 1? Good Lord. Woo! Oh, wait. Yeah, I should just go. I'm just derping around right now. What's the actual name of Tony Hawk? Huh? First week? That's crazy. A lily. Oh my God. God. There it is.
Why do you stop me from
That's me.
You call that rescue?
Believe it or not, young man, there are worse fates than waking up in mall jail.
My God, this is so sick. It's so much louder than it was. Oh, this is so much more badass. Still think about you, still think about you, still think about you. I still think about you, still think about you, still think about you. Baba Yaga, Baba Yaga, Baba Yaga. I can't believe I'm skateboarding to myself. Ride down my town with your sides down. Not the kind of advice I provide out. You arrive and underestimate my power. I kind of leave you left for dead beside vows. Yes, I checkmate the standard. No one can explain the phantom. Extraordinary examples. A psycho bandit can recognize what he can fix. If he manages to gamble that, it might leave him in shambles. Somebody stand, we got ourselves another standstill. Don't wanna get caught finding them dead. Yeah, still can't get that image out of my head. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm playing Tony Hawk to my song, y'all. Hellskate, this is the best. This is the best. This is the absolute goddamn best. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Whew. That's crazy. I can't get over that. That's nuts. Like, that's me. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's something I finished this year. Yo, that's what's up. You were involved somehow? Yeah, like Hat and Sign. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro. My like my adrenaline is like still going because I forgot. I'm so serious. I forgot it was like that part because I was so busy like streaming and stuff and just trying to stay actively talking with everyone. Oh my goodness gracious. It just means so free, guys. Like, oh my god, it just makes me cry when I think about it. Tony Hawk Pro Skater was like one of the first games I ever fell in love with. And I fell in love with the soundtrack that was on it too. So like, I just can't believe this. The context for it all, like that's, y'all don't understand. Like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, the very first game came out on my birthday, August 31st, 1998 or 1999. That's all, the only thing I wanted for my birthday was that. Oh yeah, we'll definitely clip that. I gotta turn that into a short, for real. I really gotta turn it into a short. Oh my god, dude. So I just can't, like, when I think about it like that. It's crazy. Because me, like, this isn't just like some regular game. This isn't just like some random ass game. It's like, hey, we put your song up in it. Like, I love this game. Yeah, Full Circle is wild, dude. Full Circle is just crazy. What is this? What am I doing? I'm so distracted. There's eyeballs on there, and I was, oh, wall plant, the 3 wall plant spots. My bad. Yeah, it's like, it really is full circle, yo, because, dude, if I could tell like 8-year-old Luke that, like, that'd be nuts. I really have got to stop thinking about it. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, they made this area so much cooler. Oh, this whole rooftop stuff is great. How does it feel to high five your younger self? Yeah. Feels good. Dude, my game, my PC sucks so bad. Man, my PC just noped so hard. God dang it, look how many missiles I got right now. How many missiles is that? 6? 5. It's just crazy. Kill the mini boss. This mini boss is gonna die so fast. Oh, my stats are nuts. Oh my lord, his like manual hop. Oh, look how big that is. Whoop. I gotta hit these. I gotta hit some of those. And like, what is it? What's the like super McTwist? How do I do that? Wait, do I have a Oh, I got a second hop too? Since when? I'm over here complaining for good things. Is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, so I like, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Hit the jetpack and in the same way I like to do the backflip that way. There we go. That's it. Oh, sick. It's so fun. This has got a great gameplay loop. This dude, but Mothy bucket list, definitely. It's like a bucket list thing that I never even thought would be possible. Yes, button masher. It's like if you're just want to mash. There we go. Oh, that's new. This little like meteorite attack thing. My stupid computer. Yo, I really do. Dude, they used my song in like one of the trailer updates, and I honestly thought that was going to be the extent of them using Boogeyman. They put it in their like trailer to advertise basically the new gameplay loop of how the game works, and I was content with that. Yo, catch you later, Sin. Thank you for hanging out. And never repeat it again. Certainly. Bands I found from video games and YouTube. Seriously, I feel like that's where I found the majority of the music I ended up loving. They did great, yo. Originally, when you got a hot dog from Simon, they didn't even have that cool animation he just did there. It used to be like you just spoke to him and you just got a hot dog. You never saw it. Great quality of life. Just everything. It just gets better and better. Burnout went straight to YouTube. Mm-hmm. When you find your... It's like, to me, I don't even care where they first hear my stuff, so long as that they get here somehow. I don't care if my game is on like Barbie's Pony Circus. If I get a bunch of fans from, you know, a song of mine being on Barbie's Pony Circus or whatever, you know, that's what I want. But this is infinitely better. The grind. Woo! I got some insane height. Loved your holds video. I think it's just such a fun idea and made for a very fun video. Thank you, Hey Cowboy. Appreciate that. That video took too long to make. That one took a very long time to finally crank out. On death, become immune to damage for 5 seconds. Phoenix fart. Let's get it. That's new to me. I've been trying to like figure out, you know, content wise, like what is 2024, 2025 Youngstown content look like? How crazy would that be if they put it on a Barbie game? It'd be one of those, this goes way too hard for a Barbie game. Oh, what? Ooh. Combo broken. $2025 Barbie RPG content. Yeah, it's been tricky, like how to find that middle ground between, you know, updating the content, staying relevant for what time it is, but also making sure that it's authentically true to me. You know, I never want to do a thing just cause it's like the trendy thing to do, but I'd also be like really dumb to hold on to genres of content that just simply people just don't care about anymore. Unless, of course, it was just something I just really want to do. I don't know, man. I kind of miss Jonathan. I think you would do well if you did just few producer reacts. Definitely not me wanting to hear Persona music reaction. Really? Like just reacting to music? That'd be content people would like to see. That's interesting. Just because I hadn't considered it. Oh man, I'm dropping frames. Come on, you gotta get here. These enemies are showing up and I'm like, gotta fight them. Don't worry, I don't know what's happening either. Oh, 2 extra jumps. I think there's some analysis and maybe tier list, but all tiers are good. Some yo, launch, that's what's up. Did she say I'll be a sexy ghost? God, dude, I didn't mean to do any of that, really. Oh, Lord. Oh Lord, dude, I just went through the ground. Help! I'm stuck. Okay, now I'm good. There's too much insanity happening. What do you think of the game? I think this game is so stinking fun. It's really fun. Upgrading your guy, run after run after run is super satisfying. About a React idea, would suggest looking into it less than 10 minutes, perhaps doing it during stream and then editing down if that's good. That's actually a really good idea. I don't mean to say actually as if I thought you were incapable of a good idea. But I mainly say it because I wasn't considering that at all. I don't know. Would I even do React content justice? I don't know. Heavy attack causes an explosion. Dude, this boss fight is gonna be crazy with the 2 hops and the jetpack and then the missiles. He is gonna die so quick. No, I think that's great. I love any new random idea thrown my way because quite frankly, I haven't been really sure as to like what to do next content wise. It feels kind of like embarrassing to say that. Like I genuinely don't know. I've just been so focused on just finishing Late Night Thoughts 2 that, and straight up, that's what I was thinking too. Just Street Buster. I was thinking as I was working on the track, like, God dang, I don't know what I'm supposed to do after this. All I know is I just got to do this song and then move so I can finally move on. Reacting to my song in Barbie's House Circus would go viral. Reacting to my song in Hell's Gate, yeah, actually that actually would actually be fire. That should be a video. I'll do it for this game. I'll do it for this game and I'll turn this into some content. We'll see how this works. I don't know. At least make it a short. 100% will do that at the very least. That's prime time short content. I was wanting to record it in general, but the fact that I was able to do it live made just the energy that much better, I think. I'm so, man, God bless them, dude. I cannot believe they did what they did. Not only did they put my song in the game, but the first iteration wasn't even that loud, and they cranked that bad boy up. I didn't say a word. I didn't say a word. I didn't complain. They're just like, we're going, they just knew. They just knew. What's up, Cartoon Gamer 8000? That is always a familiar name and profile picture. How are you doing? How's the content going, dude? Do you still do the content creation grind? On the subject of late night thoughts too, I honestly wasn't expecting it to hit me like it did. I had a long-term friendship that met a very, excuse me, y'all, that met a very unfortunate end, and it helped me work through a lot. Yo, thank you for sharing that. Hearing that it can still help people when, you know, in the song I'm being very specific, mentioning these two individuals by name, Jared and Gerard. There was a concern, a genuine concern about it being the fact that I was being narrow. I understood what it would be doing, what I'd be doing well and what I would not be doing well. The thing by being so direct, that the pro is the directness. There's no sense in vagueness and wondering who I'm talking about through the lyrics. Jared, Gerard. But the thing I was really worried about was it being too specific that people might not be able to relate to it. I genuinely had that thought. So you're not the first person to share that too, Trent, to share like a story that it helped with something completely unrelated. So I'm very thankful. It feels very like rewarding to hear that it's have that effect. I put out a Luigi's Mansion vid and did a Did You Know Gaming edit the other day. The grind continues. Yo, how long have you edited for Did You Know Gaming? Yeah, the grind certainly continues, doesn't it? It never ends. That marathon grind. 10 years, dude. Holy cow. My game is breaking. My computer's breaking. $2014 feels like a lifetime ago. It really does. It feels like it really makes sense when you live long enough that all these comments about time that you didn't understand at first start making sense. You're like, yes. The thing I thought, okay, old person in your comments. Now you're like, oh yeah, now I understand. But there's also there's so much beauty in growing up though. I mean, I never want to go back. It's cool to reflect. Lives in my head rent free. Oh no, with me. Gotta bounce. Catch you later. Keep being cool. Yo, catch you later, Cartoon Gamer 8000. Best of luck with everything content creation wise. Now you can do not only producer reacts, but also old man reacts. Yeah. 34, old man. Architox, what's up? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. How are you? Dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. My game is running like a whole 4 frames a second. Not the greatest, but it could be much worse. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it is insane, Celeste. But quite honestly, there's a part of me that loves being like the older person. I really enjoy that because it's quite, I don't know, like I just enjoy being able to like give respect to younger people the way that a lot of people who are older than me did not like really give me on the come up. So it's fun to move into like a different role of life. What is this game? It looks insane. This game is called Hellskate. It is such a fun game. I'm just kind of clicking whatever, you guys. I'm not really. Look at this. I've just broken the game. I've just broken it. Yeah, guys, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'd like to tell you I'm doing everything intentionally, but I mean, it's not your computer. It's mine right now. It's not the stream. Oh God, I'm just over here just whiffing. Where's the door? How do I leave this place, yo? Is that the door? I need health. This might be it. This might be the final boss. They've certainly made the from start to finish to the final boss, it's certainly a lot longer. All right, here we go. Time to fight the big skeleton man on the skateboard.
Another day,
Is that really what you think will happen if you skate again? You'll turn into a god monster and destroy the world?
Are you making fun of me?
I'm asking you.
I'm older than I used to be. It's easy to get hurt.
Therefore, you should completely stop skating?
You sound just like her.
I've seen all your videos, Garland. You were amazing. Like gravity didn't know you existed. I bet if you skated again, I bet
This is a speedrun world record.
Pain. Don't listen to me, though. I'm just a punk.
Ooh, they got some dope music now for him. Time to just missile him to kingdom to mother freaking come. Come here, Sean. When you fly and never need to touch the ground, you know. Here we go. I don't know what's happening either, I promise. Oh God, oh God, oh God. That was just so all sorts of bad. He's a little harder than I also remember. I think he's a little beefier. Come on, dude. I'm just trying to grind on your goddamn arm. Come on, bro. Ugh. This is what I'm saying. What hit me? Was that your hand? There we go. That's good. Come on, dude. We gotta just get on the roof. Good job. Good job. Good. I think this will be it. Come on. Yes. Woo. All right, that's much harder than it used to be. It's either that or I'm just extremely rusty. I'm willing to accept both.
Wait.
Huh?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I don't know.
Okay.
Wait. There's something I haven't told you.
There you go. There's one whole freaking go of Hellscape Early Access. Anton, the adventure will continue soon as he searches for Laurel in the city. That is the next area that is coming up. So the world that we just played in, or that I just played in, is heavily influenced off of like LA, Los Angeles, West Coast type skate scene. And then we're going, the world number 2, as far as just I understand it, is going to be more of a city, downtown, straight up type of vibe. So to my understanding, as world number 1 is very like heavy metal, the music is very heavy. When you go into the city, it's going to transition into hip hop. And so who knows what kind of tracks could happen come the hip hop world in Hellscape. Yeah, it's going to be very cool, Lady Marta. I'm extremely excited for it. Not just because I have a song in here, but if you are an action sports fanatic and you especially love Tony Hawk growing up, there's no doubt in my mind whatsoever you will love this. As much as it looks like Tony Hawk, it feels like it as well. I wish I could tell them Youngtown sent me. Hey, drop it on Steam or something. You know, tell them I want to hear more of that Youngtown guy. He sounds cool. Yeah. He's I don't really know how to follow up on that, but yeah, he's in the game. I'm in the game. But this game is just like, I will literally, I've had days where I have put on a podcast or something and all I'm doing is just playing in this area, in this little vacant mall opening hub. But the truth is, I've looked up to you for so many years, just as I used to for those guys that really suck. That's okay. You could say their names too. That's fine. But I understand if it's a preference thing. Yeah. But that's the danger. That's the danger of it all, isn't it? Like, I looked up to those guys too. They were like my older brothers. They were like, I'm the oldest in my fam. Like, I am the older brother. So they they were that for me. And it's just, the whole thing is just complicated, you know? It sucks. Not just for me, but for everybody involved. I'm glad I can come to you and you still have the best vibes and so much integrity. I'm gonna try my best, Architox. I'm gonna try my absolute best. One of the other reasons I really wanted to drop Late Night Thoughts too. I mean, there's so many reasons for dropping the song, but I really wanted to put an aspect of myself out there because I understand, like, the first line of the song acknowledges it. I got a certain image, but I cannot hunch down. That's me saying that I recognize that my image is one of moral integrity, like there's, or something like I pretty much can't make a mistake, or you know, I'm pretty wholesome. I'm seen as to be pretty wholesome and stuff like that, which I think is like flattering to be seen that way. But I also don't like it because there's a certain expectation that you put on to people with like that sort of qualifier or that identity property. Like I don't want to put off such a try-hard good guy vibe. I want my flaws to be visible. I don't want it to seem like I got crap to cover up to maintain X kind of vision. I'm just gonna put myself out there as is every single time. Soon he's gonna be telling me to get off his lawn. I'm the oldest, having people you look up to as an older family sucks, and they do sus stuff. Yeah, it really does. I genuinely look to Jared so much. I viewed him as a prime representative of healthy masculinity. Now it's just like, nah, we never got that. It really is so freaking crazy how much that dude's reputation shifted. I was on board with I think I was thinking what everybody else was kind of thinking. He was just like a body positivity kind of guy. I sort of wrote off his quirks differently because of his reputation at the time. Jared had a healthier reputation at the start. It was very respected. And then it's interesting as time goes on how, you know, how more the truth, how slowly it reveals itself. And it's in these kind of cases, it's always slow. It has to be, because there's an existing, like, established perception of the person, established, that nobody cares to challenge or to let go of. You have this view of this person, and you know you'll fight to hold on to that. Just the whole thing, you know. I'm not trying to make any other point other than it's just so extremely complicated. I always looked forward to a new completionist video. Yeah, the Greg Fallout, dude. The Greg Fallout was such a bad look. I felt like I was the black sheep. All honesty, like, you know, I see everybody just kind of like weighing in, being like, "Oh, F Greg, F Greg, F Greg," and I'm like, damn, Gerard really just screwed over his best friend like this. Like, he really leaned. Gerard doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down on the whole, he's my best friend, we're best friends. And then when it came down to the nitty gritty, what does his action say? Absolutely nothing of the sort. There's no kind of friendship integrity, except only when it benefits him from a business standpoint. That's only how that man operates. Straight up, that's it. mind-numbingly fake. I don't know how anyone can go back to the smile so fake and forced person is so fake. When you go back and you watch that, well, the thing is, the audience was never informed why Greg was let go. That's the whole stinking thing. That's the whole, that's what makes it so hard. Is like, dude, Gerard totally just flipped that on Greg. And then when Greg, you know, when he was like, rightfully so, was like, dude, take down all of the videos. Everybody's like, whoa, dude, bad look. Removing content? That's an extreme look. Now that the story is complete, we're like, hell yeah, like that's insane foresight. There's nothing but respect. But at the time, it was a bad look. It was a bad look. Greg got a lot of flack, but no one was really discussing how no one really was discussing, or I think could see how strange it was. Gerard thanking Greg, but also being the perpetrator for his departure. But in his video, he's all smiles like, thank you so much for your service, Greg. It's like, but yeah, you fired him. You could have, like, you had the decision to make this work. Greg's side is out there. Yeah, his side's out there. You can find it. You can find it on Reddit. Yeah. It became so corporate. Yeah. It lost the charm that it had. The entire charm of The Completionist was that it felt like this like YouTube show. The thing that The Completionist staff bragged about years later, the fact that, you know, The Completionist staff was like, you know, it used to feel very YouTube-y. You can watch someone in their staff say that in the celebrating 10 years of The Completionist video. He's like, The Completionist felt very, you know, YouTube-y. And now it's like very professional. And, you know, it's like we've upped the ante and all this sort of thing. It's like they just completely oblivious. That's what gave that show its endearment. Is because it did feel YouTube-y. It had that sort of homemade quality, like just two friends chilling, just cracking up, having like a good time, clowning on, like just clowning around, making content. And then, you know, you don't know until you know. You don't really know until the whole thing goes down, and you're looking at the show like, oh damn. Nah, we had it better the other way. I mean, that was my thought. After Greg left, it didn't feel like Gerard wrote a damn lick of a script, in my opinion. None of these, what I'm spitting y'all is facts. I'll let you know like what's my opinion, but it just didn't seem that way. I was like, why does Gerard every time he goes on camera sounds like he's just reading off of something? I was like, there's no life in this man's voice whatsoever. And all his shit sounds take one. All his shit sounds like it was done in a single take. Absolutely never the same. Super Beer Bros is better off without Gerard 100% in that aspect. Yeah. That's my honest to God take that I felt this whole entire time. But you know, I can never say it because he was like, you know how they say Boogie was like the Mr. Rogers of the internet. Gerard was that too. Gerard always had this vibe like he was building an army. He was like building an army of supporters for like an invisible war for like no reason whatsoever. You know the look that once the Gerard scandal like broke out and everybody was like, this whole thing is strange. Like, why is there so many people going to Gerard's defense? I was thinking that before the scandal even broke. I was like, why does Gerard move in a way that he's like recruiting people for like this invisible army or for a scandal that may not ever break? Like, I don't know. It seemed peculiar. It could be the insecurities that were driving it, but you know, there's just so many looks like that there's just, you know, so many little things like that over time you see him and you're like, what is going on? None of this shit adds up. None of it. He was too ride or die for JonTron. He was always shady. The thing, and the thing is too, when I first started watching Gerard, y'all, he was in the middle of controversy during that time. It had nothing to do with Greg. His first controversy was a falling out of his friendship with JonTron. And so with his community of about 50,000 subscribers at the time, he was having to remedy that situation. Oh, I know, dude. What a most piece of shit. Like, it just goes to show you how manipulative he was. Like, you know, he's just like, is totally on par with, you know, killers getting caught and you know what I'm saying? Like, getting worried that all the years that they're gonna spend in jail. Like, you know, they only care about themselves, not the harm that they've done. He's just like whatever it takes to get the outcome that I need to get. It's like, I'll do whatever. What a piece of shit. Straight up. It feels so nice to just be able to talk candidly about it. Gerard did so much stuff for me too. I have no reason. If you look at all the things that this man has done for me, I have no reason to bash him in that aspect. Appreciate all the things that you have done for me, Gerard, but holy shit, man. Seeing all these dudes having things come up makes me appreciate guys like Brudamoose even more. Yeah, Brudamoose is an OG. He will keep it 100 till that man. You ain't never got to worry about that man. Straight up. If you're still streaming afterwards, I'll be back. Great to hear your song. Thank you, Mount Celeste. Appreciate that. Which old members are you still? I'm still in contact, dude, with all the OGs, all the good OGs. Austin, Ian, Chad, Caddy, Jeff. Those are the only people I really keep in touch with. Like, Carl knows his shit and even admitted to being a fan. That's what I'm saying, man. It's really crazy. It goes to show like how strong Gerard's reputation was. It was such a hard pill to swallow. It was like being told that, you know, Santa Claus himself was actually the villain all along, and we're like, wait, what? No. The super nice guy who breaks his back and goes all the way, you know, who goes out of his way to do things for people and for charity, did all this? Like, no. That is a complex carbohydrate to break down emotionally. That, I mean, go figure it took everybody so long to come to the conclusion that we had to come down to. Oh, I forgot about them. I'm still tight with them too. Dude, they reached out to me when I dropped the song. So yeah, I'm still cool with them. They reached out. Paul did. And I talked to Nick not too long ago. I was like on a walk. I swear to God, it was like a few months ago. Nick from Continue, I was just like thinking about him because I follow him on Insta. And I see when he, you know, all the great posts, all his posts are just amazing because they're just like so amazing family, wholesome posts. So I'm just always thinking about like how awesome his like family is, and just like whenever I'm reminiscing about the Continue guys. So like we talked not too long ago, just like text, just back and forth. It was just like a quick thing, you know? Wasn't it true that all the money was held separate? Like he made the donation at the end, even if it was lame for them to stall on donating it? None of it makes... Let me take a sip of water, y'all. I'm talking quite a bit. None of it makes any sense. Goose buds. Oh, God. shout out to Paul and the homies. God, I love that episode. Being on that episode of the Goosebuds podcast with them. About Austin, see, Normanwood's made my teenage years, but the John Jared Gerard, he's like only a proper member that's not a shit person. I honestly don't think. I'll be surprised. Let me just put it this. I'll be surprised if Austin ends up being a piece of garbage type of person. I just have never seen that in Austin. Never, ever, ever. Now, see, publicly, what people have seen is they've seen Austin's poor takes, and what breaks my heart for Austin's public reputation is to see Austin go to bat for the homies when it was just a surprise for him, just like anybody else, and people still hold him to those takes even after like he's like redacted those. Like, he just, you know, he didn't know like everybody else did, and you know, it was just a bad look to speak up at the time, you know, when he did. In fact, he knew a lot more about the situation, and still does, than anybody else. And so he was acting on the information that, you know, he was acting on. Y'all, it's oh God, it's so complicated. It really, really is. The whole thing is so messy, and it's so complicated. Yeah. But in terms of like Austin being a bad person, that man has got integrity and a fantastic character. I feel like I have like a spidey sense in my gut. Genuinely, when it comes to trying to discern and determine people's character. And I'm gonna say something that I've never said publicly, but Jared and Gerard always, even when I consider them to be the homie, I always had red flags present for them. They were always doing things low key that had my eyebrows, like one eyebrow raised, like, what? That's weird. Like, that's really weird. And then sometimes I would see things, and I'd try to like talk to somebody about whatever it was that I saw. And, you know, somebody who I thought would be reasonably close to the situation. And then, you know, they'd be like, they would basically act as if I was crazy. And I was like, okay, maybe I'm the one with the wrong take then. Like, maybe, you know, I'm the one with the wrong take, and it's bad for me to sort of be looking to talk to people and be like, hey, you think X is sort of shady type of thing? The stuff you put in the song, I like that you nailed my thoughts exactly. I was really trying to do that, you know. I really was. I was trying to provide that perspective. They always had red flags. I always had this thought, y'all, in the back of my head. The majority of y'all are not gonna believe me. In my head, I was always like, if there were people in my group who were ever to get wrapped up in a scandal, who would they be? The first person I thought was Jared. I was like, definitely Jared, just based off of the sexual stuff he posts openly. Just really weird. Like, just remember, I was thinking that like during the Tumblr days. And then I was like, then probably Gerard. And I was like, but I don't know about Gerard. I just have like a red flag, but I was like, I don't know why. I was like, I didn't have a clear picture as to what sat wrong to me about him. And that that thought, thank you, Andy, for that thought became abundantly clear. I remember when we all hopped into a call once. They probably don't remember this for anything. We all hopped into a call once, Big Bad Bosses, and we were talking about something. Somebody had gone through someone that we knew was going through something of a scandal. Like to a small degree, but enough that we like got together to talk about it. I honestly don't remember why, but I remember that was the context. It was something in that. And I remember making a mental note in that conversation, the two people who seemed the most concerned, Jared and Gerard. Like I could hear the concern in their voice as if like they were worried for themselves. In that conversation, I could hear it in that voice. I could hear it. And not only did I hear it, but I acknowledged it. I said, God, I was like, what are you? I'm like, guys, come on. Y'all ain't got nothing to worry about. I was like, y'all ain't got nothing. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. It's like nobody does stuff like this, or you know, whatever it is. I was just trying to like comfort. I was trying to comfort them and like reassure them. That's how much I noticed it. Just a good person, and it's never easy to explain. Yeah, and it's like it's tricky because you get these weird pieces. You get these weird pieces that they show you, and you don't really know what to do with them. And then a lot of them are just inconsistent to like everybody else's view, like the public's view of them. And so this whole time, straight up before the song, I've just felt alone. I've just felt extremely alone in thinking and feeling the things that I have thought and felt. I'm just like, I'm certainly the minority. I'm certainly the minority in feeling like these guys are mad sketchy. But see, my judgment was so warped too, though. I'm not going to sit here and be like, you know, hey, look, I'm bragging about my spider sense, but I was friends with them anyways. You know, there are different ways that I was like rationalizing it in my head. Jared's, you know, I thought was just open sexually. He was just like you know, he was just sexually open in a way that I just didn't understand and was often uncomfortable with. Like Jared always would turn a non-sexual conversation into about sex. Every single time, without doubt. Like, yeah, you could be like, yeah, that's what the boys talk about, locker room talk or whatever. But it could be as innocuous as like pasta, and this man would make it sexual or say something about his dick or something like that. And it's like, oh yeah. There's so many reactions to how awkward that man made shit. Straight up. So, you know, I just thought it was just like a quirk. Just like a quirk that just I didn't really vibe with. But super uncomfortable all the freaking time. And the thing that I never understood is like, are you an idiot? Like seriously, are you the world's biggest dumbass? Because this man would go out of his way to make me uncomfortable. And I was confused by that, because we would like stream and stuff. Y'all, I'm sure there are many stream archives of me and Jared streaming together, and him making something weirdly sexual and me being like, yeah. It's not that I'm a prude. It's just like I don't really get down to conversate in the way he talks about this. It's awkward as hell, and he would. Like, he knows me. He knows that I'm not, like, I don't really get down that way. Like, anybody who knows me, like, knows that I don't, in particular, enjoy talking about, like, the genre of conversation being hypersexual. If anyone should know it, it should be, like, one of my close friends, shouldn't it? So I don't understand why he went out of his way to make things, like, so awkwardly sexual all the freaking time. Yeah, Prude Town. Straight up. They made me feel Like Jared made me feel like the odd one out. Like, you know, like, oh man, I'm not up with the times because, you know, he's the one who's like open sexually and stuff like that. And I just don't understand what's going on. He's not like us. Absolutely. And dude was like, I know this is like the tea. I know that I'm saying a lot of things I've never talked about. And honestly, it's just like, this was the pain, y'all. This was how complicated it was on my end. Nobody went out of their way either to warn me about other people's character than Jared did. That man came up to me hand on shoulder, both literally and figuratively, to be like, hey man, watch out for da 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 da. Watch out, hey man, make sure to watch out for da 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 da. It's like, dude, it was your ass I should have been watching out for. You were the creep. It makes so much sense because it takes one to know one. Of course he was so good at picking out the other creeps. And he did. He picked them all out. He'd tell me things like, hey man, watch out for such and such, you know, it's a bad look, you know, he da 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 da. And then to come to find out, like, he was doing all this weird shit. Like, bro, who's around? Who is supposed to warn me about you? I thought you had my best interest in mind. Like, not only did you not have my best interest in mind, but like, you didn't have nobody's interest in mind. You weren't thinking about the group at all. You were just selfishly trying to get your rocks off, and your fans were the closest people to get your damn rocks off. So that's what you did. Not to mention about that little weird fucking praise kink that you got. So not only do you like being worshipped as a god, but it's like so many layers about it is just so fucked up about it. And you know what? Like, I hope he gets called out for this shit. I really do. I hope that the narrative shifts. The narrative shifts and everybody looks at him and be like, nah, dude, it doesn't work like this. You don't get to be a video game wholesome reviewer, but then just sort of like backseat weird sexual guy. Like, that's gotta be your rep out the gate. Not to mention, this is not the kind of responsible way that people respect, like, that you should be having with your community. You need to pick a lane. Jared needs to pick a lane. He either needs to be like a super sexual content creator, or he needs to, or not. Overly wholesome people are a red flag. They absolutely are. And that's why, honestly, this is exactly why I'm like, I gotta show my messed up things. I gotta show my messed up thoughts. Like, I'm not perfect at all, and I don't want to put on the air that I am perfect for two prominent reasons. One, because the internet loves hypocrisy. If I get caught out for making a mistake, which I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a mistake, and I'm gonna have to fess up, and I'm gonna have to own up to that mistake. You know, the more real that I am on the front end, the easier that shit's gonna be on the back end. Straight up. That's just facts, reality. And because I'm not trying to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. Not to mention, the second thing that's gonna do for me is, all right, I honestly just lost my train of thought. I don't know what the second thing is. Oh, yo, I gave up satire. Dude, I fumbled the bag hard. I really did. I fumbled the bag hard. I wish I could go back and do my YouTube journey all over again, because, dude, people still post to this day like, oh man, I miss his old videos. They don't realize that I re-uploaded them. You know, that's the legacy that I left, was a guy who fumbled the bag and got all up in his head and deleted all his old stuff. And it sucks. It sucks, but it'll make it easier to man up if you do make mistakes. And it also, you don't reek of fakeness that was the second thing. You don't reek of fakeness, and your art makes it easier for people to connect with, because you're like, hey, these are my flaws, these are my bruises and my scars, and other people are like, oh damn, we got the same ones. I can connect with your art even more. It's a win-win. This fake like Dwayne Johnson like rock shit, just trying to be like the most perfect wholesome human being, most milquetoast in the middle, like not taking a side because, you know, he's just like a living billboard. Like, nah, that's not how I want to move in this world. That's not how I want to move like with my creative stuff either. Only apology video coming from you would be not uploading your previous reaction today. Yeah, I'll definitely throw that up there. I go back to your Goosebumps video a lot. I wish YouTube didn't have removed the comments, because there's like a, you know, there are minors in the video. I'm trying to get them to get the comments back on both the Goosebumps video and the first Late Night Thought video. But anyway, y'all, this is just me going off. This is me going off on all the things I've had to just like keep to myself for like years on years on years on years. You know what, also I think it's funny how badly Jared fumbled the bag. Like he got something that the internet doesn't dish out quite often, and that's a second chance. And he doubled, tripled down. Bro, you are just top 10 ESPN moments of fumbling the bag ever. You don't pull your punches when it comes to your true self. Nah, not anymore. I think as the years have gone on, my true self has just veered its head just little by little by little. It's been a gradual thing. It's definitely not an over the night type of thing. It's scary. It's scary to let your true self out, because you're like, damn, if my true self is out, that means people can attack it. Yeah, like that's how I feel. And you know what? People can have a different take on Jared. People can have a different take on Gerard. I'm not out here trying to be like my take is the only take and it's the only right one. Yeah, I hope nobody gets that vibe from me. This is just, I'm just speaking on personal experience. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, if anything, you know, I understand that y'all are heartbroken because all of us had a certain idea about who these people were and they let us down. And if anything, it hurts. I feel like it hurts more because, you know, you spend so much time with these people. It hurts more for somebody like me because loyalty is like #1 for me. To me, I'm always thinking about, is this for the greater good of the tribe, whatever tribe I'm a part of at the time. And, you know, for a good 8 years, it was the normal Boots Hidden Block tribe. So it especially pissed me off to be like, bro, really? You dipped into your fans to get your rocks off? Your fucking fans? It's a weird freaking look, man. You don't think that's gonna, you don't think that's gonna look weird on the rest of us? I heard Youngtown found his old hat. Hey! Appreciate you, Studio P. Thank you so much. Let's celebrate their third
Studio
super.
P donated $10 through Super Chat. I heard Youngtown found his old hat. Folded hands, folded hands, folded hands.
Dude. So much love to Studio in the building. Can we show some love to Studio? You might have fumbled it a little, but you never lost anyone's respect. Yeah. You know, what the heck is this talk to speech? I turned it on. I turned on the talk to speech. $7 is the talk to speech limit. So Studio hit it. I'm just trying it out. You know, maybe it's too loud. Yeah, one of the things like I never wanted my story to be that I didn't re-upload the videos either. You know what I mean? That's what I wanted more than anything. It's like, yo, I realized the mistake and I put them right back. I recently resubscribed to Jared, started watching his streams and videos, but now I found out about this. Yo, this is just my take. This is just my experience and my take with Jared. And I just don't get it. I just don't understand. I don't understand like Jared and Gerard's idea of friends. I think the way that they saw the Normal Boots Hidden Block group was primarily a transactional friend group. It was like first it was a transactional business thing, and then maybe secondly it was a friend thing. I'm saying maybe this is how they thought things. I've thought so much about all of this because to me that was not the case. To me it was like, oh my god, finally I found my tribe of content creator people that I never knew existed. Like finally like a bunch of pals that just like make content, and it's just like I literally felt like I found my family in the creative space. It was a friendship first, and then, you know, it was transactional second, like helping the homies out with stuff like that. Yeah, so did I. It's the same freaking reason we made Normal Hidden Block, because Normal Boots was not existing for the time being. 10 years time when someone makes Sunny V2 documentary about Hidden Block, I'd say only bad thing regarding you is just the existing of the dating sim. Oh yeah, 100%. If anything, the dating sim gives my take even more legitimacy. So if everybody's like what the hell does Youngtown know? He wasn't even in Normal Boots. Bro, he was close enough that they put him in the dating sim. All the homies were in the dating sim. And it was supposed to be like a meme thing. People forget about the context about that too at the time. It doesn't take away from how weird it is now, and I'd never like take that away from it. But this was around the time that weird creepy ass guy who, what was that game where you took pictures of girls, like very inappropriate pictures to progress certain story elements? What was that called? No, not Super Seducer. It was before Super Seducer. Yandere Sim. This was at the peak of Yandere Sim. This was peak. This is the context that is often lost about when people bring up the dating sim. I don't know if it's by choice or by accident, but the context is Yandere Sim is the reason that game even existed, because it was just a meme. You know what I'm saying? Like dating sims were just straight up memes, because there was not only were people playing that, but they were playing like the bird dating sim too, where you dated birds. So it just seemed ridiculous that we would put ourselves in there as well. I legit thought that's all that it was. I see this dating sim about birds. You know, I just think it's genuinely think it's a meme. Of course, I'm not dateable in the game, but the fact that Jared took his shit literally, like he used the people who played the game as means, like he pulled from that audience pool to get his rocks off. Bro, that's twisted. That's so fucking twisted. You're the only one who did that. The controversy about the Normal Boots dating sim is just the fact that it exists. It exists, and you can date Jared in it when he has had such... His controversy is based around, you know, personal relationships. Also, the internet loves the hypocrisy because they love to clown on Jared's appearance, which that was one of the things I made sure to not do in my song, was to clown on things of that nature. I really wanted to discuss. I didn't want to lose any kind of credibility by taking like really cheap, below the belt shots, pun intended. So everything was very intentional. But the hypocrisy is the fact that the reason it's often talked about is because Jared's appearance is often joked about, and the whole shtick in the video game is that he is like the hottest person in the school. So people love that aspect of it. In terms of when it comes to just like clowning on it and talking about the irony, I think that is the irony that people don't necessarily put two and two together all the time, but everybody like understand, like they understand that's what it is. But I felt like alone, man. I felt like a freaking alien when everybody's giving Jared a second chance, because they're like, we got this one thing wrong. We were all wrong. It was unintentional because these other two people lied. It's like, yeah, Jared was, you know, my take on the whole Jared thing, y'all, I'm gonna be straight. My whole Jared, like Jared got extorted financially with two individuals who lied 100%. These are facts. These two individuals lied, and they were able to get financial compensation from taking advantage of the situation. But Jared dipped into his pool of audience to get his rocks off all the time when there is ample content on the internet to do so. So Jared, you know what I call that? I call that karma. That's what I call that. You got extorted financially in the same way that one could argue you were extorting your fans sexually. Look, sex is an intimate thing, and the way that he views it is so stupid. He views it as this sort of like, whatever, sort of blasé sort of thing. And it's like, nah, dude, this is like a mad personal, like, thing to be blasé about. Like, this isn't just some like, yeah, whatever. That's my take on it. I feel like he took advantage of his fans in a way that was not right. It was immoral. And completely selfish. It's like, yeah, bro, you might have a terrible relationship. Your relationship with your wife might be extremely toxic. She might be extremely toxic, but this is still not a good look. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get your rocks off through your audience. Like, this is how you're gonna feel better about your failed marriage. Going to your fans, which is 100% why he did it. Just like put two and two together, people. Just put two and two to freaking together. The reason he went to his fans is like not only because of the kink aspect. You can see it. It's transparent in a bunch of his posts. A bunch of his posts where Jared has posted stuff like, give me compliments or whatever, you know, and those things where he's like wearing a sweater and he's like, tell me how hot I am. Or he's not saying that exactly, but he's saying something to that extent. So we've seen evidence of this weird praise kink he's got. And definitely he was losing grip of his failing marriage. My heart breaks for him. My heart breaks for that. And I think he was trying to use his fans to like show his wife that he was worth something. He's like, hey, look, in the same way that, you know, Will Smith was doing to Jada, because Jada had no real interest in Will. And so Will, you know, was constantly trying to make all these movies and do all these things to impress a woman who just doesn't want anything to do with him. That's my take, y'all. Yep. And it explains it, it doesn't justify it. All this too is exactly why I said in the very last part of the song, like if Jared continues to like take shots at me the way that he did on Twitter that one time for no reason at all, like I have so much other things to say. Would you believe that a 7-minute and a 7-minute song about somebody was cut down? So much stuff was cut out, and there's even more stuff that didn't even make it to the page. Yes, I have plenty of more to say regarding the situation to them. Yeah, and I only said what I needed to say in the song. That's just what I needed to say to get it off my chest so that I can properly move on and like finally move on from this traumatic event. I wasn't trying to put everything up in there. And also for special edition of the album, I mean, I don't know, possibly. Yeah, I think moving on is the best route. Oh, I knew you were holding back in the song. Yeah, the song. Yeah, there's, those thoughts were definitely not the first ones. There's certainly edited versions. How to like write the verse has been one of the trickiest things to do. Yeah, I think moving on too. You know what I'm saying? I'm done as far as this is actually it. If Jared says something else, it just depends on, I don't know, it might have zero effect whatsoever, because like, what would he even say about me? Oh man, I believed in you. We were such good friends. I helped you out here financially. I helped you out here and there a few times. Like, yeah, dude, you lied. You lied about everything. Yeah, it's about starting my thoughts, not about like trying to engage in more drama necessarily at all. Mitty, thank you. Oh my God. Ha. Yo, this is interesting.
Mitty donated $20 through Super Chat. Cheers to the banger song. The sincerity in Nothing But Love drips from every bar, but PT2 shows that naming names was important, and it shows in the track Heart on Fire. Does this confirm my headcanon that Never Your Fault is about Jared?
Never Your Fault is a little bit about him. Yeah, Never Your Fault is yeah. I guess the answer is technically yes. But being real, like what Yikes is saying, real shit, that energy is the best spent with the people that aren't highly shady. Yeah, just being real, just being straight up, being like, I screwed up here, I screwed up there, like I'm not perfect. Like, don't worship me. I'm not somebody that's even worth following or worshiping in the slightest. Like, if y'all knew my mistakes, they're the same as y'all's. Like, same as y'all's. But the song Never Your Fault on Nothing But Love on the album is actually a culmination. There's a lot of people I'm thinking about in that song, which is why that song was even able to come to fruition, because I didn't have enough. I wouldn't have had enough for thinking about just one person to carry the whole concept forward. So sometimes maybe in certain lines, like refer to somebody else more than others. Still in bed with the worst of him, straight up. That's just ass covering and a bit of blackmailing. Yeah, that would just be like so shady. It would just be like, yeah. You know, I was like worried about it, like, you know, because when you put out a shot like that, you just gotta brace yourself to be shot back. Even though I have no idea, I'm like, what would he say? No idea, but there's still me bracing. I'm still bracing for it. I'm still bracing for it, and I'm ready. A tight community is always, preach it, Trent. A tight community is always better than a big one. No one deserves to be put on a pedestal. We all deserve to be brought up together. That's just when the damage happens. The damage happens is when you think of someone so highly that you're willing to disregard all the red flags along the way. That's exactly what I did. I looked up to Jared and Gerard so much that all the weird things, I was just kind of like, well, it was just so much easier to disregard. A full 0%? I bet you he has seen it. I don't know how you wouldn't see it at this point. I think it'll be some time until we hear a reaction, if any at all. I've grown up watching Normal Boots and Hidden Block, so when the Pro Jared had all that creepy stuff coming out, it punched me in the gut hard, made me question a lot about who I looked up to. I'm telling you, it's the biggest mind F, because you spend all this time like admiring these people, thinking, I don't know. It's like being told that somebody has died. You're like, no, they're not dead. They're here, like they're still here. It's just crazy. It does. It makes you like question your whole like your sense of judgment. You're like, can I even trust myself? Welcome to Late Night Thoughts, Hellskate Edition. And I realized that, you know, the self-doubt would have been something tough to conquer. It was impossible. It was impossible to conquer. In terms of like these situations, I got so damn messed up. I didn't even realize how much their cancellation like traumatized me in the process. And the same reason I didn't want to like ever say like I was traumatized by their cancelizations, because that seems very selfish. That seems like such a inconsiderate thing to say, or possibly a manipulative thing to say, like making a situation that's not about you. And I was thinking like, I'm not trying to do that though. And I don't want to throw out that energy into the world that like, this is what I'm trying to do. So it finally, the idea finally hit me that it could come off. It needs the best way that I could do it is to make a song about it. JJ Abrams gamer to drop the hardest diss track. Man, y'all quoting my old videos is so unexpected, but it's always welcomed. Who honestly cares if he's heard it or not, and if he's gonna respond? He's already wasted too much time. Yeah, seriously, yeah. It ain't worth the caring about it anymore. Most definitely. it feels good to be just at the end of it all, of the healing process. And I think that's what's happening right now. It's just sort of like those final last conversations about the whole thing before it can be completely let go. As time has gone on, especially from the song release, it really does feel like it's the majority of it has dissipated, like those strong, hard feelings. Like, y'all, I can't even watch that damn show, that cooking show, The Bear, because every time I freaking turn on Hulu and I see freaking ads for that, I think Jared is on my fucking Hulu thing. And it triggers me. I'm not kidding. What food do I hate the most? What food do I love the most? I gotta say, favorite food, it's probably like, I don't know, some Chinese or Japanese or something like that. Some ramen maybe. Like, I don't know, like favorite? Pizza's great, burgers are great. Yeah, it might be burgers actually. Just like an amazing burger. Probably the most American thing to say. Is your sleep paralysis demon? Like, straight up, like, yo. I can't believe. What a tie back, yikes. Oh my God, what a callback. What a callback to a previous stream haunting you, bro. Yeah. Damn, I hope that's not the fact. But anyway, it feels good. Thank you, guys. Yo, let me just say this, and I appreciate everybody just kind of listening to me and letting me voice my feelings. I understand how strongly I come across, and so I want to apologize for any kind of uncomfortableness and the intensity. Hearing me say some of the things that I was saying, I ultimately know that I'm here to entertain, and I want to provide y'all a good time, and I don't want it to be all intense and heavy and stuff. It's just it's not how I want to move the majority of the time, but I want to at least have said this publicly at least once, just to get it out there. Want a burger shop called Amazing Burger? Every time I watch Bob's Burgers, it's just like, it's all I want to eat. Dude, I want a burger right now. Sometimes you just gotta let it out so it weighs on you less. Yeah, certainly so. And, man, and at the cost of you guys, it weighing heavy on you, I apologize for that. But it doesn't change the fact that I am still extremely appreciative. Thank you for just allowing me the platform to just sort of vocalize it and not, you know, responding judgmentally as I've been afraid of pretty much this whole time, because I've recognized that my feelings toward these situations have not been what the majority of people have been thinking. $30 more Minecraft Mondays? Yo, let's do it. Are there any In-N-Out burgers near you? It's like one of the only burger joints I have not tried. It's better than all those clowns anyway. King retired in style. Yeah, bless him. He went out into the sunset. Youngtown Minecraft server win? I literally have thought about it so many times. It's heavy stuff. If an average viewer felt betrayed, I couldn't imagine how someone who actually knew him felt. Yo, man, yeah, it's like, bro, you just screwed up the whole good thing we had. Like, we had such a cool thing. We had such a unique thing. So many people were jealous of our thing and wanted to be a part of it because they saw how special it was, and you just you shat all over it. Good job. Good job, bud. Appreciate you. And Jared still plays the victim. Dumbass. I can jump into it and be less obsessed. Yo, there's a way, like, I was talking to Herbals about this. Let's talk about Minecraft. Minecraft server would be so fire. It's like easy to run a community Minecraft server, right? Don't you got to pay like a monthly fee and it's just like a simple click, click, click setup? I remember it used to be like more complicated than that. Because real talk, that would be such a, just a chill. It's a monthly fee to get a company to host one. Oh, yo, that's... How much are we talking? Do you guys remember? Yeah, Trent, I would have no idea as to how to self-host. I would have to just watch tutorials like at the wazoo. Well, for somebody like, all right, so we have about 30 so people in here right now. Which is like 20 to 30 people is about the average viewer base that I have anytime I go live. Anywhere between 10 to 30. So I can't imagine us needing anything like super big. I mean, I don't know what's considered big. Oh, this is a Hellskate. This is like Devil May Cry, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and Hades all rolled into one. And you do runs, and the more stuff you fight and crap you clear, the crazier your guy gets per the run. That's where it starts in that mouth right there. Might only cost 20 to 25 bucks, 15 to 20 max player amount for the server, I'd say. Oh, that's not... That's honestly not bad. It would be far worth it to have a professional service do it, because I bet you they have really good security. I wouldn't have to worry about like crazy crap happening to the server that were bad. I remember back in the day, we had people freaking ransack our servers on occasion. I was on a server with Jimmy one time, Jimmy Wetzel. We were on a Minecraft server, all of us. He got so mad at me because I filled his house up with chickens. I just got as much eggs as humanly possible and went into his house and just filled it up with as many chickens as I could. So when he came home, it was just like insane. He hated it. He hated it because his pet chicken that he named got like lost in the sauce. Just old school Minecraft shenanigans. I didn't think he would get mad. I honestly didn't. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. I thought it was harmless. It's not like I'm burning his house down or like taking it, you know, taking a bunch of TNT to it. Just throwing a bunch of chickens up in there. It's not like they make the house dirty. It's Minecraft. Yeah, you just don't know. You just never know how trolling might catch some people on a bad day. I apologize to him, of course. I would have not apologized. I felt bad about it. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the best part. The best part is the noise and the fact that he has to kill them all. You don't like Minecraft as it is as of now? How is it any different than the way it was from before? Vanilla Minecraft. What constitutes vanilla Minecraft? I thought that's what you were talking about. Clint, were you ever into RuneScape? You were super into RuneScape, weren't you? Am I remembering right? I enjoy watching Minecraft more than playing it. Dude, Minecraft isn't that just like the most relaxing thing? I might play some of that if I feel like it. There's some new mobs mechanics that some people don't vibe with in vanilla that the modding scene has gone sicko mode though. Oh. Too many underwater villages, too many underwater dungeons, or too many villages, sorry. Too many annoying things that can kill you. I need to boot it up. Oh, you're playing RuneScape? Are you playing RuneScape Classic? No, I got respect. I love seeing people play RuneScape. It's so comforting watching people play it. It takes me back to a very like specific time in my life. I wasn't ever like really big into RuneScape, but it really is associated with a certain time because my brother would play it a lot. And I just play it every so often. Material, it's gotten so complicated. My best moments in deep conversation I've had, yes. The Minecraft sessions, yes. Oh, I'm misremembering. You were a WoW guy. That's it. I knew it was like some kind of high fantasy MMO. WoW takes me as that cozy kind of game as well. Oh, Age of Empire. I totally forgot about that. Man, I don't know that I've ever played that game, but like always saw it at the PC store being like, damn, that looks dope. Starla with the $2. Nice to see you having a chill day. Hope all is well. Can we get some love in the building for Starla? Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. All the money that comes in is gonna go towards recent trip. Go to my cousin's wedding. We leave in a couple of days. I'm going to bed, big dog. I'll see you later, dude. See you, Clint. Love you, homie. We'll definitely, bro. I still haven't. I actually have forgotten. But I still haven't generally forgotten about a call. We got to talk soon, dude. I love the flame hearts, yo. Sick. Sick, bro. I know that whenever we do, it's gonna be like, all right, we gotta get off the freaking phone. Yes, me too. She's been planning this wedding for like such a long time. It's just classic, like, you know, wedding stress type stuff. I'm gonna DJ the reception. I got cousin Luke, got cousin Youngtown that'll be DJing that part and introducing everyone. How regularly do you stream? Just kind of when the mood strikes? Pretty much. I've been very bad at keeping a schedule. Just very, very bad with it. Yo, DJ Youngtown, slay. I hope so, man. I hope I don't freaking drop the ball. I'll make sure that everybody's having a good time. So, you know, no whack songs on the playlist. She's also told me like what songs she wants to play. So like, how easy is that, right? Just keep the party going. Keep the party going. Make sure there's not a lull. That's just the most important part about being a DJ. Just make sure it's like one long continuous song. DJ Youngtown in the building. About to mix in your own tracks. No. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God. That's hysterical. Just that general concept is so funny. Like somebody like making it all about them. That's like such a Michael Scott thing to do. There's an episode where, you know, Michael Scott has got to go to Phyllis's wedding, and he just makes the whole time he just makes it about himself. That is so something like it's a Michael Scott moment. All right, guys, I know y'all looking forward to, you know, Whitney Houston dance with somebody, but here we go. Youngtown with Take My Star. Like, what am I gonna play? Everybody's gonna look at me like, the hell? You know what's so sweet though? I feel like my cousins would actually be supportive of if I were to do that. That's how great they are. They're so sweet, man. I don't think they would like necessarily bat an eye, but I wouldn't do that to him. I wouldn't do that to them, and I wouldn't do that to her. See this Scranton rap? Oh my God, are you kidding me? This Scranton rap is the greatest. Sitting with my office in a plate of grilled bacon. Call my man Dwight just to see what was shaking. Yo, Mike, our town is dope and pretty. Say my star slaps. Man, that's Jay Gill, man. Jay Gill is like my Timbaland or my Dre. You know, he's just like whenever we are in the mix together, it's always nuts. Insert very respected producer here. Late Night Thoughts Part 2. Oh my God, talk about killing the mood. I know we're gonna celebrate these two families together. Here's my latest single, Late Night Thoughts Part 2. It's very serious and it's 7.5 minutes long, and we're gonna listen to the whole thing. And there's no dancing. Everybody has no talking. Everybody listen to the words. It's very important. Goodness, man. I'd be the worst mother freaking DJ on the planet. How insufferable would that be? Kendrick did play Not Like Us 5 times. Yo, God, I wish I was there for that. That just sounds nuts. I actually watched Not Like Us, the video, like right before I went live. Because I just love, man, I love the video of the crowd like screaming the chorus and screaming like certain parts of the song, of that song. I just think it's so sick. I've never seen like a track unite so many different gangs and stuff on the West Coast. It's just wild. Dun, 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 dun. I'd love to see Youngtown live for real though. I would love to perform live again, for real. Performing live is a blast. The only time that I think the last time I might have performed live was just like Too Many Games. I think that might have been my last show. Last Youngtown show, yeah. I did something with my dad for like a church bit. He wanted to perform Stretchy Pants, that country pop song, and I was like, Dad, I didn't tell him this. I did not tell him that I did not want to do it. But I was like, your dad wants to perform a song with you live for the church. How many opportunities are people gonna have that with their dad? This is gonna be creating a memory. So I was like, all right, let's do this cheesy song, Christmas song for the Christmas bit. I did it for the memes. It is worth it. When Youngtown goes on tour, we'll be singing the chorus for Late Night Thoughts 2, LOL. Song of the year. Just wanted to let you know I'm drifting to sleep, but I'll keep the stream. Seth Cornell, that's so sweet, but you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that at all. Feel free to turn it off and just go to bed. Thanks for being here. Just thank you guys. Just in general, I know I went in a little bit and kind of got mad heavy, so I apologize for that again, and just thank you for all the support. It's been the most. You just don't know. You don't know how people are going to respond to something that's this emotionally charged. Oh, that was sick little grind. I would generally find a way to go to US to make it happen. If you're tour down in Cali next year, it was cathartic to a lot of us. I never thought it would also be cathartic to people. I think that's amazing. I think it's just so amazing. That's been the #1 comment about the song. It's just how cathartic the whole thing is. Never would it. I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, I just didn't know what to. Not only in the comments that my wife has read to me, people saying how cathartic it is, but that's been the #1 thing that people have texted me when talking about it. They're like, bro, this song is so, there's a catharsis in this. Like, thank you so much. Just like, oh my God, yo, I just inadvertently gave everybody a bunch of therapy. How cool is that? I thought it was just gonna be my therapy. It's freaking cool. Nah, man, again, it was cathartic. Banger therapy session. Man, if I end up touring, I'll definitely let everybody know. I'll never forget reading the names and lyrics and going, oh, he's going in. That's interesting. So you read the lyrics before you got to that part of the song. That's amazing. You should be charging them therapy rates, be a millionaire really quick. So it was it would help me get out of this last bit of debt. Oh, it's good though, man. It just feels good that the song is out and that there's a positive response. I could not and would not ask for more. Everything else is bonus. Everything else is bonus. So that makes me curious. So did you guys like see the intro text and then go into the lyrics? I knew literally from the text intro what the song was going to be about. I did not expect it to be that blunt and unambiguous. Yeah. That's exactly why I put the text up there. I put it up there so it wouldn't surprise people. Oh man, it's funny. And that's okay. It's okay that it still did. It's totally cool. It is totally cool that's what the reaction was. Just the shock. One other last aspect of, I paused and read the thing and went, oh, Jared, and maybe Gerard. I did not expect to be that spot on. Yeah. Yeah. From the go, I always knew. Oh, Starla, I love that. Thank you. Thank you. If you did that, if you listened to the song and read the words at the same time, I love you. And if you didn't do that, but you just watched the video and enjoyed it, I love you. I don't really care how you consume it. But my God, the fact that you consume it thoughtfully at all, there's nothing I could ask for more. There's literally no greater gift on this planet. So I love that. I love that that the lyrics, you wanted to know them like that. Have you played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? Oh God, dude, I gotta play it. I have that game freaking installed. I should just like boot it up and play it. You know the funny thing about Late Night Thoughts too? I always knew that there was going to be a Jared verse. And if there was going to be a Gerard verse, it would have its own thing. And by the time I wrote the Jared version, I was like finished with it. I was like, good Lord, man, the song is so freaking long now. And One of the other aspects that I went into with writing the song, this was the very first one that I said, F it. I just said, F it. I gotta just write and not worry about how this comes off. And it was the easiest song to write. Out of all the songs I've ever written in my entire life, Late Night Thoughts 2 was the easiest. It just poured out. And so I finished Jared's verse, I finished verse 2, and then when it came to go into verse 3, which was about Gerard, and like I was thinking about, you know, the verse 2 going like, first off Jared, because I said Jared and Gerard, and then I said first off Jared, so it was like, all right, so the next one's got to be about him. And I was actually reconsidering even having a verse about Gerard, because I was like, I don't know, maybe I don't have, there's such different situations and stuff. It's like, will they even fit in the song? I don't know. When it came to actually doing it, I was not sure in the slightest. When I heard you drop the F-bomb during the preview, I was like, damn, this is gonna go real hard. Yeah. I'm not censoring myself in the slightest anymore. I'm just worrying about whatever I was worrying about from before. But anyway, when it came to actually writing verse 3 about Gerard, I was like, I'll just start and see if I have anything to say. And then 30 minutes in, I was so deep into writing it that there was, without a doubt, there was no question, verse 3 had to become a thing. I was like, look at all this. There's too much in here. Like, there's so much I want to say. And there was so much I ended up not saying at all that I left out because, for one reason or another, I'm not effing censoring myself. How ironic is that? Dude, it's still hard for me to say the F word in my regular like vocab. It's not been a part of my vocabulary for such a long time. Currently, the only context that I feel comfortable using it is occasionally out loud in discussions if I only feel it. And then, you know, I feel it, I like it more contextually being used in music. Just having the option of that word, that weapon in the arsenal to make sure that, you know, it's gonna have a certain kind of impact. And I've realized that it's like super impactful poetry. Thank you so much, Lady Marta. That's how I view it. Hip hop to me is extremely personal. It's extremely like also in the way that hip hop came up. Hip hop was never, its origin was never supposed to be glorifying crime or glorifying an extremely rich lifestyle. It certainly has been warped in that aspect. Hip hop was originally just a voice for the voiceless. It was about getting your voice out there. And that's very much how I still view the genre. And so you're gonna constantly, with that in mind, and seeing like songs as more as like pieces of art and being like, all right, so this is gonna be this piece and I'm gonna focus on these aspects for this song. Do you like to beats or make beats for lyrics you've already written? Dude, it really is. It always like, is there gonna be another song with Austin in that album? You know, I don't know. I'm really not, I'm never opposed to not, let me phrase that. I'm always open to working with Austin because his voice is exceptional. He has such an exceptional voice. How many songs have we done together? 2? Animal Crossing with I'll Be There For You and Open Your Eyes. I think so. Yeah. If someone's good at what they do, I'm never opposed. And like, you know what I'm saying? There's good collaborative Vibes. The thing with Austin is he'll tell you himself he doesn't collab well. That's one of his self-admitted weaknesses. He'll tell you himself. He'll be like, yeah, I always worked not too good with groups in school. I always struggled because he's an artist. He wants to do his thing. He's always been that way. So, but the fact that he's got a phenomenal voice on top of the fact that we genuinely collaborate well, I don't take that lightly. I think that's think it's dope. He sounds like an Austin thing. Yeah, his singing voice is so good. He's never like sent out a track either that wasn't honestly perfect. Every time he sent back me something, I'm like, damn, he killed that. And I always send him back like, bro, you know you killed that, right? Like that was like, this sounds insane. For the Animal Crossing song, Garrett really came in clutch too. I was struggling with making the chorus. The chorus is so simple, and that's the whole premise of the song, is because the whole premise of Animal Crossing composition, at least to me, is simple, but it's extremely effective. It's very choosy when you use certain elements, and it makes it harder because when you have a song from an instrumentation standpoint that's so simple, the elements themselves have to stand so strong on their own. You can't just blend them into the mix and hope that if they sound bad, you can just sort of hope they get lost in the sauce. But that song we've got to make sure that every single element, if it is so strong on its own, because you're going to be able to hear it all. So Austin sending me back those vocals was just nuts because they were flawless. They were perfect, but I was still struggling with how to arrange that track. And I sent it to Garrett. I was like, Garrett Williamson, I was like, I need help with this. And he did this thing where it's like some crazy Garrett thing he did. He took this reverb and he sent Austin's vocals through this reverb that was also in tune with the song. Like he pitched this certain reverb and he put this super long tail with this extremely long decay, so it went and just had this extreme like thing to it. And it was like literally Garrett provided the glue for the song that made all those simple elements like finally make sense together when he sent me back this pad reverb thing he did. He's like, yeah, I did this thing I just recently learned. And it was insane. You can especially hear it at the end of the song when the song resolves on the outro. That's that Garrett pad. That's that sort of, he made the song like more ethereal, like more dreamlike and stuff. Like it, to me, it sounded like a more, initially the way I was classifying it in my brain was a very just simple R&B song, just a very simple R&B track. And then Garrett got in the mix and he changed how it felt. It's like, this is like some sort of oddly world ethereal type R&B now to me. He really, sound is just so abstract to begin with. So when people crush it, like when people send you like the thing and it's like, oh my God, you just made you took what is supposed to be abstract and extremely difficult to figure out, and you just brought it to a whole nother level with your idea. Crazy. It's nuts that the Animal Crossing song came out of a Patreon tier at the time. I think it was like a $50 patron tier I had where you could like get, or $100. Like, I don't know what it was. It was quite low. And then I realized, I was like, oh God, I have a few I gotta do. I think the only ones I might have done was the Saitama One Punch Man and then Animal Crossing. It took me too long to finish the Animal Crossing one. I honestly did not expect for it to be remembered the way that it is. There's a lot of people that will still bring it up to me. I'm like, dang, I just thought I was just fulfilling a patron request. Oh, it's highly likely that I'm gonna collab with the if you've seen me collab with people in the past, it's highly likely I will collab with those people again, because I'm extremely choosy. I won't even get in the car unless I'm 100% positive. It's never an experimental type thing. It's always like there has to be the vision for it on the front end, and to know that it'll work. It might take us a few tries to get there though, but yeah. Thoughts on Patreon versus coffee? You know, I don't know a whole lot about coffee to have an opinion. It'd be like asking me what's my opinion on Pepsi and Coke, but I've never tasted Pepsi before. I'm not really sure the benefits of coffee and what they add. I know that Patreon is based on more of a crowdfunding thing, like a fulfilling things every month. Which, like, when you think about my content, that seems to make more sense because I don't make like exclusive stuff. It's called Ko-fi and refuse to call it. I still call it, yeah, whatever it's pronounced. I honestly don't know. I love Pepsi, mixing it with Dr. Pepper. My goodness, Cherry Peach. Pepsi's already sweet. Dr. Pepper's already sweet. You must have a crazy sweet tooth. You're out here making like freaking meth in soda form. Takes less money, I think. Patreon takes a bigger cut. See, I didn't even know that. Would it be weird? Is there ever going to be a Youngtown Discord community? There is. There is one, ladies and gents. The YouTube people don't know. We got to let the YouTube folks know that there is a Youngtown Discord community. It is called Luke's. Herbals is on top of it. God bless you, Herbals. Thank you so much, because we don't have the commands set up proper here on YouTube. Guys, please join the Discord server. My mind has changed on so many things. If you remember me, my old opinions about Discord, those are no longer my feelings. Being like, I'll never do a Discord. Yes, please join. It's extremely chill. It's very come and go. Is in a really cool indie band with his wife. It's so weird, but honestly super bass. That's dope. That they are, I mean, it makes sense that Patreon would be founded by artists themselves. I went and grabbed the invite link. Thank you so much. Yeah, come join the server. It's very welcome. Everyone's so kind. People, we have it set up like a coffee shop style, where it's like tables and booths and sort of things that are the theme for the voice chats. I honestly could, man, I could be doing a lot better with community building and that kind of thing. But you know kind of how it is, like after you drop like a major piece of content, then there's kind of like a little bit of momentum. I don't think I've had a drop. I think Late Night Thoughts 2 has been my most impactful drop in some time in terms of positive momentum for a multitude of reasons. I think because of the nature of the piece and because of the confidence and stuff that I have now, you know, like after the song has dropped. And I don't know, I've never thank you for the link to the Discord. Yeah, yo, I'm in there all, like, I will pop in there from time to time. I want to say I'm in there all the time. I'm actually in the Discord all the time, yes, but as far as VCs go, I pop in the VCs from time to time to just like chat or to game. So I haven't been spending much time in the VCs. Yo, yeah, but still, there's still, even though Herbals have not been in there, even me too, I might not have been there for a while. There's still people that hang out and just vibe. It's extremely low maintenance. Yeah, my man has been like out here Herbals will like message me on Discord telling me about his certain projects, and I don't understand, Herbals, how you even have the grades that you have. I'm assuming you're passing your classes. So what I mean to say is I don't understand how how you even have passing grades with how often your group mates leave you in the cut. Herbal gets abandoned freaking more than like a hitchhiker does on the side of the road when it comes to his university projects. I don't understand how you ever even bounce back from project to project the way that you do, because you send me like these stories. I'm like, my God, this is like nightmare. This is nightmare material. But I'm so worried about being awkward. It's okay, Starla. It's always a little awkward when meeting new people and hopping in VCs and stuff like that. But I guarantee you, I think people are very good at making it as not as awkward, it's less awkward as humanly possible. One person I'm 2 seconds away from fighting. This man is about to have like a boxing match. This is really cool to stop and chill. I think I'm gonna go head out though. I typed this message like 30 minutes ago, but kept getting distracted by the conversation. Night all. Architox, thank you for hanging out in the stream. Thank you for anyone who is also signing out who might be going to bed. I've been live for 5.5 hours. Yeah, you gotta be a trooper to survive, man. Freaking college projects like that when you just get left. I'm literally doing like what I would do like in high school. If there was like a girl I was crushing on at the time in high school, it'd literally be a game just like this one, and I'd just be on the phone doing this in the background in the same way I'm just talking to you guys. Meet them tomorrow at the flagpole. Yo, congrats on graduating hair college. That's got to be tough. How many bad cuts do you give people when you're trying to learn? I do not ask this disrespectfully. I know that's part of the process, like giving people cuts. That's got to be. I don't miss the projects. What kind of projects do you have in hair school? It's pretty small. I mean, the same two people, and one's super overconfident. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Meanwhile, Herbals is out here having to freaking learn how to balance both levels of insanity. I love the freaking graffiti. Gone. That looks awesome. Hot. Oh, that's some pepper. Anytime a train goes by, I always get so distracted because I'm looking at the tags, man. It's like a free art exhibit for me. I love that. Half of it was learning about the theory aspect of like why we use certain brushes and what kind of chemicals are in products, and the other is being physically in a salon and learning with mannequins. Did you guys happen to do that thing, Starla, where I feel like Starla is such a hairdresser name too, by the way. I hope that's okay for me to say. Did you guys happen to do the thing where, you know, you let people get cuts for super cheap because you're learning? Was that one of the things that was like provided of our theory projects? Were either Google? Oh no. No. That's, yeah. When I was in high school, I had a teacher in my acting class who literally just taught us all theater from the book. Not in the fun way that you might expect. We were out here literally writing paragraphs for theater definitions. I hated that crap. Like, I joined this class to like literally like act and stuff because I think it's fun. If I thought this was gonna be a freaking another like language arts session, I would have never. Someone who hates their job. Someone who hates their job and hates where they are. I'm that convinced. We provided free haircuts. Oh, nice. Cheap is free. Free. We provided free haircuts if it was related to the curriculum. We could also give free haircuts to friends and family if it was part of another service, like if you also colored it. Oh, that's sick. I bet your family loved that. Lady Marta, it was devastating. My homie Drew, the one who shot Late Night Thoughts, you look at the end, it says like directed by Drew Rachel, who lives across the street from me. Best friend in high school. He was in that class with me. He can corroborate it. It was awful. It was yo, I have the craziest stories from that class that I'm gonna have to tell some other time. I'm gonna have to tell. He's gonna have to be here for those because he'll be able to provide his perspective because it was just a freaking circus of a class. We learned everything in like classes. So we had a hairstyling class, haircutting class, color, braids, extensions. We did perms. That's cool. That's how we did audio. We had recording techniques. We had production. We had, I didn't take these, but there were music theory classes. There was live sound. There was recording techniques. And then there was like mic techniques. No, those are like the same. Then there was mastering. I am looking forward to the next one of the group projects. I gotta make our own media text and then write and are you saying exam? Yeah, I'm with Lady Marta. Is that a mistype or is that an actual like insane? Is that like an actual insane assignment type? Nope, that's a word. Man, I got out of school at the right time. I tell you what. How do you say that phonetically? A critical explanation or interpretation of a text, especially of scripture. Interesting. That's my freaking word of the day. I don't know about y'all. I've never heard of that word. Exegesis. Are you sure this is a word? Herbals, I believe you. I gotta hit it on Google to see what they're gonna pronounce. How do you pronounce this? Oh, you're right. It is scripture based. Wait a sec. Yo, are you in a biblical class? Oh my God, dude. I failed one of my freaking biblical classes that I had to take. What was it? What did I fail? Ah, theology. Wait, what? What? I knew the answer to that. I knew that that's what you were in school for. I'm just even more confused. Is your school okay? You have a game programming degree. Are you also going to learn tomorrow how to bake a cake? It's about media studies. Ah, all right, that makes sense. So you're saying it's a little bit more general. I got you. I got you. I got you. Game programming degree. Man, one of these days, I got so many friends. I got so many homies that are like in university currently for gaming. One of these days, I'm gonna have some crazy money. Maybe. Maybe. If that day were to ever happen and it was like it's time to make a game, it's not gonna be hard to reach out. It's gonna be a very easy search to assemble the team. Excuse me. Effect stuff. It's classes, load disciplines. That's dope. College was my favorite education. I mean, I already use your beats for my game projects. There we go. I'll be studying cybersecurity when I go back to school. That's dope. Dang. Yeah, that's never. You will always have a job. Talk about an evergreen job. Well, ooh. So to speak, on paper. There's always going to be need for some sort of cybersecurity maintenance. That's so cool, Herbals. I'm so happy that people are using the beats. I know that sounds crazy. There's like parts of me that were like scared that they wouldn't be good enough for people to want to use. I'm like, they're gonna use these beats and be like, God, this song is trash. I'm playing with mouse and keyboard now. This is kind of weird. Oh yeah, how would anybody play like this? Good Lord. YouTube cash for his bills. The beauty of it is it's a one-time thing. Man, if there's one thing I'm really good at but really bad at, it's like I'm great at being an artist, but I suck at being a businessman. Suck so bad. I feel good though, y'all. I mean, like, what I'm knocking at 5 hours and 40 minutes. I'm still not tired. Part of why I joined your Patreon the other day, I wanted to use them for something special for content creation. Thank you. Thank you so stinking much. I love the beat. Sometimes I listen to it in my motor on the way home from work. That's cool. You've been killing it with the streams recently, man. Yeah, I think I've gone live like the past 3 days. But I feel rejuvenated again. I think the rejuvenation along with the song drop is just the ability to like be this kind of vulnerable and like not be afraid to be vulnerable. I'll also be copping the beat soon for my next photography stuff. Heck yeah. Use them up, y'all. Use those beats to freaking kingdom come. That makes me so happy to be able to provide stuff people want to use. I love you and all your work, and you're amazing, and hell yeah. Crystal Dolphins, thank you. You're amazing as well. That's a great name. What's your avatar? I'm like zooming in. I'm like, I'm trying to grow my passion for car street photography, making videos of your beats will go crazy mode. Oh yeah, there's so many freaking boom bap tracks and funk tracks in that beat pack. You're set. You are set. That's my wheelhouse. It's perfect for somebody like you. Jim, that's who it is. I hope to see some lo-fi stuff because I got crazy for that. There's tons of lo-fi stuff in that pack, Trent. It's split up into 4 genres. I'm not really remembering right, but the main genres are like hip hop and R&B, synthwave, like 1980s, super synthy, video gamey kind of. I think there's some world. I think world is one, just a worldly influence, be it from China, Japanese, Africa, something of that nature. And there is also a lo-fi category. There's a lo-fi category with a ton of lo-fi beats. So that is also what I feel like. Lo-fi and boom bap are like siblings in terms of genres. So I really like making both of those. They're like different sides of the same coin. One is definitely more chill and relaxing and almost puts you in a daze. You're able to zone out and really just go deep into your thoughts. Whereas the other has that other aspect to it, that driving quality, that walking, that feeling the energy on the street when you're on the sidewalk and all the lights are shining and the people are around and the cars are whipping by. You'll also be able to find tracks that embody that energy too. Bless you, fella. Oh, definitely. Sounds spicy. Is this on Patreon? This thing is on BeatStars. It is on BeatStars. Herbals, could you? I have got to go to the bathroom because of this kiwi drink here. Could you post that for the people at home? Yo, guys, it's a crazy value. You not only can you use the beats royalty free for all of your content, if you have any kind of songwriting, hip hop, singing, rapping aspirations, guess what? You can write to these, sell them on Spotify and iTunes and make 100% royalties. I get no cut. You don't have to cut me in at all. You make all that money. Worry free. That's what it's about. If anything, I love to hear it. I love it when people send me the stuff anyway. Yeah. Now, it's a combination. It's everything I've ever made ever. Up to a certain point. I wonder if I can continue to update it. Like, put Late Night Thoughts 2 in there. So as time goes on, for future people who purchase it, we'll get the extended library. Dude, yeah. Credit me up, Trent. Even if you don't. Even if someone out there forgets to credit me, it's not the end of I'm just glad they used it. For real. I honestly never thought people would use my beats. It makes me excited that people want to use them. So I'm over the moon, man. Y'all telling me whatever project you're putting in, even if you use it for for Nana's 85th birthday party, use one of my beats. That's fire. That is like amazing to me. I'm not kidding. Why are you making us criminals with the steal of a deal? That's why. I want it to be so undeniably a steal that you're like, I have to get it. And there's an option to tip or to just, you can buy it for more if you'd like. And if you have the money and the means of doing so, that's great. And if you don't, that's great too. It doesn't matter. It's $25. I really just want it to be so stupid of a deal that you feel dumb for passing it up. You're like, this is so stupid. $25 for nearly 400 songs. Turn up, grandma's birthday. That was my motto for it. My mom, I spoke to her when I was telling her about it, when I was putting it together. And she said, Luke, this is a bad idea. She's like, this is too low. And I said, Mom, I know that this seems crazy. I was like, but trust me. I was like, I think this is the good. I think it's going to work. I think this will work. $25 for all this. I was like, I think it'll work. And it worked. When I put the video up, man, so many people bought that bad boy, and y'all helped me out of one of my darkest financial moments, straight up, period. And just goes to show you how bad of a businessman I am at like monetizing this music thing. I'm just no good at it. I like wait too long before I'm just like in a bad spot, and I'm like, oh God. I've been so on autopilot trying to get this one project done. I haven't really, just freaking artist brain. How do you, F is grind. But that is why it's $25. That's long story short to say that. All right, Herbals, drop that for me. I know that you already did. I gotta go to the bathroom. And when I come back, I'll play some more games. One Wing Skater, Ollie into Supernova. Anton's design, that's his name, the main character of Hellskate, is so stinking cool. I also love how his passives come in the form of gear. Like the jetpack hoodie, or like the extra jump shoes, or whatever it is. All right, be right back. You know, I think I'm feeling good too. Oh, that's sick. The vampire song. Speaking of drawings, if you're curious to see, I've updated all of the album work for basically every single one of my songs, I want to say, except for Settle It and Smash and the Winston song, which I'd like to give Winston his own, his album art. It just fell under my radar. But I drew all the art that you see before you. I did. I need to look into the Nintendo Music app. Wait, is it just, could I just download it? Do I need to have, I pay the monthly thing. I did notice that on the Animal Crossing song. Yeah, if you guys go and check it out, because you can see like the remnants of me experimenting with visual AI, and this was around the time when it like first came out, and it was like very experimental. It wasn't as taboo as it is now. And for me, when I was utilizing the AI, I was like, thank God, I don't gotta think twice about freaking album art. I'll just use this so that I can just be done with the song, because I literally do everything for every single song, from composing to writing to mixing to mastering. You live with the song for so stinking long, and it's like the last thing I want to do is like make a freaking album art. So I was like, oh, thank God, this would just automate that part and I can just upload the song. So anyway, that was before it was like, yo, visual AI art type stuff is a bad look. So I went hard the other way. If you check, now it's all hand drawn. All of it is all hand drawn by yours truly, as for the correction. And they're all like hand drawn, like graffiti type pieces. I have them, and not only did I draw them bad boys, colored them, is all analog except for the scan, and then some minor edits in post. Check this out. Oh, what's up, Pringle the One? Yo, big shout out to Pringle the One. How are you, bro? Thank you so much, dude. I got a bunch of crap I gotta do on my end, but I hope to catch one of your streams soon, my dude. Yo, absolutely, man. So much love to you, man. I see you supporting on Patreon too. Thank you, bro. All right, I just don't want to dox myself because there's some other stuff here. Tax crap. Yeah, so I try to do multiple late night thought 2 covers. All of these are the album arts. So this is the new I'll show you guys. Check it out. Let's go through. Here is the new cover for Hyrule Field. I'll just go through them. Take My Star. Just sticker brush. I each try to just do like one of those. I went on like graffiti. There's like a graffiti website. You can like look at the fonts. Oh, I also made a new Patreon banner. Check out the new Patreon banner. It's also hand drawn. This one took freaking centuries to do. I mean, look how warped the page is. Like, my God. So much like ink on it. Oh, yo, freaking I had so many for Tears of the King. I had to do like 3 of them, but this is the one that I ended up using. Tears of the King. Oh, thanks, Trent. These took ages, though. It was such a pain in the ass. I was so pissed doing this, but I was like, it'll be good. It'll be good. Here is the Animal Crossing one. Just the classic Animal Crossing leaf. And then I like the thinking chair's older sibling. Yeah. And then I just in post, you know, made it black and white for the instrumental version. But that's the Animal Crossing leaf. That one took a little bit. That one took longer than I thought it was gonna take. I thought just like a simple leaf would be easy. We have Boogeyman. Boogeyman is now, its official artwork is a skateboard for obvious reasons because Boogeyman is now in Hellscape. So big shout out. I was like, it's gotta be a skateboard. It's gotta be a skateboard. Here is Pokemon X and Y. Just the basic default like Pokeball image you see on like Google Image. Just like that classic look. So that track. We got Tracer, which was such a freaking nightmare to try to make this look like Tracer. But this one turned out super good. Oh yeah, all the best, Starlet, definitely. Tracer took me the longest. Then we have, here's the new chapter one. For the song New Chapter, you can check that out. It was fun doing all like the paint splats. That was my favorite part. My favorite part is like is not like the center image that you see, but it's all the crap around it. This one's for Never Felt So Good. This one's kind of like interpretive a little bit. Like, this is one of my favorite ones. It's just, I don't know why, but there's something about, I just love this one. I don't know why. I just really like it. Here is Trouble Has Arrived. The explosion. I like how much movement is in this one. That looks really cool. Solid with all the colors. Thank you, Gear. Thank you so much. Late Night Thoughts 2 went through a few different ones. All right, yo, Tears of the Kings one used to be so whack. Look at this. Look at this wide ass teardrop for Tears of the King. That was its original one, and I hated it. And so it's not bad, but it just does, like the other ones are obviously so much better. So that's why I went from that to where you at, Tears of the King? Yeah. Old, new. Yeah, I figured this is the only way to really justify that correction, you know, just correct it, go the other way. Late Night Thoughts 2 was hard, man, because I had struggled with the style. None of these made the cut, by the way. It's just freaking goddamn waste of time. This was attempt number 1, and it got smudged to hell because I scanned it when it was still wet, and I freaking I jacked up my my like printer my printer scanner, and I had to like clean it off. It was a goddamn nightmare. So just make sure your pieces are dry before you scan them, folks. Yeah, I like the font in this one, but like, I don't know. Yeah, and then so late night thoughts, where is it? It still might be in the printer. I think it is. I think I scanned it and just left it in there. Did I show y'all Dark Knights? This is one of my favorite ones. This is like some classic hip hop type stuff. That one turned out so dope. Of course, had to do the yellow and the black and the purple for the Joker, and of course the yellow black for Batman. Those being his colors. Here they are, just all the album art in my hand. Let me go show you guys the real Late Night Thoughts 2. Let me go get it from the printer. Do you record for your songs in this room? In this very room, yep. On this very microphone, right over there. It's gonna sound insane, but I record all my songs sitting down too. I don't even stand up. It's because I'm mixing them, and when you run your own session, it's a nightmare. Sitting up, standing down, sitting up, standing down, sitting up, standing down. So it's just so much easier to edit the vocal when you're just like, when you're right there. Guys, can we show some love to music by Jay Gill, the one and only? This man out here with the saxophone goodness. It's this interface. This interface makes everything sound good. It's this guy here. It has like a lot of top of the line plugins that I'm able to utilize. Yo, light this man up. Show this man so much love because he just killed it. Jay Gill has absolutely crushed it on this most recent song. It's just insane the amount of soul and depth he added to it. It's just crazy. And if you don't know him from the latest song, you might know him from Hyrule Field, Sticker Brush Sympathy, the Dark Knight rap, Take My Star, the Tracer rap, the Winston rap, Late Night Thoughts #1, and Late Night Thoughts #2. If I'm missing anything, put it in there. Where did it go? Yo, I can't even find the new album cover. Here are the markers I did them with. I am out of blue. This big boy too. I love this big marker. Catch you later, Starla. Hope you have a great rest of your week too. Thank you for spending your evening with us. Thank you. This is what I'm eating. Know what I mean? Cookies and cream. That's right. God, that's good. I don't know where I put the Late Night Thoughts at. Is it up here? Oh, I found it. This is the cover. This is the cover art for Late Night Thoughts 2. I can't get enough. Who sings Peaches and Cream? Cool. No, not Coolio. Cisco? Does Cisco sing Peaches and Cream? That's a name I haven't thought of in a long time. Is it actually Cisco? Yo, I'm gonna go back to Fortnite. I feel like derping around in Fortnite. Let's derp around and just hang out. Let's vibe. Let's have a great rest of the night. I'm like so energized by this candy, and there's like a bunch of caffeine in this little kiwi drink thing. So I'm like feeling really good. I'm kind of on a sugar high. I gotta be, because even I got like chills for no reason. Can y'all see this? No, you can't really see. Hang out for the entire stream while at work has been a trip. Trent, dude, that is, yeah, okay, that's crazy. I haven't realized you've been here that long either. You're chilling like Herbal's chills. Herbal's will be like chilling in the stream, and I'm like, dude, you know you don't have to like stay for the stream, bro. He's like, no, I like it. Bless him. Bless all y'all. Thank y'all, man. I feel good. I feel very energized. 2 hours left. That's awesome. Let's go. I hope these 2 hours fly. I hope they just whiz on by for you, so you can get up and get out of there. In the stream than paying attention in class. I remember that. Hey, man. Hey, what's up, John McCain? Appreciate you stopping by. I could have sworn you were dead. Is this the ghost of John McCain? Oh my God, dude. You jerk. I love the nonchalant. Hey, man, it's me, John McCain. Not a problem, son. Was just sick a little bit. I'm glad you're feeling better, John McCain. Trent's looking for a few bands. I don't know if you know the lingo, but just, a couple thousand, just a couple grand. Trent needs a few bills paid, John McCain, and Trent is struggling. Trent, I don't know your situation. I'm just vouching for you. It is the John McCain. Not a problem, Trent. Oh my God, dude. I don't know who is running the John McCain account. Yo, this is like my absolute favorite sense of humor. Randomness / absurd. The way that John McCain came into the stream. Trent, I'm going to tape a picture of you on my pillow and spray. Oh God, John McCain. No. Oh no. I'm glad I joined in the same chat as John McCain. I will tell my grandkids about this day. John McCain. Why do you think it was that you lost the 2000 and whatever election it was that you lost? What would you have done differently? I never thought I'd talk to John McCain. This is crazy. You were alive the whole Obama. It makes so much sense. I would do Obama differently too. I'd also do a politic a little bit. Maybe a little bit of politic there and a politic here. And I'd certainly politic differently this time. But we must always make sure that we politic the same. So when you're into politics, I'm just saying a bunch of word salad. That is a funny idea. Like a presidential Fortnite collaboration, or a certain like a historical Fortnite collab. All major figures from history. So we get John McCain. We can get what was the famous British Prime Minister? Winston Churchill's definitely got to be a part of that pack. Oh, dude, Bill Clinton with the saxophone pickaxe. Yes. In an alternate costume. That is the blue dress. What else? Who else would be up in the mix? So when can I expect my government check, Mr. McCain? Probably like Abraham Lincoln would be perfect, or George Washington. That's actually like get his pickaxe is just a regular axe. I'm not kidding. I think a George Washington skin would actually go hard. Can we just get the Harold Holt public swimming pool? Engrave that so that everybody can visit and understand. Hey, John, great to see you. Is that Drake? Hey Drake, what's up, man? It's great to see you. I never thought John McCain and Drake would show up in the same stream at the same time. It's interacting with each other. Hey John, great to see you again. It's me, Drake. Drake, what's up, bro? Oh, a John Wilkes Booth skin. That's nut. Oh man, that would be crazy if they did that. If they did like a John Wilkes Booth and oh my God, they did like a Lee Harvey Oswald. I mean, how messed up would that be? Rosa, is that Rosa Parks? This is. I feel like I just have like a portal open into my room and the most random characters from fiction. No, none of these are from fiction, but from history are just deciding to walk through the door. Lady Marta, thank you so much for that $5 super. All right, friends, I gotta get up in 5.5 hours. Keep vibing and see y'all later. Can we show some love for Lady Marta for the $5? Thank you so much for that dono. Yes, a fig tree. It'd be like a fig tree emote, like he just like chops it down really quick. It'd be cool if like George Washington's axe was actually super. Oh, that would be cool. Like George Washington axe, a weapon in the game. It's like one hit, just takes down the wall instantly. Sonic, how did you die? Oh, a log backpack. That would go so hard. And they need some really big reviews. Hey Drake, what's your what are your thoughts on Kendrick, you know, especially after this whole Kendrick beef? Oh god, sorry y'all, I didn't mean to shoot. How are you doing after all that? They not like us. And Andy called William H. Taft. What in God's name is happening? This is just turning into a freaking... We have just the wildest characters from history just showing up. Oh my God, what freak, holy crap. A legendary? The Youngtown multiverse is crazy. If this is what the Youngtown multiverse was, I would have to agree. I could see why people checked out. This gun has like a really cool range to it. If it can one-shot a pumpkin, it can one-shot a person. Dropping a Diddy single Valentine's Day night. Oh Lord, Drake, please don't. Drake, I hope we don't see any Diddy tapes on you. Thoughts on MK Ultra? Oh my God, yo. I think this is a little heavy, perhaps. A little heavy for this stream. Going into all that. So, let's just keep it light. Let's keep it light. Cause that's you know, we're knocking on the door of some hard to sleep after you have some of these conversations type territory. At least for me, and I'm speaking from experience, where I was fine and I was ready to go to sleep, and then suddenly I start thinking about crap like that, and it's like, nope, you are not going to sleep tonight. Open the door. Look, I'm a skeleton. A scarecrow. D-D-D-D. D-D-D-D. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Why haven't I seen anybody? Step that way. Step that way. Oh, here we go. Oh, Genghis Khan. Hello, Genghis. How are you? It's been a while since we talked. How's it been, Genghis? How are the kids? I guess remix on Jared and Gerard would go hard. Man, that'd be... Oh, God, Genghis Khan. We got to get this man out of this piece. God. I don't think it would ever need to go that far, Trent, like to do something like that. That's like some very extreme measures for me to hop on that beat. Man, there's a part of me that just like wonders if it would even be like disrespectful for me to hop on that beat, seeing it as it like just came out, you know. Hey, what's up, Caesar? How are you? What's up, Luke? I grew up loving your videos and was super glad to rediscover you recently and see that you're still doing stuff. Wishing you the best. Caesar Salad, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, Caesar, I hope that there was maybe one day that people would return from the old days and go, yo, he's still at it. So that's encouraging. Thank you. I think about that kind of stuff too, Trent, where there's like the alternate universe type stuff. If I would have gone left instead of right type of thought. They're fun to think for a little bit, and then after a while it just gets like depressing. There's no old days, just the new ones. Yeah. Just the new ones. Just trying to stay like present as much as humanly possible. And that crap is hard, dude. The old videos are still hilarious, by the way. Hold up 100%. Thank you. They're still up. I re-uploaded all of them. Let the people know. I feel like there's a lot of people from the old days who still like think I just have it all deleted still, and they don't know that it's actually back. I wish I could handwrite a note to every single one of those people to tell them like, hey, I know I screwed up and took those videos down, but they're back. But you know, live and learn. Thanks, Costa. Thank you for that. Ooh. Which was the video with Reggie drawing on the bathroom wall? I couldn't find it. Okay, I'm so glad you asked. That video is Draw That. Draw That, your Pokemon video. I loved your top 10 cut Smash Brother character video. Thank you. You can find all of those. Hopefully you can hop back on the content train and get a resurgence, my man. Dude, I've been hoping for that, bro. I really have, Trent. I've been like low key, just like, I know it's silly and kind of hopeless to be like, man, I wish all the old people came back. You know, they left and stuff. And that has been the hardest thought that I've had to wrestle with, just in general. Like, damn, I wish those people would come back. I wish I didn't let those people down. It's just, it's all stuff like that. So, like, if I were to do a resurgence, you know, I was always looking forward to just like breaking the mold among the friend group, Normal Boots, Hidden Block, all those guys, just being that wacky sort of black sheep, making the odd one out type content. That was more or less the driving force, I guess. Like, I'm not really sure. Oh. Yo, thank you. I hate that I lost Day 2's footage. There's somebody who commented on it who thought that I for real faked it. And I genuinely considered scrapping the whole video because I knew that was gonna be a take. And I was like, damn it, the whole point of this video was for me to dig this hole. Losing that footage sucked, but thank you, DeCosta, or if I'm saying it wrong, please tell me. It's like, I don't know, I've been thinking about making sort of the shit posty meme satire parody stuff again, and I've struggled with the thought because it's like, Should I be making other stuff? Is that a weird thought to have? Like it almost feels like old or something. Like I'm just holding on to making just like, this is like, hello, Thomas Jefferson, how are you? Oh, he's got a chainsaw. Oh, God. He's got freaking Iron Man gloves, too. I guess that was I guess the thought when you say do your thing, no reason you can't do one thing and do something else to your career. It doesn't have to just be one thing. Yeah, I guess I'm so worried about like what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know. You can just call me Harold. Oh yeah, absolutely. If I remember to call you Harold, please, yeah. So I pursued photography content. It's tough keeping it up. So happy to hear that, Thomas Jefferson. Welcome. Kind of ahead of its time in a way. I feel like it would do well in current day. Just my opinion. What? I think it's, I mean, I don't think like that's a bad take at all. I mean, that's, why would I think that's a bad take? It's such a compliment. But what am I? There's something I'm trying to like put into words and like trying to figure out how to vocalize this thought that I have, and I'm not even sure like what I'm feeling exactly. Don't put yourself in a box, if that makes sense. Don't judge the past to keep you from the future. Oh, hey, damn, good. Oh, God, that's good. Like maybe I'm just thinking too much. I do think it's hilarious. Like high effort shit posts. I mean, they're so funny to me. Just the concept of just the high commitment to one bit that does not need to be committed to. I'm trying to make videos about building model kits, and I think that will work awesome for background music. That's so sick. I hope your content creation journey goes okay. And yeah, use all those beats to your heart's content. I hope they support your kit making videos. If you got a shot, take it. God. John F. Kennedy, no. That is actually a good question. What kind of kits will they be? Is genuinely a work of art. That's crazy. Yo, I did not feel that way at the time, dropping it. Everybody always like looked at my ish like it was just crazy. Okay. I think I know the thing I'm struggling with is my content in regards to like Patreon, like knowing like it's like what do my patrons want? Or just like, or patrons just like, yeah, I don't care if it's music or videos or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Because hold on, let me fight this person and live or die and say this thought. Oh God, dude. It got her. One of the jigsaw guys got her. Oh God, I can't see. Oh Lord. One of the although making model kits myself, cars, Gundam, that's sick. Yeah, I don't really know what the John F. Kennedy is that girl is even about. I've heard her name. Swell listening to Nothing But Love every week, bro. Thank you for that album, for real. CD, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. I'm glad that it's brought you some joy, some entertainment. Just literally ask do a poll. Yeah, it's like, because for example, it's like I dropped Late Night Thoughts 2 and, you know, get a ton of patrons because of that. And then I go, well, it's like, what if the next thing I drop is just like a complete shit post video? I'm like, what the hell? Like, why am I supporting this guy? Great streamer, love stopping in. Are you free after this? P. Diddy, no, P. Diddy, no. No, P. Diddy. Crystal Dolphins, make another one what? I'm so sorry. There's been so much in between that thought, and I can't even remember the last thing that I asked. I guess, is that like a weird look? Is that a... Bring your own lotion? So then you make another one and another and just keep dropping them? Yeah? Just do it. Just go back to just like the joy of just making stuff. The Youngtown Multiverse movie coming to a theater near you in the year 2026. I don't know. If you got love in what you do, it'll do the rest. Man, yeah, I think my biggest concern is constantly just been like, I live paycheck to paycheck as a content creator, and pretty much have been for a very, very long time. And I haven't been, because of how much I pivot in content, and you know, I get these random bursts of ideas, and then I'll go all in on this one really weird idea. I feel like I've never known how to properly sell my content to people to support it. I'm not really sure if that makes any sense. If it's a lot simpler than what I'm making in my head, please let me know. Quit while you're ahead. 1882, yeah, the current year is 2024, Thomas Jefferson. You have to test the waters. If one video brutally fails, you'll know after. It's a risk, but it's the same as starting out again. Great. That's very insightful. Thanks for putting it so plainly like that. I think you're absolutely right. It's just, I can't be afraid of rolling the dice until I figure it out. I can't, that's pretty much it. I can't be afraid of failing during the process of figuring out. And I think I just got to let myself do that. It's really good. Sounds like you're trying to say you're an artist and not a businessman. Yeah, because it's exactly the way that it is. I haven't been able to reliably like support myself and now my wife Casey through my art, because I just feel like there's a lot of holes that I gotta like figure out Or maybe it's a lot simpler than how I'm making it, and I just shouldn't overcomplicate it. But I like the simplicity of how you put it in for like, I just got to keep trying and failing, try, fail, and just not be afraid of looking like that process or of how it might make me look. Because in my head, I'm like, I don't want to fail in front of everybody. Like, I want to show up and knock it out of the park. But the reality is there's no way to guarantee that. So I've got to be comfortable with that thought. I think once I'm comfortable with that thought, then it'll just be like, it'll be easier to take that risk. Yeah, Late Night Thoughts 2 was a risk. Are you an artist because you're Youngtown, or are you Youngtown because you're an artist? Bad, just kidding reference if anyone catches it. I don't catch the reference. I've actually never heard that before. Whatever you make, it'll find an audience as long as it's good and there's passion behind it. Are you an artist because you're young? No, I don't really understand the phrasing. So that's a little confusing to me. I don't know why, but I'm certainly an audience. I'm not audience. God dang, I'm reading things. I'm certainly an artist before anything else. At least I think so. I mean, I think your concerns make sense, but I think whatever you make, it'll find an audience. As long as there's passion, or it can find an audience. I mean, no guarantee or anything. Yeah. In these cases, I'd also say the main appeal is your unique personality. I always enjoy your older videos because of the kind of comical / serious nature they have. You think I'll just do stuff like that, you know? I'll just lean into my strengths, I guess. I'm pretty sure that's the obvious thing that people would like to see. Just trying to simplify it into my brain. That's definitely don't think too much about it. Anime reference, that's cool. Satire stuff, serious stuff, music stuff. Just go like, just hop right back on the saddle. Just do my thing, basically. Just like if I feel like making that song, drop the song. If I feel like satire, go ham. Audience probably likes it all. You're probably right. Probably at this point, they probably know what they're in for. I certainly have got to remember that's what did me wrong last time was the overthinking. Like, too much thinking, not enough doing. Do what your heart tells you. Gotta figure it out. I have no idea what my heart's telling me right now. I'm just happy I'm still kind of just reeling, thankful that we got a successful song out. That the song, not a successful song, sorry, that the song release was a success. Is how I meant to say it. This whole time, I have not known what to do after the song. Though, one foot in my strengths, one foot in my weak areas thought process works for me, making sure I'm doing both when one of the two seems unappealing, because it can be either, yeah. Making a unique set of your content under your belt is a game changer. Having a unique set of content under your belt is a game changer in a sea of endless slop. Yeah. Anime is a style of drawing animals invented by Reggie Fils-Aimé. I love that bit. Just the completely being wrong, but just reading it like it's absolutely it, and it's not it. Maybe that's the other thought I've had too. I'm like, if I parody gaming content, like, is gaming content even still? It'd have to look different, I guess. Yeah, the parody. I think people got in my head too, you know? I think there are like the certain comments that I get that people say like washed and stuff like that have really like made its way into my psyche and made it seem like, yeah, to go, if I were to go back and make newer content that harken back to the old days, it would just further solidify that in my head, you know? Maybe that's what I'm thinking or struggling with, or part of the struggle wrestling with this thought. Also, when will Derek Johnson appearance? Derek Fisher, yeah. I know it's hard to block out those kind of comments out, but just let them talk. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You probably shouldn't review those like you used to. Something brilliant acoustics. Makes all types of sickness thriving. Yeah. Yeah, Donkey has. I guess really it is you think it's just consistency and just keep going after it? You think I will be able to? I think really that's my fear, man. I'm so afraid of not making a living and not like the next thing that I do is not gonna like make me the money I need to make for the month or something like that. I think I'm definitely still imprisoned by that aspect. See, it's either one or two things need to happen. I need to either start crushing it on the content side and it becomes my primary source of income, or the next plan is to really just get another job while I figure all this stuff out. At least at the very least, it could free up that. It could free up that issue I'm talking about right now, where it's like I'm only making it because I want to, not because I'm worried about if I'm gonna be able to eat this month or not. Yeah, and that's the thing. I wouldn't even care about the algorithm. I wouldn't even care about that at all if things were kind of like set. If I was like more financially stable, I really do. I feel like that's when I'd take some more risks. If I'm being just as transparent as I possibly can be, and I think that's where the reluctance comes in, is like taking a weird risk that might be something of a detriment. My good pal James Madison only wrote, how did James Madison, what did he do again? I forget. Getting a part-time job, putting out your feet in the water isn't a bad idea. I think, yeah, it's the only thing I can think of to do. You can't explore the content, find a voice. Even if it isn't flashy, you can't solve the problem of what from a distance. You got to treat it like a conversation. Yeah. James Madison wrote the Constitution. Okay. I feel the same about consistency, but I'm trying to implement a fail faster approach. We learn from failure, so I might as well get. Oh, that's great, DeCosta. I've never heard of that. Fail faster. The failing done now, so growing happens faster. That's genius. It seems like such a simple idea. It's like, why haven't I thought of that? Why haven't I thought of that until now? This is super good. Nah, I probably won't squat up tonight. I generally don't squat up with my streams, and I can't see myself going too much longer. I mean, it's 6:40. I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours now. Yeah, hot leg. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still gaming. My only plan before leaving for my cousin's wedding was to get Late Night Thoughts 2 up. So I kind of have some time to kill as I figure all the next stuff out. It's probably also what's driving the conversation. How's the work been going? Improv in college, you have to be willing to put something out without knowing what it will be and listen for direction and trying to hyper predict it. Oh damn, it's so freaking true. Jeez. And whip it out, my God. Rip. Damn it. Dang it, dude. Rip. Ugh. I think that's it. I think solve the issue here. I just got to figure out. I pretty much have got to move fearlessly is what I'm piecing together. Got to continue to move fearlessly, take risks, learn, take risks, learn. And just understand that that's how I'm going to grow from a content perspective, while I just pretty much, it seems like I just got to not think about money at all. Or to some capacity, don't know. I don't know you got married I didn't know you got married somewhere along the way as well. It's definitely scary to find the next step. Dude, yeah, that's the thing. Like, we got married and I didn't even have it I don't have it figured out now. I didn't have it figured out when we were getting married. Quite frankly, I didn't want to get married when we got married. I know that this was the person I wanted to spend the rest of my life with, and that I'd be committed to this person forever. But I also knew that I was like, I don't got crap, man. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too much into it or whatever, but yeah. Definitely does change the approach up. Just thinking about it right now, like in a good way. You're already ahead. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, we got the momentum going with Late Night Thoughts too. He's doing a Discord exclusive watch party, or maybe like a first draft on new content for YouTube. That'd be ballsy for me to do. Showing it to just a bunch of random people for their input. That'd be quite crazy. I'm not opposed to the idea, but it's an interesting idea. Every day we wake up above ground is a good day. I agree with that. Small improvements add up. They do. Been trying to figure it out for years, still figuring, you know, what to do. Maybe you just needed to hear it. I guess, yeah. I mean, if all y'all, I think you're right. I just gotta remember. Is it weird? Is this a weird thing to do when people say, I remember your content highly. I remember your top 10 Smash Brothers video in Skyward Board. And I remember when you put Shadow twice on the list. Is it weird to try and do that content again because people say that they remember it, or is it just they fondly remember it, but the audience, like, that was it for its time type of thing? Because I've kind of segmented that off in my head, like, you know, if I were to do the same thing now, it wouldn't work the way it did then. Even a simple trick done with your pure target. What are you quoting me to me? Oh my God. And it said that ironically too. I mean, you know what I mean. In a comedy video, not ironically, I may have. It's weird. I gotta speak. Yeah, like, I guess that's what I'm thinking of. You know, like every time when people try to come back, you know, like Full House cast comes back and they do Fuller House, and we're kind of like, but we don't, you know, I really remember Full House quite fondly, but I don't really need a whole bunch of new episodes from them. You know, like, I guess it's that kind of energy. I think you should do what you want to do. It's definitely a second option. It just needs to evolve. Honestly, I don't think it's knowable. Humor does change, but there's a lot of same jokes, new generation that I see all the time. Yeah, same too. That's so true. You got to remember, you are your own worst critic. Throw some stuff to the wall and see what sticks, and you're going to go up from there. Yeah. I think you're right. I think it's all about setting just that. This is what makes it so tricky, is when you're just doing this all on your own and there's not really necessarily a set path. I think it is. I think I'll take some risks within certain parameters and be like, I'm going to try this, maybe this type of video for maybe X amount of times. Maybe I'll try it 2 or 3 times, see if it catches on, and maybe like after a certain point, if it like hadn't caught on or people will respond to it which way, I'll be like, okay, that doesn't work. Pivot. And ask yourself if you had fun making it. I'm still waiting for the official mix of Sticker Brush Sympathy release with Satch on the hook. Damn. That'd be pretty dope, actually, as a remix. I wonder if he'd do it. Like if I asked him to do it today, like as a remix type of thing. That's why I think scaling back ambition at first might be the move. I think you're right, Mitty. Yes. The ambition has got to be scaled back because it's uncertain. It's unsure as to what will work, so it doesn't make sense to put expectations that high. You can build clarity in this from making fun videos without having to incur a bunch of risk by going too hard. Yeah. I hope this works backwards, y'all. I really do. I hope this works some sort of crazy way backwards. That if I'm successful in separating the two, that this can just be the job that I do, and I end up not having to really worry about making money and is this the right kind of content to make? Because truly the right kind of content to make is that heartfelt, is what you want to do, and then you go all in on it. That's the right, in my opinion, to me, for me, to me. That you don't know where the channel is going. It's a good bit. I mentioned before, you're rebuilding your channel identity. It's going to take some time, and it's, yeah, you're right. This is good, dude. This is really good reminders. These are like the kind of things, like, I gotta have them drilled into my head so that the stage is properly set. So this, I just want y'all to know that this is not falling on this kind of stuff isn't falling on deaf ears, nor am I trying to fish for compliments or some sort of shallow reassurance. This stuff, I'm genuinely, there's a part of me too that just does not want to fumble the bag like I did last time. There's just a lot of, and the only way I fumbled the bag was just removing the content. It wasn't with the content that I made. It makes sense. We'll leave a mean comment. Yeah, I appreciate that, Trent. I appreciate y'all being in my corner. How do you define success? For me, I'd be over the moon if one of my videos got 1,000 views. I'm still new to content creation, so I hope you'll find your own definition of success. Yeah, I don't know what that is for me right now. I think honestly, if I can find clarity in this, that's going to be my success. Finding clarity for that next step and that next thing for these next set of ideas. I mean, there's no way to truly map this thing out, so you ain't gonna fumble the bag. If your heart's in it, that stuff is always gonna be amazing. I just gotta make sure that happens. I think for you, Luke, it would be the 100 loyal fans thing. I'll never be a content creator. I don't want to play the game. I don't want to turn my passions into the thing I have to do to survive. It's hard. It's not easy. I'd make it harder for myself for sure than it needs to be. It could be so much simpler. I really want to get there though. I really do. I think for a long time too, I was like afraid to mess up in public. It's like afraid to screw up. And I got to just get into that headspace of just, I'm going to screw up. It's going to happen. And that's all right. As long as a certain amount of people are happy with your content, support Patreon or streams, that's like perfect. I really do feel that too. I really do. I'm gonna figure this out. That's one thing for sure. I'm not gonna not figure this out. I'm going to figure this out. All of this, whatever all of this is, whatever this Youngtown path is and stuff like that. I've overcomplicated it for myself for too long of a time. Just to earn a check. This may not work, but at least I tried and I can accept that. I think I'm the annoying one. I think this is wrong. I don't think you should build a career on pure passion. You should learn to incite passion for the idea of a career. That's a popular take. I don't think that is a bad take necessarily. I will make it .mp3. Speaking of your content, you get any behind the scenes backlash about how strong a stance you took on Late Night Thoughts 2? Honestly, the only backlash I think that I have gotten, thank you by the way for saying it's an incredible track. The only backlash I've gotten has been from some friends of mine. That's been, I can hear the disappointment in their voices when I've spoken to some people about the song. I think some are just disappointed, perhaps, in maybe it's my language, my word choice, my approach. But that's the extent of the backlash. There hasn't really been any negative for real. I mean, you got haters, you got your typical haters. And then for the most part, I feel like the number one comment I've gotten has just been cathartic. People are like, this has been such a cathartic song. And that's all I could ask for. That's the best. That's the only comment I need to feel like it's a success. I've been trying to be a content creator, and even though I'm a nobody, I still feel the self-doubt, being hard on myself, on myself unnecessarily. But yeah, I just got to make it and see what happens. The biggest challenge in all of this is just literally not giving up. Sounds cliche, but you'll make it so long as you just keep at it. Do you think they're disappointment because they disagree or because they are afraid to make a stance? That's a great question. You know, I don't know, quite frankly. And I'm only just kind of guessing. I'm only guessing if they are that. I'm sorry. I'm only guessing that they are disappointed just from their tone. And if I'm really thinking about it, I feel like maybe their disappointment could be uncertainty, like them still processing how they think about the situation and how the song fits into how they think about the situation. So I'm not quite sure. I don't know. It's impossible to know, because when all this crap hit the fan, I really felt alone in my perspective and kind of how I was viewing things. So I felt alone. I've had a long friendship end somewhat, and I'm happy that I can relate to the fine catharsis. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that too. It's so cool to hear that it can still positively affect people, even with me being very specific, that it can still have like a general broad effect and people are still able to connect it to personal experience. I love that. It's super relatable. Thank you so much. It's really interesting. I did not think that was going to be the hook of the song. I had 2 ideas for the hook, and I sent them to BC, and I just basically like, sing the one you like the best. And he chose that one, and I did not think he was going to choose that one. But when he sent it back, I was like, damn, all right. This is the chorus. This chorus sounds crazy. It was wild. The song went from like a 7 to an 8, like a 7 to an 8 out of 10 when Jiggle added the horns. And then when BC added his vocals, it went to like a 9 out of 10. They increased the stock of that song exponentially by their contributions. They killed it. They're mad at, but yearn for the old days. It gives that vibe. Yep. That's it, man. That's it. 100. That's it. Where I can listen to a song over and over, it gets better each time. The chorus is probably my favorite part. Yes. I love that. I love that because the chorus is only in the song 3 times and it doesn't repeat. Never cycles through, only more than once. Very intentional, in hopes that it's stronger by not repeating. Completely intentional. Just want to say thanks for the memories over the years. Have a good night. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night too. 420. Sleep good. Hope you have some pleasant dreams. When I say passion for the idea of a career, baked into that is the idea that the thing you're building is sustainable. And baked into that is accessing your soul and what it needs. But the sustainability is its own kind of endeavor that isn't the same as pure expression. Yeah, whew. It's complicated. Yep. It seems like so long as I just stay authentic and transparent, I feel like that's all that needs to be done, right? We're moving forward. Just be authentic and be transparent. Let the people know what you're thinking and about this and that and why you did that, and make sure it's true. It's real to you. And yeah, I need to not put so much pressure on myself in terms of, because I recognize how big of a release this last song was, and I can see myself putting some unnecessary pressure on myself to like match that or top that or something, and that's not necessary at all. Just think of the next idea and do it, and next idea and then do that. Are key. Fellow musician, but buddy of mine in the local scene is super artificially inflating his social media stats by buying bots. Oh yeah, never want to do that. What is the meaning that you wanted to come across in the chorus? I will answer that, Trent. Hang on. Maple Syrup. Thanks for the song, Youngtown. Might sound weird, but it helped confirm feelings I always had about the creepy Jared behavior. I'd often see people online justify it, and it felt like I was crazy at times. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I was crazy too. God, I thought I was freaking insane. The meaning of the chorus is honestly quite straightforward. I don't really like y'all. BC flipped it. He flipped a few words around to fit his approach, but the overall message stays true. We've been associated, and none of the impact we received from it was real. No one's listening to us in Argentina. Oh, that's sad. I hate that, man. That's even more discouraging. So I don't really like y'all, but I keep the... So originally it was like, I don't even like y'all, but why'd I keep the lights on? Now I gotta write y'all. Let you know I'm moving on with my life, y'all. I don't even like y'all, but why'd I keep the lights on? Now I gotta move on for you. So it's basically saying, like, as much as I think about the situations, like I don't like y'all. I don't like you, Jared. I don't like you, Gerard. But why did I keep the lights on? But I keep the lights on, as in I kept the lights on, as in I held on to hope. I held on to hope, or I held on to the memory. I kept the lights on in that I kept the memory alive far longer than I needed to. So now gotta write y'all. I'm making this song to let you know I'm just finally moving on. Like I'm done thinking about all this crap as much as I've been thinking about it. I'm finally gonna just speak my piece and then move on. So stoked for you for that, for keeping it real. Yo, yeah, thank you. You gotta keep it real. People snuff that junk out. And I don't know how to move inauthentically anyway. I couldn't do that if I tried. We were trying to get at it so deep, and I think that's what connected me to the song so much. Yeah, it's literally pretty much the chorus is what it is. It's like, as much as I think about y'all and hold on to the memories of good times, like, I don't like y'all, but I'm trying to move on. I'm trying to move on from this, but it's hard. It's like, that's why y'all been living in my head for free. Now the song is paying off your rent. Literally feels like it happened yesterday. Speaking of real rap, Drew Mania, someone brought that up earlier. I've yet to listen to the whole thing, but I'm excited to because the little that I've heard sounds amazing. For me, I'm still holding on that I can have a place in my friend's world, but I'm starting to accept that I need to find my own way. I'll still keep the lights on if they come back, but if not, I'm okay. It's hard. Yeah, man, yeah. Good night, Mitty. Sleep good. Thank you so much for being here. Always a welcome presence. And in that song is literally my way of saying like I'm done. Like I'm, like publicly letting everybody know like I'm done. Like the door, the lights are no longer on. The door is not open. I'm moving on 100%. Now I said this in another stream last night or the night before on Twitch. I do hope that they're able to live good lives, healthy, abundant lives, and become better people along the way. But in that process, the lights are off. I'm moved on, and the lights are gonna stay off. I just don't move in that way. When something of major significance like this has happened, it's all about context. And within the context of these two relationships, the lights are staying off. Even if by the end of their, lives, they're both like Mother Teresa type levels of purity and generosity and status. That'll be wonderful. I really hope that for everyone's sake. But it's not going to change like, oh, let's be friends again. Nah. It doesn't work that way for me. It just doesn't. I'm big on second chances. No, not me. No. I leave those second chances up to God. God will give you the second chance. You don't need me in the picture for God to give you a second chance. That's how I feel about it. Who never take responsibility or apologize. Do you have trouble? Oh, 100%. Yeah. Both of those assholes didn't take responsibility or apologize. How do you feel about the ones from the old days that have been silent and brushed it under the rug? I don't feel negatively towards them at all because I am more in their camp than the other camp, because it's far more complicated for the people who were like so close to the whole thing. It's just different. So I don't judge how my friends move regarding the situation. I don't, because I don't know what they're going through. As much as we might be talking about it or have talked about it, I don't know. So I try not to judge their actions too strongly, because it's extremely complicated. And I think people like to oversimplify everything. It makes the world in situations far more digestible. But we're talking about a story of nothing but villains. There's no clear side to this. There's in terms of breaking both situations fully down, and the ones that have been silent about it, at the time, as the chaos in the meantime was happening, it's like the last thing that, if you're a public figure, I think you want to do is speak on it when not all the information is out. You're better off in general, if you're a public figure, to not speak on anything controversial, period. Just be honest. You're just better off that way. You don't attract any unnecessary attention you don't need to attract, especially if that's not what you do. You know, if you're some sort of content creator who just makes video games or like plays with action figures or whatever the case is, it's, I don't know. I've seen a lot of other people like have really strong opinions on some of my friends and how they have reacted to the situation. And I feel like if people knew the whole story, they wouldn't be so quick to judge this one tweet here, this one thing said over there out of context. If they really saw the things that we all saw, just some shit, there's just some messed up shit from start to finish. People don't fully understand either that amidst the friend group, when all this stuff blew up and shook down, everybody only had pieces. Only this stuff was blindsided us like you wouldn't believe. A lot of the silence on the front end was us talking to each other, trying to freaking piece it all together to understand how we all got here. Because maybe one person kind of saw this and thought that was weird, and the other person saw that and thought that was weird. And so for us, we're just over here really trying to piece together all the weirdness, because both parties, Jared and Gerard, with controversies, kept so much hidden from the group that bled over into the group but never got clarity. There was never like full explanations, or if there was any kind of explanation, you never got the full picture, or you got some, you know what I'm saying? It never provided with any clarity. That get involved in it. When you get your hands messy, period, it's gonna get messy. The reason I took the risk that I took was because I understood that I had more means of control over my self-expression. I knew that if I were to put it in a song, in song form, versus say if I were to just make a video to talk about it, it'd be more positively received. It's just kind of how it works. When there's something about it, when it comes into the form of a song, it makes it far more palatable, especially when you're able to dictate the tone far more when you present it in a song. So instead of it being this really intense piece, this really dramatic, whatever piece that it could have been, I was able to make sure that it was like a soul, lo-fi, really chill joint, so that it contrasted these really extreme thoughts that I was saying. This is 100% the way I created it. It was, we need to make sure that the backing track is so comforting that by the time that my vocals pop in, it's like it creates that perfect balanced synergy. You know, it's sweet and it's spicy all into one. You're so talented and real. Unbelievable songwriting skill. God-given gifts helping you through the pain and betrayal you felt. Thank you, Sages. Thank you so much. Thank you. By the time the controversy stuff came out, all of them, was there enough time between the In the Normal Boots to stop you all from being on the receive fallout yourself, or did you get backlash? So anyone who spoke out publicly got any kind of backlash. Like Austin said something about Jared. He got backlash. But Austin didn't even have the full picture when he said that. People don't understand that. People think that Austin was just siding with Jared just cause. He was going off the information that he had at the time, but the thing is, Austin was manipulated. He was lied to. There was so much information that was not just kept from the rest of the friend group. He was a part of that friend group. It's kept from him too. Did people lash out at any of you? All not directly involved? Really, the only people who received any kind of lashing or just like a reaction were the people who put their 2 cents into the well, who put their fingers into the bowl. They're the ones who got their fingers burnt. That's it. That's it, straight up. Anybody who has weighed 2 cents in on the subject, be it Twitter or whatever it was, you know, they got burned. But if you stayed clear, you did not. And it helped too with Hidden Block. Hidden Block is like the sister group. We're not direct association, but it didn't feel that way. I think the perception and how people saw Hidden Block, you know, there's probably a lot of people that thought, oh, it makes sense. This Hidden Block, it's not Normal Boost. It makes sense why they didn't, why they didn't throw their 2 cents in there. So I think we got a little bit of pass in like that aspect too. So no, and I feel like that's generally the way you want to do it, is like you want to keep your fingers clean when it comes to controversy. I think generally the wisest thing to do is just to stay out altogether. It doesn't really benefit anyone sort of by throwing your hat into the ring unless you're directly involved. That's just how I feel about it. I think people did lash out at the people who did speak out on it. And I saw it all through, videos. I hate to call out, look, y'all, I hate to call out the homie, but Jeff, he spoke out on it prematurely. And when he spoke out prematurely on the Gerard stuff, which wasn't necessarily a bad take, he tweeted based on what he knew of Gerard. He was like, we should, whatever he said. He said that Carla Muda did something along the lines of, it was more of like a dramatic thing, like they were just trying to capitalize off of the drama. There was like no real substance to it. It's not the best take. It's not a good take. But look what happened. Everybody, a big part of the Gerard scandal was the fact that all his friends were coming to bat for him. So anybody, any kind of friend within that circle who had any kind of take, I saw them in all those videos. What's up, Enigma bro? How are you? Every single one, it felt positive and uplifting despite being about looking back at a dark period. Thank you, Maple Syrup. I was very unsure how it would, if it would even come across that way, for real. That's part of why I was nervous to that. And, you guys probably look at me the same way about my wife does and go like, you're crazy. There's no way that it was ever going to be received that way, but I didn't know. My wife looks at me and is like, I knew it was going to be received positively and this, that, and the other. But I'm like, yo, but I don't. Like, this is me being vulnerable. I don't have that luxury of being able to see it for what it is, since I'm the one putting like my heart out onto the chopping block to be hit. I'm not really concerned about anything else. But it just goes to show you, I think it's just far wiser to stay out of internet drama, period. Because everybody's take was blasted. Hey, what's up, Garrett? Everybody's take was like blasted. That was a big part of the Gerard scandal. If you remember, it was his friends standing up for him. And that was and then it was the fact that Jared stood up for Gerard after Gerard threw Jared under the bus, and everybody loved that bit. Everybody loved the irony in that, which is honestly crazy as hell. I didn't expect that after a million years. Do you think that there's a place in modern YouTube for a large conglomerate or like Normal Boost Hidden Block? Or do you think that's a relic of old YouTube? Look, people are social. I think in the same way boy bands and girl bands and all that sort of things and bands in general will not go out of style, I don't think that will, quite frankly. Because creatives, we love being together, and creatives love to create together. So I think as of right now, as it might be like perceived as a relic of the past, it's gonna make that comeback. It's gonna make that comeback if it hasn't already. Just like everything else dips out of style and then just comes right back into style in its own way. I don't blame you for thinking that way. I used to get a little nervous speaking to my friends about sensitive topics and thought the same thing, that it would be received poorly. The issue with not just, I'm not talking about addressing the topic, I'm talking about addressing it publicly, is such a weird, it's such a weird dynamic, isn't it? Throwing your 2 cents out into the world where anybody can just chime in. Gerard throwing Jared under the bus is that Jared didn't even bother to watch the video he claimed was bonked to hear him say that. It was, I mean, so hysterical. In all honesty, it's just pure comedy. The fact that he said no due diligence while doing no due diligence, hilarious, my God. Makes him look like even more of a clown. Absolutely hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious, and it's sad. It's sad all the same, because you could see it. You could see it in Jared's tweet. He tweeted in a way, I mean, it's clear as day. He tweeted in the way he wished all of us, and I say all of us, I mean his friends for the time being. He tweeted the way that he wished, you know, his friends went to bat for him. So he was quick to go to bat for somebody in the same way he wished others had gone to bat for him, only for the most heartbreaking and devastating thing to happen. But I definitely know the clowns. Yep, that's it. That's a great way of putting it, Trent, honestly. Like, yeah. I reached out to everybody too when the Gerard thing happened. I'm not gonna get all like super into it, but all the other homies I reached out to. Everybody but Gerard. Everybody but Gerard. Cause I had suspected what I had suspected. I was like, it feels like Gerard's in the wrong on this one. Straight up. It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. I don't even know if he's going to come back from this. Like, that's what I was thinking at the time. If he's definitely not coming back from this. But I reached out to all the homies. Every single one of them. I reached out. I said, hey, I know how hard this is when we watch like a friend fall like this. If you need to talk about it, you just want to just vent and just have somebody who is going to understand you, and you need to like process it. I was like, yo, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. You can talk to any of the homies. I said that to every single one of them. Even people, I'm not even gonna mention certain names, but some names you would be like, oh my God, dude, that's crazy. I reconnected with people I haven't spoken with in a long, long time. The top post on the YouTube drama subreddit is reminding that Jared is a creep. I remember Jared would constantly say sub to Youngtown almost in a mean kind of way. While it seemed like a kind gesture, it also seemed kind of like demeaning. How it was used as sort of a joke. Yeah, I felt like I was kind of their token good boy in some aspects. You know, it looked good to support the little guy, and I was their friend. So they did. Gerard and Jared ran with the sub to Youngtown thing, which was supposed to, you know, just be a joke. They turned it into a serious thing that I didn't like. I appreciate the sentiment. I told homie too, man. I told Jared something when he was telling me all this shit. Very last combo I had with him. I told bro, I said, look, I said, dude, I was real. I didn't lie to dude for a second. I said, dude, I'm still processing all this crap. I'm still processing all this crap. I can't publicly like support and be a vocal voice for you right now, but if there's anything behind the scenes that you need, let me know. This was right before he dropped his "You've Been Lied To" video. He basically regurgitated to me that entire script. I could just tell by the time the video dropped, I could tell that that's all he was working on, because it was like verbatim our phone conversation. The very last phone conversation we had ever had. And I said, bro, what do you need from me? What do you need from me behind the scenes? Like, how can I support you emotionally? And he's like, well, best way, to help me just be like, we're just back to playing games and, just hanging out and just having a good time. And I was like, thinking to myself, are you crazy? Did you not just hear what I said? And I just had to tell him again. I said, dude, I'm not there yet. I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. And that's when I kind of realized, like, what am I, just your token good boy? If everybody sees that Youngtown has accepted you back in, it'll make it more palatable for everyone else. Wasn't even worried how his shit was affecting us. I understand he was putting out a fire all his own. Didn't ask at all how it affected us. Didn't care. Didn't apologize how it affected us. You can ask any of the homies that. They'll confirm. Like, it makes sense. He was getting canceled to degrees that were just unbelievably extreme. But in that phone call, it's just like, dude. Best way to help you behind the scenes is to help you in front of the scenes. Genius. I swear to God, that was the very last conversation I had with him. It was like a 3.5 hour, 4 hour conversation. And I just felt even all the more sour hanging up that phone. I was just like, did he just not hear anything that I said? He was like so gung-ho at, I think, just like hitting his bullet points that he was going to hit in the You've Been Lied To vid. It was like not even much of a conversation for real. And then when I was like, bro, I was like, I really care about you. Like, I really want to help. The only thing to help you out is to restore your public image. You don't even care how that's going to make me look. Nor do I know if there are other lies in the mix, which I suspect that there are. Like, you're not even going to acknowledge, like, come on, there's so much risk in supporting you publicly and you don't care. You're just trying to bounce back. This dude really doesn't care who he drowns along the way so he can just push himself, get his head above water. It's basically how it felt. So that was, for me, that was the last straw. I was like, yeah, bro, I'm not going to be your token goody good boy where everybody sees Youngtown. I'm like, this friendship shit to me is not transactional. It's not transactional. That's not how it works. That's not how loyalty works. Mm-mm. It was so disturbing how widely accepted his video. It was so confusing that it was so wildly accepted that anybody, I think, who thought contrary, everyone was scared to speak up because of how extreme the snaps were. Everyone went from one extreme to the other. And that's also what made his situation extremely muddy. Was everybody went to instantly killing him, to instantly being like, oh God, no, we were wrong. And then they hard corrected themselves to the other way, in which they disregarded the other things that they should have been raising their eyebrow, going like, wait a second, this is still kind of creepy, and this thing over here is kind of creepy, but why did he do that? But it was such a hard correction that all that other shit got swept under. All that shit just got swept under the rug. And all of us who were still feeling like it wasn't resolved and we're still feeling suspect about it, we're like, what? For real? I felt like I was going for zany. I thought I was like losing my goddamn mind. You had the most creativity and passion of all of them. Unfair as fuck that it got all destroyed around you by rotten apples, but I hope you still feel proud of the fun videos and the fans. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm so proud. I'm so happy of of everything. And it's cliche to say, like, I'm glad to be here where I'm at, but it feels good to finally be at the end of all that crap. Let's hope so, Dolphins. Let's hope that all the historical figures have gone away for a little bit. We finally got some real people interacting here for once. It's quite nice. I do. I'm very proud. It does, like I said, like, yo, this doesn't change the fact, the hurt, the pain, the disappointment, the betrayal doesn't take away from the other stuff, the joyful interactions, and, you know, the friends that I did make, the friendships, just lifelong friendships, and some interactions and opportunities that I had were just incredible. So nah, like I wouldn't trade all that. I wish my wagon was hitched a little differently, some aspects. Certainly some major tweaks I wish I would have had here and there. I mean, I've said all of them. Isn't a good person is losing big collabs and seeing the person in videos sours the experience. It really does, man. I don't know about y'all, but that shit ruins it for me in every aspect. The first thing that got taken away from me, the first celebrity lie that killed me was the Bill Cosby one. Thinking that Bill Cosby really was America's dad when he's just freaking the devil. His show was my favorite show. Sucks. Onwards to the future. It feels good to be able to like say all these things. Me with Madness and realizing Jared was in all the seasons. Yeah. I can't even watch the Cosby Show anymore. It's so, dude, it's like, some other people I know don't have like any issue if someone, I don't know. For example, there's some people probably don't have a problem still watching the Cosby Show. I just can't. It's one of my favorite shows. I just really wish I could rewatch it. It was like such a huge part of my childhood. It was my Cheers. It was my Fresh Prince. It was those reruns of the Cosby Show. It was it for me, man. Middle-aged City. What's up? It's me, Middle-Aged City, coming at you with my new album, Old Village, with the first track, Youngtown. I gotta say, it feels great to just be able to move this way and just speak vulnerably, knowing that there's not gonna be the crazy negative repercussions, I guess, I was afraid of all along when you speak your mind. The fear just comes from knowing that it's not the popular opinion. Everybody thinks this way. Everyone jumped down my throat whenever like Jared took a shot at me on Twitter and I took a shot back. I got so much flack from that. It was crazy. So much shit from people like, oh, so the man who redeemed himself, oh, you're gonna attack him. It's crazy. It's like, yeah, he's still talking about wanting to bang y'all. You must be one of those people. You must be excited to bang Jared. Have fun. I'm sure it'll be as empty and as soulless as he feels currently. Anyway. Over the hill, suburb. It's honestly great to just chat and listen to your thoughts. It's honestly great and have the thoughts listened to and just, yeah, it's great. Thank you guys. Even if someone's never listened to your music, what song would you point them to as the Youngtown song? That's a great question. Yeah, it's not the best subject. It is not the best subject, but you know, I just want to provide some much needed clarity into the mix. Because I feel like there's a lot of opinions that people have developed that are skewed just because not all the info is out, and it was never out, just based on the circumstances. So to provide any clarity in that aspect, I'm happy to do that. appropriately so. I'm not looking to just knock out the whole laundry list of terrible and or embarrassing things. You know, I'm still trying to be mindful and thoughtful as I navigate this, and you know, there's still certain things that I'm choosing not to say or go or to delve into. I recommend Never Felt So Good, the Zelda rap. Triforce rap seems to be a good one. I don't know. If I had like a really big single, like settle it in Smash. This ain't no Keemstar, and I think that everyone here understands that. Oh, dude, I'd say that one, Feeling So Lo-Fi. I love that song, Sonic Dice. Thank you for saying so. I want to shoot a video for that song so bad. I was talking about this in stream. I'm gonna do a remake of Triforce Rap, and hopefully capture everything that made its original excellent, but use a new sample that is actually something that I can sell, like and put on and upload without being afraid of like getting taken down, removed, or sued. If I get, I think, 3 X's, for example, if I upload content digitally onto Spotify, iTunes Music, Apple Music, wherever it is, and it's something that I didn't clear and I get caught for it, if you get 3 of those, all your stuff gets out. So I don't want to roll those dice or run that risk. So everybody who is like complaining that Triforce Rap hasn't been on Spotify has been such a great compliment, but at the same time, I don't even know how to begin to clear the sample that's in that. Oh, I should do Melee Rap too. Yeah, that's a great idea. Feeling So Lo-Fi 2 and it's just heavy metal. I would love to make another Feeling So Lo-Fi type track. I'll say something about Feeling So Lo-Fi too that I've never said. Feeling So Lo-Fi was the first song I wrote like high on edibles, like on weed, like THC. It was the very first song I wrote in that state of mind, and I loved every single second of it. It was euphoric. It was such a blast. It was such a blast. It was that song in that moment I realized why so many people like smoke weed and make music. It just struck me then and there. That's how I Feel So Lo-Fi was created. Oh, I'm feeling so lo-fi. Just say, look. And it made me so introspective too. One more time with this song for you. Say what, Crystal Dolphins? What do you mean? It was so funny. Some of my family members were able to call it out. They were like, the song sounds like something you could listen to high. And I was like, yep. Oh God. See, man, my freaking chat's messed up, man, because it was so funny. Yeah, my first edible experience was like with Delta 8, and it would like, I honestly didn't think it would affect me at all, but it just made everything so giggly and funny. It was fun. It was a good time. It was in a safe space. You know, that's anytime you're going to get intoxicated like that, you just got to make sure you're in a safe place around with people you trust. And it's not going to get weird. Hold up. Let me check the chat right fast for you. My friend's house who's hosting a Melee tourney. That sounds so fun. There was one time I used to, man, when I was like around the time when I was doing Smash Academy, there was like locals that were happening over at like my buddy's house, and we just go over there and drink and play Melee. And I'd get just so sick. I got so sick because we just drink so much. and all we do was play Melee. It would just be him, Falco, me, Marth. Falco, Marth all night long. And then the next morning I woke up and just was hung over. And then we just played Melee. This is the most Melee thing I freaking ever did. And I was like, I'm officially part of the Melee community at this point. Dude, the homie, he gave me this controller. That was from him. This controller right here, that's from him. From that house. It was from that time, from those nights. I didn't have like a good GameCube controller one, and this dude gave me his white cordless one. Like literally the god GameCube controller. And this was the same one that I used in the Wave Dash video to teach people how to Wave Dash for Smash Academy, which I thought was like a cool homage. So I had brownies and was glued to this comfy ass couch and laughed at the crazy they were talking about. That sounds so fun. It's so fun when you find the homies and you're in a comfortable environment. You're just able to goof off and play games. And there's no other pressures around. There's nobody to impress. There's nothing to do. And it's just finally you can just relax. Like just let your hair down in the most real way and just hang out. This was the best. Dang, Trent, you're legit, bro. I bet you play Rivals too. TOO. Rivals, the sequel, TOO. Youngtown, how do you deal with stress of real world events? Do you just shut it out? For example, like the election or the crazy horrible things that are happening. They're hard. It's hard to deal with. Over time, it just gets better and better and better as you figure out your way of dealing with the stress of the real world events that are out of your control. So time does make it easier. Because the longer that time goes on, the more that the world sort of makes sense, I guess, and you start kind of putting things together and, I don't know. Call on, saying anything for hours on the end, and it's just so nice. That's a real homie right there. Real homie. That new Dragon Ball game, I was playing it too at Drew's house and watching him play. That game is so fun. That game is so fun. My God, it's like it's like if a Red Bull and a box of Oreos had a kid. It's like the biggest sugar rush blast I've ever had in my life. It's so visually and technically stimulating. It's so good. But in terms of dealing with the stress of real world events, that doesn't really answer the question as it gets better over time. In all honesty, I try my best to acknowledge the feelings that I feel and the thoughts that I have, while also trying to shift my focus to the things that I do have control over and the things that I can do. I'm in no place currently. I'm sure everybody who's watching this stream, at least I hope so, is in a safe place, is not like in a war-ridden country where you're afraid for your life. And like we don't have control over the election and things of that nature, and the stress can be crazy. So the way that I typically try to, it doesn't ever work by just trying to just shut it out blatantly. You just try to shut it out by pure will. It never works. You got to like somehow live with the emotions for a little bit, but then just acknowledge them. I think that's the biggest thing. One of the things that I've kind of done recently is like, if there's some sort of stress, I'm a very visual person. I'm a very visual learner. It's hard for somebody to like explain something to me that is not in my general field of understanding for it to click instantly. If there's some sort of visual component, that's when it clicks instantly for me. It's so much easier to understand. So one of the things that that I have done was I try to visualize the stress or the pain inside of me. I try to like literally visualize like, what does this look like? Sometimes it always feels different, and it always is different. Sometimes it's like a spiky ball. Sometimes it's this stringy, gooey thing. Sometimes it's this really heavy, hard thing. And something that I try to do is I try to just manifest that stress and visualize it as much as humanly possible. I literally like see it inside my heart or see it inside my chest, and I try my best, like whatever it could be. You know, I was worried about my mom's cancer or something like that, or like it could be worried about even something smaller, like my wife Casey getting to work home safely, or will she get home safely on the drive back, things of that nature. And just sort of I just think of those things and I try to manifest those and envision what it feels like, and then I literally focus on it as hard as I can, and I try to just like pull it out of me. It seems crazy. I literally, after visualizing it, just try to literally pull it out of me. And it's weird because if you do it slow enough and if you do it intentional enough, you almost feel it like leave your body. It doesn't get rid of it entirely. It's not going to make the whole stress go away. But the practice and almost making it compact and tangible, and then pulling it out, and then either give it to God or drop it based on what it is you believe in. I'll like hold it up as in like, God, take this from me. And I'll just sit there with my palm out, just like waiting for God to like take that thing out. And then once I feel like it's gone, I'm like, all right, God went like that. He took it from my hand and it's out, it's gone. And now I don't have to worry about that anymore. It's out. What's up, Mrs. Zora? That's an interesting exercise. I have to try that for myself. It really focus. It's very interesting. It's sort of meditative, and you're able to instantly make it tangible. Stress is often this sort of ambiguous thing. We don't know where to latch on to. And that just completely transforms the focus instead of it being, I don't know what to do. I'm worried about this. I'm worried about that. That's just something. I'll do that on walks. I go on walks all the time. Physical activity always helps. Even if it's just mild physical, like walking. I hate exercise, y'all. I hate like going to the gym and stuff. Look at my muscles. They're toothpicks. But I love walks. I can do those. So I'll like go on a walk, and there's something that stressed me out in the middle of the walk. I'll literally just like close my eyes and then like try to like pull that thing out of me. And I'm telling you, if you do it and you believe it'll work and you really focus and you manifest it, you'll feel it leave you. You'll feel it lessen. It's kind of crazy. And not to the frowns. We're all joy to be here as part of Youngtown. Oh, that's sweet. Crystal Dolphins bars. I appreciate that. The deep thinking walks really hits different. It really does. The endorphins, the natural high that you experience when on a walk, that sort of runner's high, I feel that that will kick in for me like typically minute 30. That's when it really sets in for me. And I have like a set path. So if I go on a walk, I will typically go on like a 2.5 mile walk per day. And it's just sort of the set route that I just like always will go on. And it's nice because it's familiar, you know, and then I just zone out as humanly possible. Working on late night thoughts too while going on walks was a bit stressful because I couldn't turn the song off in my head. Do I listen to music when I walk? Occasionally. Very, very rarely will I listen to music, but it's often something very neutral and calming that will help enhance whatever I'm trying to think. So I'll play something familiar like the Skyrim soundtrack or something like that. Skateboard, that's dope. That's dope, man. If I was able to do something like that and vibe and listen to music, that sounds so sick. Each walk is different for me as it has a different purpose. Sometimes it's like I just in this room all the dang time and I gotta break it up. I just gotta get out of here and do something. And it's the only thing I can really do. So when I go on the walk and I think of this, I'll do that practice where I like think of the thing and I like try to pull it out of me and just try to like get rid of it. Like how does this like? It really doesn't feel like 7 or 8 hours. I don't know if you have a name for your fan base, but a play on Citizens could be fun. I don't really have a name. I don't really have a name for the fan base. Townies was one of them for a while, like a very long time ago. Townies was kind of one. The Young Fam was kind of one. I don't really like the Young Fam for obvious reasons. Like if you think about it, like it's gotta be something else. Because people came from like Space Hamsters, and they called it Ham Fam. So I think it was just like bleed over from that concept into the other thing. Skating is pretty easy, honestly. I say that riding for 10 years, but I like use longboards and cruiser skateboards. That's sick, Trent. My wife tried a longboard and she didn't do it with any pads or a helmet. And she knocked herself out. I'm not kidding. She went unconscious and I had to take her to the emergency room. This happened a few years back. I was in the middle of a studio session. My dad was here too. And I had to drop it all because she walked into the room with her longboard and just blood. Just completely just bloody all over. It was the scariest thing I could have ever seen. Skin in my elbows, knee. That's the worst. That's why I couldn't stick with it, Trent, because you have got to be a different build of a human being to be able to take those physical blows and then to get back up and then to try the trick all over again. Like that's so painful. I was not seeing any progress whatsoever when I was young trying to skateboard, and I was just getting hurt over and over and over and over. I was like, this isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. I gotta stop. It's like, I gotta stop. Oh God. Oh. Yeah, no more skateboarding for me. It's like when you drink and you get so sick, you're like, I'm never drinking again. Never again. There's never be alcohol in my life. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of why I just cruise around now and not worry too much about tricks. Man, like, you know what my favorite boarder is now? Andy Anderson, y'all. If y'all haven't checked that guy out, if you're unfamiliar with the skateboard scene, y'all gotta check that guy out. He's the most creative skateboarder I have ever seen in my life. Mr. Zur. Oh, when it hits your ankles, oh, you're trying to do like the little scooter kick, trying to do that little 360 thing where it does the flipper. You land back. Oh, the amount of times I have hit my goddamn ankle. You made my 2 hours turn to 10 minutes till I finish. Trent, what's up, dude? Look at us working at the same time, streaming and keeping you occupied while you work. The pain. Oh. The pain of those goddamn scooters. Holy cow. His skateboards was running up and down the ramps when I was really young. That's so sweet. The furthest I was able to get, yo, big ups to you, Trent. The last thing I learned when skateboarding was I could do a frontside 180. I could ollie. I couldn't 50-50 grind. I could never figure out how to freaking grind. any kind of grinding I did was like never on a rail. It was always on like a ledge or something. But I was never able to upgrade to a rail. But the last thing I learned was the drop in. And my biggest drop in was probably like a 20-footer. And it was in Georgia. We had 2 skate parks. We had Van Skate Park in the mall of Georgia, in one mall, and then the other mall opened up at ESPN. And or no, it was an X Games or something. It was something like that. But it was like more vert heavy. And that was when I dropped in on one of those. I can never do anything other than just like drop in and just like ride around. That's it. I can ollie off ledges and front side 180. Yep. That's it. I still can't mother freaking kickflip. I gotta like bring in the skateboard, y'all. That'd actually be good content, like bringing in the skateboard and trying to just like do tricks on the carpet. I definitely have to like put away some of this gear so I don't like break my laptop or something. Lord knows I'm gonna like, oh, that would be hilarious. Like me just messing up. JJ Masters, yo, love your music, mate. I appreciate that, JJ Masters. Are you a musician or an athlete? I can't tell if this is like a musician shot or if this is like a shot of you doing something athletic. But big ups, JJ. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Really doesn't feel like an 8-hour stream. This has been the most effortless, painless 8 hours of my life. This has been a joy. What's this remix event? The countdown begins. Check out the remix, the prelude on November 1st or 0 at Restored Reels. Oh, that's right. It's the OG remix. Yeah. I thought I was gonna be like something music related. Something to do maybe with the jams. Which were they at? What kind of jams we got? Saw this. I remember the Sam Smith and the other thing. Oh yeah, Mac Miller. Yeah. I gotta get that one eventually. Oh, why? Whoa! Paramore, let's go! I was like, where is that? That's the first one. Oh, Fear the Reaper? No way. Such an interesting question, Sonic Dies. I did answer this question a little earlier, but I'll answer it again for you. I mean, I'll answer it for you. I never felt weird about the dating sim because I never saw it as a serious thing. I just saw it as like a joke, as a meme, because the way that I always saw it was that this was just following in the footsteps of Hatoful Boyfriend and the Tsundere dating simulation game, because that had recently just gotten a ton of funding. That was like right at the beginning stages of the Tsundere. I'm saying this wrong. What dating sim is that? The one with the super weird one where you're like taking pictures of the girls and crap like that. But anyway, so it's like I always thought of it like a meme, like as a joke. Like it was like nothing serious because, you know, like they were talking about, yeah, Yandere Simulator, correct. Yandere Simulator had just reached its funding goal. I want to say like within the same pocket of time. It was like Yandere Sim, and I want to say, I don't know, 6 months later, something like that. Like they got the funding for Asagao Academy, which was supposed to be just like, I always thought it was a joke. And, you know, I personally thought it was awesome. I thought it was awesome because it's like, yo, there's all the homies in a game. I thought that was cool. In hindsight, it's knowing how Jared took advantage of the fans of that game and used it to get his rocks off is absolutely despicable, because it turned this thing that I thought was just whatever, you know, just kind of like a jokey, stupid thing. Catch you later, JJ Masters. I think an unfortunate accident of the writing was Jared showing creepy photos to the main characters. The whole freaking thing just ended up being so freaking ironic. Jared showing photos to the character and Jared being like the super, like the hottest one in the school, when a lot of people generally roast his appearance. So I think it's just the irony that people really latch onto. And then also in hindsight, the idea of like dating younger versions of actual content creators, that was totally, I guess, such a bad idea. Such a bad idea that nobody really thought was a bad idea at the time at all. Because I think that was just, it was just sort of like this jokey, funny thing. And nobody, as in, I didn't think that anybody took it serious. Like in the slightest. And there were some parts about making it that were quite fun because, you know, we contributed our voices. And for me, I got to have a little bit of hands-on with PBG's route, because part of PBG's route was like he's getting like weird notes. Like my character is like writing these like creepy ass notes, trying to like set PBG up that are like weird poems. So when I kind of got wind that that was the narrative arc and that they're actual poems, I was like, please let me write the poems. I was like, that'd be so funny. I want to write the worst, cheesiest, stupid poem ever. So I was able to contribute in that aspect. So I was just happy that it was just, I thought it was fun and it was a funny project. And it's just like, good Lord. Hindsight's 2020, isn't it? What's up? Take a soda. It also feels like the KFC dating sim that later came out. 100%. Had to go. How long you might be streaming for? I might turn in later. JJ Masters? I'm not sure. I mean, I've been streaming for 8 hours. I don't know, for as long as I have something to talk about, I guess I'll keep streaming, but I don't know. I was really excited for the dating sim to come out. You know, it's just, to me, it was like, it was weirdly like an extension of hanging out with my friends already. It's like if I miss them, you know, it's like, here they are in the game. Even though it was through the lens of like, we were all young high school students and it's about dating the normal boots people. I don't know. Yeah, it's, you know, it's weird when it's like people that you know. It does seem and feel different. It kind of felt like whenever I would like make RPG Maker type games with like me and my brother and Drew, like back in the day, and like we would put ourselves in the game. Enigma bro, thank you. Trent, clock out, my dude. Have a great rest of your day. Gonna get on my daily tech and grind. After that, gonna work on my uni applications. Congrats, Take a Soda. I hope your studying abroad goes over smoothly. You're able to figure all that stuff out. It's an exciting time. Cherish it. Hold on to it. Enjoy every single minute. But yeah, that's generally my take on the dating sim. It is such a face palm now. It is the fattest face palm now. Like, why do you come on, man? Like, if everybody had just behaved, it would have been a nothing burger. That dating sim. It would have just been this sort of jokey thing we did. This is also at like the peak of Normal Boots' popularity as well. So it's just sort of like this is like timing of it all. And they did like fundraising for it in the same way that Yandere Sim did, and like instantly hit their goal. And we're like, cool, let's. And Kara and Danny were like, yeah, let's make this thing. Yeah, and it wasn't being sold. It was a free game too. So it kind of just, it makes you not think of it as serious as well. All in all, bad look, weird look. Don't want to base crap like that off of like real people, especially when shit like this can go down. Ruins it for all of us. I'm in the game and it ruins it for me. It ruins it for everybody else who just is like whatever. I don't know. Maybe to some people, yeah, I guess I never really considered that some people might like take the game serious. I know that seems like such a stupid thing to say, but I just thought it was like so obviously a meme. Cause like there was even a route to date Jontron's bird. I just thought the whole thing was just super silly. And then when the shit hit the fan, god dang. Catch you later, Trent. Hopefully to see you on another stream. Thanks for hanging out with me all along. Hope you had a good work day. I'm glad it went by fast for you. Mr. Early Settlement. That's funny. It's new too. I've never heard Early Settlement. It's your boy Early Settlement. That's good. No, but that's pretty much my 2 cents on Asagao Academy. Hey, dude, you know what? If anything, I owe a lot to Asagao because that game created a community of mine that really flourished during that time. You know, while Jared was over here like being like, yeah, I'm super sexy Jared. Yeah, who wants to me? I'm just like Jared in the game. Who wants to make their Asagao dreams come true? I'm right here. I was out here like thinking this is just silly. Like I thought it was so sad. I was like, why would anybody take it that serious to begin with? She got to straight up ruin it for all of us. It's just like absolutely despicable. It just ruins the whole mother freaking project. Boy thinks he's hot shit. That game made him think he was hot shit. Created a monster if he wasn't already one. But for me, it was wonderful. You know why? It was wonderful because it expanded my horizon at a time that it wasn't expanded. It brought a lot of people from the LGBT trans community into my streams at a time where I wasn't exposed to that culture as much, nor did I have anybody in my life there were people in my life, but not to this level where it was quite at an abundance. So it brought forth so much for me that I'm very grateful for, actually, because it brought some friends into the crowd, and you know, I just thought it was just super fun. Just the energy it brought to the communities, because everybody was like playing Asagao and we were just memeing on each other and cracking on each other. Like all the boys were like, you know, we're over here dating each other, playing the game. It's just so memey is what I thought. And I'm just so grateful. It brought in like such a brand new influx of audience. And that's so cool. It really helped me financially in terms of the kind of people that it brought. You know, they play the game and they're like, oh, I want to know who the real guy is too. Oh yeah, I thought it had great artwork and great music. I didn't think the writing was bad either. Just unfortunate. Just unfortunate how all this shit panned out. Absolutely unfortunate. Especially with the kind of good that it brought me for the time. It genuinely brought just like cool people into my community. And we just hung out and had great streams. People were just donating like crazy because of Asagao. I was mad appreciative of that. And I was like, damn, I didn't do anything. They just used my likeness in a game and now I'm just reaping the benefits. This is nuts. So I was super appreciative of that. Damn, I did not think Jared was taking advantage of that. Yo, I only found that out. I only found that shit out recently. From one of the other videos that were covering this all. That was one of his, like, that was the motivator. Like, that was a giant catalyst of his to bridging that gap to having more sexual partners. Like, dude, come on, bro. I don't know. How different is it than any other type of celebrity? But had I known that publicly, I would have never associated myself with dude. Never. You know, had I known the things, had I known all the stuff I know now on the front end, we would have never been friends. Nope. He seemed strange back then as well. He did. I always just thought it was like he's just a quirky guy. Not that actually he's a actual weirdo, super creep who thinks he's like some hot shit. Come on, bro. Come on. You got to be old enough to at least know that trying to do the whole arrogant thing is never a good look. Especially to the ladies, the ones you're trying to attract. None of the ladies like big showy off, like guy who thinks he's like hot shit. I just don't get it. There's all that shit on Instagram and stuff too. Like you see, I'm like, surely that's not even somebody saying that. It's got to be like him trying to get the ball rolling so that everybody starts interacting with them sexually. He's like, oh damn, I gotta. Would you ever? This is Jared. Would you ever have sex with a fan? Send. Bleep bleep. I would and will do it again. And I'm currently looking for more sex partners. Which of you is the biggest pro Jared fan? Looking to bang. Can't wait. Dumbass. Sad, I know. Absolutely sad. You know, with and after I found out, it's so embarrassing. Because why is it embarrassing? It's a reflection on your judgment. I think of that and just think of how it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. Making up things people said and how you corrected them. Yo, it would be one thing if bro was like 22, 23, like in his early 20s or something like that. Like he's knocking on the door of 40. Bro, just like it's embarrassing and it's disappointing across the board. The hell are you doing? Straight up, what the fuck are you doing? What are you thinking? Obviously about nothing. Just the next time he can get his rocks off. That's all dude cares about. He don't care where he's gotta dip in his pail to get it either. If it's a fan, it's even better for him. Weird ass. Oh, dude, we had somebody who just bought the Beats and Beyond, the complete Youngtown collection. Can we give a shout out? And they bought it for the $30. Thank you so much instead of $25. Thank you. But yo, this is why I'm going in. I'm just going in the way I am because oh. Let me know if that works. That sounds nuts. If Ian ends up getting a discount on some of these string plugins he's looking at, that shit would be crazy. He's like, have you ever asked for he's like, have you ever gotten like a discount on these plugins? I'm like, if you end up getting a discount on some plugins, let me know if that works. Because I have never thought to ask that question. It feels good, man. It just feels good to be able to speak openly and just say these things that are on my mind. And, you know, without the fears that I once had, the fears of repercussion that I had once had. And so it's cathartic. It's just to get it all out and to just say the things that you've just been thinking for 5 years. What a bad look, man. I can't believe he did that shit to the Asagao fans. That's just such a bad look. He's the only one to leverage his fans sexually via the Asagao Academy game. Everybody else was just, you know, I think thought it was just like a silly yandere sim type of thing. Didn't really hold much weight to it. Are there friends that are upset with you for speaking out right now? As far as I know, no. As far as I know, no. Nearly every single person reached out to me with something positive to say. I'm shocked, quite frankly. I thought there'd be a lot more. I thought there'd be a lot more pushback than there was. But apparently there's just a lot more people who've been thinking of these same exact things, but just like me, have been afraid to say them. So it's a huge relief. It's a huge relief. I thought I was the only one. I thought I was the freaking loner. Sitting there going like, oh God, I'm about to drop something that like nobody believes. Here we go. Someone like you to say something and say it out loud. Yeah, I recognized that. I recognized that, and it didn't make it, it made it all the more scarier to feel like you're the first one to say stuff too. Especially being so close to it, like the first person to like talk. It's a huge relief hearing it as well. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I hope this flips the narrative and everybody looks at him like, the hell you doing? This is a bad look, bro. You either go OnlyFans or you stick with being a video game reviewer. This is just like, it's a double standard in this world, but especially as a dude, you can't have your cake and eat it too in this regard. And you're a fucking dumbass if you think you can. You are. Talking to you, Jared. Pick a lane, bro. I'm gonna use that to go to the bathroom. I really have to pee. BRB. And I guess we'll keep streaming. I don't know. I used to watch you back in the day when you did the how to draw videos. I actually found out about the late night thoughts too from the completionist 2 subreddit. What? Yo, that's nuts. That is crazy. Review or long enough to become an OnlyFans creator. I just don't get it. Here's an analogy that I thought of the other day. I want you guys to imagine like a gaming and hobby store. It sells board games, it sells dice, it sells some video games, a lot of tabletop stuff, card games. People go there to play D&D, and there's all these events that happen. Let's say that this facility, this game and hobby place is open for like 5 years with an esteemed reputation, but behind the scenes there's sort of like there's kind of like some rumors that some weird stuff is going on behind the scenes. But there's nothing to fully confirm it, but there's enough whispers that it's raising eyebrows. It's like, now imagine that it comes out finally that there are adult films being made at the game and hobby place, and it becomes a huge story. And making adult films with consenting adults, there's nothing illegal about it. What do you think it's going to do to the reputation of the game and hobby place, which was a family-friendly gaming facility that primary host is to facilitate a community of gamers in what was supposedly a safe area? Now you find out that every single night in the same building, they're filming adult films? You gonna go to this place anymore? Are you gonna feel the same going to this place? especially once the giant story like breaks out. No, that store's gonna get closed down. That shit is gonna be weird. Everybody's gonna be like, you know, but you still have the people that are like, oh, but it's not illegal. It's not illegal. He's like, yeah, but can we, are we so hung up on the fact that it's not illegal that we can't acknowledge how fucking weird it is? That here in the game and hobby store that they're filming a ton of adult films and I just came in here to buy some like D20 dice? No, I'm never coming back to this place. Never. It just doesn't work. It's the same, like the Pee Wee Herman thing, the Paul Rubin thing is far more complicated. But to put it simply, he had a children's show. He got caught doing something inappropriately sexual and he lost his children's show. Why? Because you can't have a children's show and then get caught doing something inappropriate that is sexual. It's the same shit to me. It really is crazy. There's some wild link between him and Dan Schneider. It just makes it all the worse for him. But it's wild. It's wild that everybody, that whole thing got basically overlooked due to the two individuals that lied about Jared. All the rest of his shit got overlooked. And he thought he got out, he got away more or less scot-free. The worst thing about him getting away scot-free is the fact that he didn't learn a damn thing. He didn't learn a damn thing, nor did he better himself from it. It's disappointing. We officially, nobody can make an argument for that man's character at this point in time. Hopefully sometime in the future. I just don't get it. And then he got all pissed off at me for me ghosting him. He tweets at me 5 years later. It's all right, man. Hey, I can tell it still hurts you. The fact that we're not friends anymore, it's still hurting me too. That's real. It pains me greatly. Feels like a divorce, feels like a breakup. It sucks. To edit with Ace Attorney music while he disproves his wife and fan accusation. Have you seen the show Dimension 20? I've never seen that, and I didn't catch that either, Maple Syrup. That situation was wild. Absolutely wild. I'll never forget waking up that morning. I'm pretty sure it was a Wednesday. I was living in my other apartment at the time. Same spot, just a different unit that I'm in right now. And I woke up to a text from my brother. That text, the way that my body responded to that text was like on par with him telling me that like our dad died. It was like, did you see what's happened with Pro Jared? And my stomach sunk. Because Jared had raised the flags for me before. And in that moment of laying in my bed, I sat up so abrupt. It was like adrenaline, like a jack in the box, just springing up to check my phone to see what all the mess is. And I was like, this has got to be something sexual. This is going to be so bad. My heart was racing. And then I look at it and I see boy is trending. And it's like the messiest shit and it's crazy as hell. This is one of my least favorite texts I've ever gotten. Straight up. It was just like, it's like finding out that like, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. Like finding out somebody you know is like a killer or something. And you're like, what? Jamie? Jamie killed somebody? No. Jamie was so nice. Yeah. I know dude went through it worse, but I mean, he brought it on himself. He made those decisions. Imagine dragging your friends into that shit. You got PBG to defend them. Yeah, because all the shit that we saw, you know, we see all the... I say we, but really everybody saw something like completely different than the other. As cloudy and as murky as it is for the general like public who watched in, who like only knows us from the content, it was as murky to the people who was as close to him. Even before all the shit broke out, like dude was just in the worst mood. I can't tell you how many times I like reached out to him, like as a homie would, and being like, bro, anytime you need to talk, I'm here for you. I was in Seattle. He was like in a funk, and I like begged him to come to Austin's place because I wanted to see him and hang out. That's how good of a friend I considered him. I was like, please come to Austin's. I want to see you while I'm here. I want to see you while I'm here. Took like somebody else to finally get him over there. I was like, hell yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah. Yeah, it was trending, yeah. Like, I didn't just want to see him. I could tell he was going through something, and I wanted to at least be in the same room so I could just like make him feel better, you know, like as homies look out for each other. Yeah, everybody covered that shit. MatPad covered that. Philip DeFranco covered that. H3 covered that. PewDiePie, I think, said something or covered that. Like everyone did. It was insane. It was just freaking insane. Just imagine like one of your closest friends, just one day, just like seeing like Philip DeFranco and just all these people covering this behind the scenes stuff you had like no idea about. It's wild. It was absolutely wild. All the homies, all that we could talk about was like, how do we not see any of this? How come he couldn't, how come he didn't clue us into any of this? And then, because we were pissed that all this shit was happening, and like it was happening to us too. And I remember thinking that, being like, why didn't he tell us anything about any of this? And then I thought about it, and I was like, who would tell anybody that anyway? That's like some dark stuff. That's stuff you do behind the scenes and hope that nobody sees that you do it. His just reaction was just completely stupid. The fact that he wanted or thought that any of us would come to his beckoning because of his abusive relationship, when he was also abusing the fan dynamic, the fan creator dynamic. Like, yeah, I was about to defend you because you were going through some shit. Like, you were really going through some stuff, but there's some other stuff that we just found out. And you did some weird stuff. So no, some people might have known about other things. I'm telling you, y'all, it was never clear. We were always trying to like piece together, even before the cancelization broke. Just the homies were just kind of like, what's going on, man? He's in a funk. We cared about him. We worried about him. He was going through some just insane stuff. All of us was left in the dark. All of us was left in the dark, and then all of us was just like, holy freaking balls. We gotta... What the heck? Bonkers. When the Gerard shit broke, I was in Colorado. It just felt like deja vu all over again. It felt a little bit easier having gone through the Jared thing. The Gerard thing was like more complicated and different in a completely different aspect. Of course, you gotta like, it's all about context and seeing the situation for that situation and trying not to make any crazy generalizations. I remember thinking like when Gerard dropped his apology, thinking like it was actually a really good apology. That was my reaction when I first watched it. I was like, wow, what a good apology. He'll come back from this. Because it was still so murky and foggy, that whole thing. Mad murky, mad foggy. So it's just like, what? Especially since that's like stuff I don't really have an understanding on in terms of like like I don't know the language of a lot of what they're saying in regards to covering, you know, Gerard's situation. It took me a lot longer for that junk to fully sink in, and I was watching multiple videos over and over and over and over and over to like fully understand that this wasn't just something crazy that was spun out of thin air, but this is like an actual thing. Like for 10 years, they did not donate shit. My own personal belief, based on just thinking about it for so long, is I think that was their cushion. My personal belief is that money was their cushion, that anytime they needed a little extra for something, that's the one they either siphoned in or siphoned out. 10 years of telling people it was going one place when it sat there. It's just crazy. I thought it made sense, but then I realized I was just wanting to believe what he was saying. Yeah, it's like that. It's the confirmation bias. You know, we're trying to put together, we're trying to look for the patterns and the things that are already going to confirm those that we believe. And it seemed good. It seemed, you know, I thought it was so good until he played that card. Until he played that goddamn autopsy card, and then the biggest green flag, I had the biggest revelation when he played that card in that video. It's the most disgusting things I've ever seen. That was his ace. That was his ace up his sleeve that he was waiting to play to fully, hopefully, win over an audience whenever that time came and he needed to play it. He's so lazy. He's like my opinion of Gerard is that he's an extreme emotional manipulator, but also very lazy. And he's looking to do the least amount of work possible to get the result he wants to get in terms of sympathy and winning people over and that sort of thing. And he realized early on that if he talks about his mom, he can get what he wants. Another thing that made me sick about Gerard and made me just question his character from the get-go was the aspect that he was rich, came from an extremely rich family, but was always egging on his audience to buy him shit, like a DDR machine. I'm like, you are literally the 1%. Your family is so rich. Why do you keep egging on and trying to manipulate your audience to send you shit and to buy you shit? All the stuff you own is because your fans sent it to you. And it makes me all the more sick because his family is so wealthy, abundantly wealthy. And I've never seen somebody move with so much entitlement as him. Just absolutely wild. He made so many videos. He was complaining about his views and not supporting the trouble. You could just see his entitlement and all that. And in every single update where he's like, I'm not happy. It's like a little rich boy who didn't get his way. He just didn't get his way. Poor Gerard. Giant man baby. He tried that shit on me so many times. Y'all, he tried that shit on me the very first time we met. Very first conversation I had with him. Red flag instantly out the gate. I'm gonna tell y'all something I've never told anybody, y'all. Not publicly. To me, this told me everything I needed to know about Gerard's character from the jump. And since this moment, I had always looked at him through a crooked glance because I never trusted him. I thought there was something entirely off with his character. There was something that didn't click. Normal Boots was disbanded at the time, and there was no indication that Normal Boots was coming back. So we were very excited to form Hidden Block. Shane was on board. So we're doing Hidden Block. We're putting all that together. We're getting very excited. Now, Shane of Did You Know Gaming is still obviously homies with the Normal Boots guys. So eventually, some of the Normal Boots guys, yeah, the poaching, yeah, Herbals knows this. Some of the Normal Boots guys like caught wind. Gerard caught wind that we were doing like a Normal Boots thing. And we knew of Gerard, obviously, and Gerard knew a little bit of us. And this was before Hidden Block was like, I want to say we're like months out before we officially launched the website and we announced that we're getting together as a group. And Gerard reached out. Cheese and Things, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I felt betrayed as well. It sucks. So during the wake and the launch of Hidden Block, Gerard reached out to Caddy and I separately and had spoken to us about joining Gerard's. He was putting together a Normal Boots thing. He was putting together his own TOVG thing. And if you recall, for a certain time on his website, he had like TOVG Productions, and it was like Satch Bags and just some other people that were sort of like the Normal Boots, but that one Video Gamer Squad. And so he did that for a little bit. But so during this time, both ideas were just in the talks, but Hidden Block was on the cusp of becoming a reality. Gerard reached out to Caddy and me and was talking about joining that one Video Gamer Squad. Naturally, very excited. We were both very excited. And I think, through Gerard talking with me, mentioned that he was also talking to Caddy. He probably told Caddy that he was also talking to Luke. And so naturally, Caddy and we start talking about the opportunity of like, oh my God, we could do Hidden Block and we're doing that one Video Gamer. It's like, oh my gosh, this is like a dream come true. Normal Boots, wow. And, we're just like really freaking out. And then I started thinking, and I was like, this is a really nice offer, but I want to make sure real quick that he's cool that we still do Hidden Block too. So I just throw out the feelers. I said, so that we're doing Hidden Block. So like, are you cool that, that we're also in Hidden Block, but also doing that one Video Gamer? Like, that's cool with you? And Gerard went, yeah, preferably, just be a part of the one. We just want you guys to be a part of that one Video Gamer. Like, dude, when he said that, I knew exactly the kind of person I was dealing with instantly. I could just see straight through, dude. I was like, holy shit, you think you are so hot? Why do you think you are so hot that you could just win us over alone just based off of your reputation? Your idea of your perceived like, yeah, we look up to Normal Boots and we're doing our own Normal Boots thing. He thinks if he just says word, we'll just like fall at his knees. I could see that's how hot shit he thought he was. Why else would he be offering us nothing but demanding our loyalty? Like, no, you can't do Hidden Block and that one Video Gamer. We'll only just want you a part of us. He wasn't offering us anything. I had like 5,000 subs. Caddy had like what, 20,000, 30,000? I don't know, something like that at the time. You know, we were youngins. We were just starting out. If it would have been something like, hey, we will pay you X amount and you'll get this kind of opportunity and this type of thing, there was like a genuine offer, not just the door open, like, hey, you can be a part of this if you want to. That'd be something to consider. But it wasn't. It was just for free. Either you're part of that one video gamer or you're part of Hidden Block. Bitch, I don't know you. Why you giving me an ultimatum? That's how hot you think you are, Gerard? For real? Dumb bitch. You freaking made a huge mistake in that moment. Caddy was psyched. This was before the Greg exit. Before Hidden Block. It's before any of us or anything. Caddy was ready to go. He was like ready to go to that one video game. He was like excited, reasonably so. But he didn't have the conversation with him that I had. And I said, dude, I said, wait, bro. I said, he only wants us to be a part of one. And he's like, what? And then I copy and pasted or I screenshotted the conversation to give Caddy the full context. And he was like, oh. And then you could see the gears. I could tell that the gears were turning in his head. And that's when we talked about it. And I was like, bro, he's offering us nothing. And he's much bigger than us. My argument was we need to play our cards right and stick with our guns, stick with the homies for right now, because we're all of the same size. And so we are all the same size. That's going to be better for us. What I'm saying is that the power dynamic is not going to be off, especially after what he just tried to do. He literally tried to get us in through the door by flexing this kind of power thing. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I just heard about all this. I'm not online as much. I'm so sad to hear about all this. Yeah, it sucks ass. This was before Hidden Block. This was before the relaunch of Normal Boots with Jared and Satch in the group. And I said, Caddy, I said, we need to stick with our guns. And then we told Gerard, no, Caddy, both of us. We said, nah, we're going to stick with Hidden Block. This is where we're going to hitch our wagon. Honestly, it's the best freaking decision we could have done. And ever since then, I never trusted Gerard. Never. If you see in certain videos, like there's a video on this channel even, where I'm like, big thanks to Gerard for getting my Twitch channel back. He went out of his way to get my Twitch channel back because my thought is that, like, this is like what Gerard does. He does nice things for people, but I could tell that he saw that I could smell his bullshit, and I didn't buy what he was like dishing out. So even that stream where he just threw all that money at me, I always thought he was trying to buy my loyalty. So anytime he did something like nice and good, I made sure to vocalize it because I know that that's all he cared about. This is the same dude who like once went grocery shopping and also made a tweet about the fact that he paid for the woman behind his groceries. Like, this man went out of his way to over communicate how amazing of a person he was. I'm glad you stood up for yourself. Yo, all what I'm saying is facts. I haven't told one lie all night. What was the last thing that I said? I got a little distracted reading Matthew and Maple's last thing. What was the tangent I was on? Oh, right. I always felt like he was trying to buy back my loyalty. Yeah, the grocery shopping tweet. Gerard was always so fucking weird. To me, he was like a Boy Scout. He was a Boy Scout that wore his sash in the same way that Christian Ricardo Weston Chandler wears his Sonichu medallion. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Christine Jesus Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu Prime. That is Christine's new name. Usually because they do it for praise and not much else. Yo, I'm telling you, he wore this sash for every single good deed in the same way that Chris Chan wore the Sonichu medallion. This is how I saw Gerard. In every single, you know, he's like, donated $50,000 to this, paid the woman's badge for paying the woman's groceries. And it's just like boom, 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 boom. And it just filled up and he just wore it everywhere like this. That's how I saw him. He moved in that way. He moved in constantly letting everybody know all of his good deeds. Red flag. It should be in the fruit of your actions. People should just be able to see them. Why are you going out of your way to over communicate how great of a person you are? Everybody knows that's the first red flag of somebody who is not who they say they are. That's what I'm saying. He feels that way. Gerard feels like such the nice guy. Really strange when he made the donation the day that Pro Jared news broke. Like he took advantage of the scandal and otherwise wouldn't have donated. He was afraid of the flack. He was, you know, he felt the fear that everybody in the friend group felt. He felt the fear that it was us being friends with Jared was gonna draw a lot of unwanted attention on us. So what did Gerard do? Gerard, who always was pretty much shoulder to shoulder with Jared at every single convention. Tell me a convention you were at that Gerard was at that you also didn't see Jared and the two of them like walking together. They were together all the time. Gerard has been heavily associated with him. That's why he donated the way he did. He just wanted to cover his ass. And that's his whole mentality. He was born super rich. And sadly, there was no character development within his household. So he just believes that you throw money at things to make things go away. That's basically it. Cheese and things. Good people don't have to brag about how good they are. How weird of a look would it be if I just sat here in the whole stream, or for the majority of a section of the stream, just trying to convince you how great of a guy I am while saying I'm a good guy? Who am I trying to convince? It's just weird. I just always thought it was weird. And like I said earlier, it seemed like Gerard was always trying to like build an invisible army he was building an army for like an invisible war, which is why everybody was like so weirded out when so many people went to bat for Gerard the way that they did. You DM me something. Go ahead, hit me, Herbles. Oh yeah, completely image obsessed. Image obsessed to his own detriment. Look, image is important. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's not, and that you shouldn't worry about your image. This man's image was just, the issue with his is that it was so manufactured. Another thing I was gonna say, I knew that Gerard pretty much all he cared about was his image. So anytime he did something nice for me, I knew the best way for me to repay him was to say something publicly about what he did for me. That's what you do when people do nice things. You want to thank them. But I knew for Gerard, it's all transactional. For him, he does a good thing so that his reputation will be he is a good guy. I'm still mad at Ant Dude for defending Gerard. Gerard won everyone over. This is the tricky thing, y'all. I don't want to be like, give Ant Dude forgiveness, but Gerard conned everyone. He conned everyone. Those poor guys who got flack for defending Gerard, or Jared for that matter, got played so bad it's not even funny. It's like he's expecting you to repay him back for his good things 100%. That's the way it always felt. If you find there's a video, there's a stream, like the 10 to spin streams, where I'm like, thank you so much, Gerard, for getting my Twitch account back. I even knew as I was saying that, like, oh, I know he's loving this. Like, he is loving this. This is what he lives for. Baffling. Pat Denny S Punk definitely knew what was up. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Herbals, 100% bro. That's exact. It's just, these are just like red flags, man. Such indicators of just people that you need to like keep your distance from. I've had a hard time with this thing. I appreciate your thoughts a lot. I'm with you. Look, we're here on this together. It's been so hard for me. It's been very hard for me to trying to accept that these people were nothing like who I thought they were, and then coming to grips that, like, damn, I was wrong. That's the hardest part, is all of us have to admit that our impression of the person is nobody likes to do that. Nobody wants to admit that. I'd been a fan of yours for at least 8 years. You're a real one. Continue doing what you're doing. Thank you, Cheese and Things. I'm gonna continue to be real with it. Absolutely. Keep reminding me of that whole situation, maybe rethink whole conversations and stuff completely differently. It's crazy. The kind of time that passes when you're able to just, that fog, it clears up. That haze, it sharpens. Hindsight really is 2020. When a person offends someone, they think they know, but when you realize a person has pulled the wool over your eyes, it hurts. It's the freaking worst. It's just, there's just so many complicated layers, even with all the, people who were friendly with Gerard as a somewhat close acquaintance. Watching how all of them went to bat for him. I mean, that's just crazy, man. That's like when Carl and Muda cover you, knowing that they always cover their shit. They are not gonna just cover something half-landishly. It's like, bro. It's like Homeland Security busting down and raiding your freaking mansion. They just don't show up just because they think they have something. They 100% know there's something in there. Yeah, so it sucks, man. It's hard, it sucks, but it's cool. It's good to be able to talk about it and just be open, just to like let people know at least my perspective. And this is my truth. These are things that happened to me, that I saw with my own eyes, the things that I'm sharing with you. These are it's genuinely crazy for me to say that Gerard was suspect from day one. I considered myself a Gerardologist. That's what I said. Because he was so peculiar in the way that he moved. So peculiar. I couldn't help but just watch everything. He doesn't know I watched everything. I took note of every weird inconsistency and strange red flag. Everything. Yeah. I had a talk with Greg too. After Greg dropped that response, I reached out to him. because clans can bring a lot of hurt. I know from experience. Yeah, it's tough. You just gotta use your discernment. I reached out to Greg because I couldn't stop thinking about him. You almost hear Muda get tricked by Gerard's. Yo, that's what I'm saying. All of us got fooled by that. Gerard, just the way that he will speak so confidently. I just think those are the indications of somebody who just is a compulsive liar. You believe the lie so blindly that you're just convincing by nature. Gerard also reminded me of the kid in like 5th grade who always told the crazy stories to seem impressive, but like never grew out of that phase. Like I remember telling lies when I was like a kid to seem cooler than I was, seem badder than I was. You stretch out details, but I grew out of that. I always saw him as that. I always saw him as like, you didn't grow out of the state. You're like the one kid who just stayed in 5th grade forever. Exactly. It was the respect in the community that was his biggest shield and his greatest mask for both of them. It was the reputation they held. Greg's response, for anyone curious, yo, I don't know if that link showed up, but you can check. Uncle worked at Nintendo kind of thing. Yeah. Y'all know what's sad? When I spoke to Greg, we spoke on the phone, and I want to be as private as humanly possible. But we got on the phone, we talked for, God, a long time. Because we were there all in the beginning. We were all friends and getting to know each other and associated each other with each other or whatever. Greg told me that since he got booted off the show, that I was the first person to reach out to him and to talk to him about stuff. He's like, you are the first and the only person to hit me up. I'm like, stop, dude. Stop. I'm like, it's 2024. This happened ages ago. He said, yeah. Broke my heart. Absolutely broke my heart. But he's doing great. Boy is thriving. Man is thriving. Let me just tell you what. But we had a great talk. We were reminiscing. We caught up, and we just shared our inconsistencies and the things that we saw. That's sad, man. It's sad. He got so alienated. Like Greg got so blasted by everybody else that everybody just left him. He was just left cold. Oh, like nobody reached out to hear his side at all. We all took Gerard's word at face value. It's just, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that was how that situation played out when I think about just that situation. Yeah, the tribalism is real, for real. This shit's hard, man. It's like, and that's the thing. Like I said this a million times at this point, but I never saw it as a transactional thing. I'm not saying I didn't think about how it could help me in my YouTube channel. Like, sure, like you think those things, but I would never run the risk of jeopardizing a friendship for the sake of some sort of transactional bullshit. Never in a million years. Like just because I'm close with whoever, like I'm not over here just constantly, how do I leverage this friendship so that it best benefits what I want in my career? Gerard, I felt, moved that way. I feel like that was the reason for his nice guy persona. One of his videos taken off the channel. Oh, certainly a bad look in that aspect. No one's gonna be happy over removing content. I know that for a fact, for first-hand experience. It seemed like Gerard was in the right, and I remember the tweets by PBG and others shutting Greg down with the NDA warnings. Yeah, just being like, yo, that's a bad look, this, that, and the other. But it really goes to show you how cold. If you think about it, if you really think about it, it goes to show you how cold Gerard is. The fact he played Greg so bad. Think about this. He made Greg so pissed off and got rid of him in such an unjust way that Greg had to stoop so low as to say, remove all of it. Remove all of it or I'll sue you. Gerard did that. Not Greg, Gerard. Let it be known. You are the reason for New Game Plus. You complete idiot. You dumbass. It was you. Stupid ass. Such a blind, dumb bitch. Thinks it's everything else but his own actions. Absolutely. Happy to provide the clarity. He could have kept all those videos. Yeah, that's my favorite part about the whole story, that he couldn't even finish New Game Plus. Man, that was just crazy. I'm obviously like laughing and kind of relishing it just from all the pain that they've caused me. And I acknowledge that that's not the most appropriate response. So yeah, it's a bad look, but just damn, the amount of just pain through it all, just y'all, it just sucks. So just forgive me and understand where I'm coming from. Look, if I ever go too far one way, I'm gonna be the first person to acknowledge my wrongdoing and be the first person to take to try and take the step and like smoothing that part out so it doesn't happen again. It just seems so obvious to me. It's crazy to me when I see people move differently, or I guess, I don't know. It's kind of cathartic in a weird way with the fun. Yeah. Friendship dude, anger is part of the morning. Yo, Gym Leader Jade, yeah, you nailed it. It really is. It really is morning. And I forget it. You know, first I forgot that it's morning, and I was thinking like I was like being mean or unjust, like taking shots for no reason. You're always asking for advice and feedback to improve your content and yourself. Thank you. Yeah, I never want to stop that. That's the best part about living. Is getting better to me. You just gotta move forward, appreciate that those that do about. Yeah, 100% Matthew Smart. And I feel like after conversations like this, it'll be like officially easy to move on. You know, like finally time to move on, and you know, the topics will come off. I'm sorry, this topic will come up a lot less frequent. And you know, when it does come up, it won't be as heavy. There'll be a leviness. It'll feel lighter. And that's the nature. I understand that that's the nature of healing, and that's what it'll do. Like it'll never be as intense as it was tonight. It's always just gonna go dip, 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 dip. Their response and lack of responsibility is worse than their actions by themselves. It's just terrible. Do you think he'll try to come back? He's been dark for 2 months now. I genuinely don't know. Gerard is somebody who functions so strongly based on how others perceive him to be, the fact that he tried to come back and nobody was having it, the fact that the like to dislike ratio has been abysmal in all his newest uploads, and the comment section is like 60%, has been like 60% what the you doing and like 40% support. The more recent uploads have more positive comments, but that's only due to the fact that the people who really care to speak negatively just don't care anymore. You know, they're just out. They're not like content. I'm stunned that he even had the nerves to continue like he normal. Such a weird thing he did. He's like, I know that I disappointed you guys at home and I got to rebuild your trust. So I'm willing to put in that time to rebuild your trust. But anyway, back to the new video. Anyone who knows me knows that Super Mario RPG is one of my favorite games of all time. Embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's terrible. It's like, bro, I don't know. I don't know if he can weather the storm of negativity. I just don't know if he's got the capability. He's struggled with that generally from the beginning. It's a part of the reason why he has to have everybody's approval. It's that want to, you know, get his dad to accept him and make everybody love him. As he made a project that didn't involve putting his face, voice, or name out there, something abstract like that. Yeah, the name of the completionist is tarnished. Oh my God, y'all. I can't believe I wrote a song for him too. I wrote like a few raps for Gerard. God dang it. Sure, like he paid me. It was like a paid gig, but God dang it. I cannot believe I wasted. What a waste. What a fucking waste. One of the last things I made for him was a custom song. I made a custom song for Gerard for his little tour thing he did with Caddy called Legacy Tour. He wanted me to like make an anthem for him. Didn't even tell me like really what the freaking tour was about. He just said it was Legacy. And I just slapped something together. He sent me the beat and, you know, I was like, I don't even know what the song's supposed to be about. Legacy? Like, is it really about your family or is it just kind of like a cool name? Just kind of thought it was a cool name. So honestly, if you ever find that song of me rapping, it's just shit I pulled from pages from my free write. Cause I was like, I don't know what to say. And this beat's kind of whack, but I'll rap on it. And so like I did that. Like you know, I did that for his tour. For his his last thing, his legacy. He wants to leave a positive legacy for his family and the Khalil name. God, man. Life truly is ironic. It's crazy that his legacy is going to be a fraud. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, and there's no way around it. Even when he was just working with him in a month, it's probably the best. It's 100%. 100%. And Caddy knows that. Caddy knows. It's just unwanted energy that he doesn't even need to mess with. All those years as a viewer was his weird stories about his dad and his obsession with his approval. Every time Gerard spoke, it was like he was the protagonist of the universe. I was talking to somebody one time. I was talking to somebody about Gerard who also knows him. I'm not going to say who it was. They were speaking positively about Gerard. I said to them, I said, "You just spoke to Gerard?" And they said, "Yeah, I just spoke to him." I said, "I want you to think of all the conversations you ever had with Gerard. And think about all of them, okay, if you can. Every time you've had a convo with him, what percentage is he talking and what percentage are you talking?" And the individual said, oh, Gerard, 99% of the time. I said, yep. Yep. He just likes to talk about himself. He's truly the protagonist in his own world, in his own head. Those are every single conversation with him. Actions speak volumes for your character. Definitely. Hey, thank you so much, Fiji. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thanks for checking out Bandcamp. Thanks for all the love. I really do appreciate you. Another plug for the Bandcamp. If you guys want like a bunch of royalty-free beats that I made for just $25, go check it out. You also get my entire everything. Totally see Gerard coming back with his own animated show, hiding his face. Yeah, he still would. I can't believe that he thought he could come back. I guess I don't blame him for trying. Nah, I don't blame him for trying, but nah, bro. Hey, Matthew, appreciate that. Thanks for supporting me in that way. Damn, man, these are like my friends, bro. This sucks. Nothing happened in record time. Didn't even give a grace period. Seriously, bro, it was like, even if I survive this somehow, I won't even trust myself. I'll just leave. I'll just disappear and start over. That's what he said in the call to Muda and to Carl when he returned after getting disconnected for the first time. And then it was at that point he got disconnected again, and that's when Muda said, okay, yeah, we definitely got to cover this. He's definitely trying to manipulate. This is a thing that happened. They kept the money for 10 years. How do you spin that? Like, how do y'all think you can come back from that, bro, and explain your way out of this? I'm pretty sure you can make a restricted donation with like $10, $20. His story changed like every single step of the way. We're just trying to make a restricted 10 years to make a restricted donation. Who do you think your audience is that dumb? Is this what you really think about your audience? Lord. Catch you later, Matthew Smart. Thanks for chilling with us. Been watching you for a decade and always thought you were down to earth. Just stay strong and stick to your morals. I will try my absolute best. I will definitely fall on my face in doing so. But you can bet your ass I'm going to bounce back and try to be better for it. I used to be afraid. I used to be afraid of being a public figure for that reason. I'm like, oh, people are going to see me mess up. But the most damage you can make is just genuinely not taking responsibility. So a lot of influencers don't get canceled anymore. They use it for clout now. Yeah, it's interesting. I follow a ton of influencers, AD Gonzalez, in the YouTube sphere. I always have, since being on the platform since the very beginning. Like, I watched Ray William Johnson in college, every single video. So anyone who was like popular at the time, I've stuck with it. But yeah, like each situation certainly is different. And it's interesting, but time always reveals the villain. It always does. It's crazy. It's crazy, like the content creator that will blow up and be like super popular. You're like, holy, where did this person come from? And like months later, you're like, oh, this person was a piece of shit, abusing the other person in their relationship, this, that, and the other. Like, holy freaking balls. It's like, I feel like this cycle just, there's no way to keep it hidden. Everything in the dark will come to light. I used to not really believe that. Damn, I believe it now. Hot damn. Whew. You know, there's always a certain kind of truth you got to wait to see for yourself until it officially sinks in and you believe it 100%. I used to hang out in your streams all the time when the Jared stuff came out. I took a step away because I wasn't sure who thought what. I just wanted to say you speaking out is so appreciated. Totally. And I will definitely speak out. Y'all can clip anything from this and send it to anybody. You know, send it to Jared, send it to Gerard. You know, me saying like insane, abysmal stuff to them. It's how I feel. It's how I feel about them. I think they're pieces of shit, and you know, it feels good to finally just be able to say it. You know, it's hold up. You know, it's 49 degrees outside, and Jared and Gerard are pieces of shit. It's 49 degrees. That's just how I feel. When someone's done that kind of damage, it's hard to feel anything else. Time heals. It's getting better. The song has helped tremendously. It's great. So I don't want to flip this in all of a negative way. But it feels great to be able to speak my mind. I've been very afraid to speak it for such a long time. Because I was like, I'm just going to get attacked. I'm going to get attacked. And I was worried for any of the homies like getting attacked in the process. It's sad to see people you used to like that are no longer in the zeitgeist try to come back by appealing to the worst people. Yeah. Damn, that's real. Yeah. Sonic dies. That's damn good, dude. What you said there. It's the only way they know to really snap back to it. Can't wait for the completionist kick stream, dude. I thought I was curious. I thought that Gerard was gonna become a locale when he started uploading stuff. He started uploading stuff like after he, you know, like the Mario RPG video, and try to act like everything was fine and normal. Nothing bad had happened. I was like, bro, it's turning into a lolcow right before our eyes. This is nuts. But he dipped. It appears that he has dipped. So I don't know. Cancel YouTubers. What tier is Jared and Gerard? Oh my God. That's such a complicated question. Is how worse they are, is how terrible the scandal is, any indication of the tier list? If it's canceled YouTubers, it's such... Dude should return with the Dark Side Phil collab. I've been following that like Review Tech USA, like Dark Side Phil and all that crazy crap. That jump's nuts. It's interesting just to watch from afar. Damn, it just sucks, man. It just sucks. Because, like, they weren't just my close friends. I was just like I was so proud to identify myself as someone a part of that group. I was so proud to wear that badge. It was such a cool group for the time being. So proud. It just goes to show you that's even dangerous too. You just got to be careful about how you identify yourself. Or where, I guess, you identify yourself. I don't know. Eventually show their actual colors. Yeah, live. It all makes sense now that we've seen so many content creators get exposed and canceled for this and that, and for good reason. When it was kind of like fresher and newer. Damn. It sucks because we all take the hit to our ego because we have invested so much of our time into whatever content thinking it was worthwhile and being proud of being a consumer of that kind of content. People were so proud to, you know, be a Pro Jared fan and be a Gerard fan. It was like cool at one point. People were like excited for the uploads and to talk about them. I know I was. I used to be excited for that next upload. Yeah, alas. It sucks, man. Now that so much time has passed and you see that's just kind of the ebb and flow of being a content creator on the internet, that the piece of crap people eventually get called out for being a piece of crap and so on and so forth. It's wild. Grumpy Bear, hey, how are you doing, Grumpy Bear? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to this 9-hour stream. Has anything I said this stream been too out of line or too crazy or anything like that? I've tried. I'm trying to talk openly, but still be careful. Choose my words carefully. Yo, happy to hear that, Grumpy Bear. You're not feeling grumpy? Is there an actual Care Bear called Grumpy Bear? Was there a dwarf in a Snow White who was grumpy? Happy, sneezy. Some things can be seen as a bit out of line, but some nothing too big. Yeah, it's just me, man. When I'm hot, I'm hot. Yeah. You know. Yeah, I think these sort of things about actors and other, and I feel like it's showing itself in full blast right now with the online space. Influence and entertainers aren't any different to me. Me too, live high. It's definitely happened right now in the fullest blast. It's crazy. We're going through like the biggest fall in the entertainment world we're about to ever see in our lives. It's gonna take something like this for something stronger to get rebuilt in its place. It just has to happen. This shit has got to come crumbling down before it gets built back up. I apologize if if I made anybody uncomfortable here on stream. I do feel sorry for that. If I made you feel uncomfortable here on stream with anything that I said that was a bit too extreme, I apologize, because I understand that somebody who is generally very positive and brings a lot of like positive, fun energy, and then I know when it flips and it's the negative stuff, I know how intense it is, or how intense I can be if I don't have it in check. It's like I gotta have it in check. You brought it back before it goes too far, so don't feel too stressed. Okay, good. I just gotta keep making sure I'm in control, that I don't pop off too much. But I do want to speak my mind, but It's weird. I haven't done this before. I've always censored myself. I've always like blocked off a certain aspect of my life. There's so many topics that were just like no topics. Never talk about this. Never talk about this. Never talk about this. And it's cool that those are gone. And it's just nice to just have an open conversation. My biggest fear was it affecting the homies. It always was. I was like, I don't want to talk about this stuff if it's going to make everybody anxious and stuff like that and bring back one of the worst times of our lives. There's no way I can talk about this publicly without like the homies like getting triggered. And I don't want to do that. I didn't even tell anybody about the song because I didn't want to make them anxious. That there could have been a possibility of me stirring stuff back up. Nobody knew. Nobody knew that I was dropping the kind of song I was dropping. Oh yeah, word, Herbals. The president guy was going nuts. Coming in here is like all the weird. It was like funny at first, but it overstayed its welcome a little bit. Especially when they started saying like mad questionable things. And I was like, all right, what? Weird. But look, I understand that that's how I am. And I was going to time them out, but they all kind of just stopped. Yeah, bless them for reading the room. I really do appreciate that. I don't know if they just read the room and stopped or if they just left altogether. But whatever the case is, I appreciate it. There was always a different part about me that was just vastly different than the homies in our friend group. Is that I can be quite confrontational, quite antagonistic in certain circumstances. I'm not afraid of confrontation. And I don't think generally anybody likes confrontation or conflict. And that's definitely the hip hop aspect. That's the battler. That's the battler in me. Yeah. So it's always been like, anytime I've had like this kind of idea and I've sort of teased the idea to the homies, they've always responded negatively, like anxious. You can tell it's a trigger. I'm just like, okay, we're not in the same spot. Like I am itching to express myself about this. And it seems like everybody else just kind of wants to forget. Thank you all, Father Five. Really appreciate it. It's always a pleasure to see you all, Father Five. But glad you're getting it all off your chest. Yeah, me too. It feels great. It feels like weight of the world is lifted off. Like literally, I felt like Atlas carrying it. I just feel like somebody just took that and removed it. So, feels wonderful. I hope in the same way that the song was that for me, that it continues to be that for other people. It appears to be doing that. Thank you. That's all I could have asked for. That's all I wanted. That's not even what I wanted, because I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted with the song. Because I didn't know. There's no way to expect what the response could have been. So it wasn't what I wanted, but I'm so thankful that this is the turnout. This is the result. So thankful. And it's time just to put that behind completely. Shelve that, just leave it in the past, completely small together. Oh, Herbals, what's up, bro? I see you, dog. Yo, we got to play sometime soon. I'm definitely wrapping up because I'm knocking at 10 hours right now, and I feel like I'm about to pass out. Like this light is like hurt. It's kind of like wearing on my eyes a little bit. But we got a game. I'm falling off like gaming with the homies. Like I told Todd Truist and Jake I'd play Mario Party with them. I still plan on playing it with them. I gotta get Mario Party first. Forkmaster. Hi, how are you? I was just wondering something, so open the game to check it out. Oh yeah, definitely. Is that a day? Is that what that means? One day, 13 hours, 57 minutes, 13. Yeah. Wow. Remix The Prelude is about to drop. We're about to have ourselves a huge update. But honestly think this could be it, y'all. I think I'm just out of things to talk about. I'm a little tired. Again, thank you all for lending your ear and just and your presence. Just being with me tonight. I really appreciate y'all. The donations as well. Thank you so much. Just take one last opportunity to plug the Beat Pack. It's only $25 there on Bandcamp, y'all. It's a wonderful way of supporting me and supporting yourself by getting some music that you can turn into content that you can profit from. Worry free. Do you lose forks like a ninja? Yo, I got the Beat Pack tonight. Oh, was that you? I saw someone buy it. Are you the one who said keep at it, bro? Was that you? Shout out, man. Thank you. I see that message. Thank you. Had to do this. Satch. What about Sash? God, I love him. Spin it, then do an official one. Spin it? So what? I'm a little lost. What do you mean, Styrofoam? Whenever I finish, I model kit video. Oh, the remix. You're talking about the Sticker Brush remix. D-Cost, I'd love to see it. Anytime somebody uses any of my music and stuff, I always get a kick out of seeing which project and how it gets used and stuff. It's all, I love it. I love it. I love it. So y'all feel free to send it to me. And if y'all like make a song on it, if y'all use it in just like video type stuff. Oh, you made the remix? Dope, bro. Spin it and then do official one. I see what you're saying. Look, it's not out of the realm of possibility. I literally talked to Satch like this week. So we still talk. He thought the drop was sick too. So it's certainly a possibility that Satch can be in some future stuff. If y'all want to hear more Gerard stories in the future, if you want to know the Big Bad Bosses sequel story, I'll tell you that next time. Just remind me. All right, y'all. I'm signing out. Cliffhanger ending. Gotta hit it with the cliffhanger. Just saying. Just remind me. I got plenty more. Oh God, that one as well. It's jacked up. Stupid. Like, I honestly can't believe it. This stream has been long enough. I've said so many stories up in this one, but I'll hit y'all with some more. Thank you for the stream. Sleep well, y'all. Sleep well as well. And I know I've said thank you 1,000 times, but I'm not really sure how to properly communicate the level of gratitude I feel, especially from something like this week. But it's been overwhelming, the amount of thankfulness, gratitude, all that. I truly feel blessed. I feel blessed. I feel empowered. I feel confident, ready to take the next step. Just be good. Hope you have a great day at work, Ryder Oz. Yo, I will see y'all in the very next stream, all right?